Hello. Hello. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to Cat Detective. Albert Wilde. How you doing? Welcome. Time for shape talk. You want to talk about shapes? There were some shapes yesterday. I thought the shapes were okay. Not a whole lot that really jumped out at me. It wasn't a bad shapes. It did have what I've come to expect from every modern video game big AAA announcement thing, which is just like a sea of really polished graphics and no idea what the game is. And I'm like, okay. And then the most generic ass thing, when it's a new, I love new IPs, but my god, whenever it's like a new AAA IP, it's like the most generic sci-fi action-y kind of slop you've ever seen, and they make it seem like it's gonna be this big emotional journey while telling you nothing about what is unique about it. And then the title shows up and it's like Space Kill. And it's like just like the boat, like we took words that SEO. It just, I don't know. I'm so burnt out. I'm so done with AAA. Let's play indie games like Cat Detective Albert. It's fine. It's fine. The Claymation one looked cool. Yeah, it did look very cool. The Claymation one, which again I also forgot the name of. There were a couple that definitely seemed neat. I definitely like the Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta trailer, which believe me, I have thoughts, and they're not all good, but that's fine. You better believe I'll be streaming that day one, so I can be mad at it. I mean, I'll go into it with minimal expectations. I want to be whelmed, but my god, every second of that game I see more of, I'm like, good. I don't know if these semi-exaggerated photorealistic skin textures are working for me here, but we'll see. But yeah, they not only do they confirm Monkey is Skunky, in case you missed it, so during the Shapes of Play, the PlayStation announcement, they're like, here's this trailer, confirmed Monkey Skunky's back, which is great, because the HD re-releases did not have Monkey Skunky. That's why, if you were watching my MGS3 streams, I had to hunt down a copy of Subsistence on the PS2. What? Thank you, Mr. Pig. I hunted down a copy of, because we had MGS3 on the PS2. I think my brother has our old copy, but we never had Subsistence. We just had the original game at launch. And both of them had Monkey Skunky. I think Subsistence has like a couple extra, I mean, it has a bunch of extra things. I think it has a couple extra Monkey Skunky things, whatever. But I wanted to stream a little bit of that, because the HD re-releases did not. So I'm like, okay, great. What you might have missed is they released a version of the release date trailer for Delta for the Xbox channel / accounts and stuff. And in that version, there's no Monkey is Skunky. The music that plays when the Monkey is Skunky. There's no Monkey is Skunky. Instead, for the Xbox version, they show a silhouette of Bomberman. And that's their tease. And Bomberman is a Konami IP. So I'm assuming the idea there is that they're just gonna replace the Monkey Skunkies with Bombermans and hopefully change to nothing else. I hope they they have the codec calls and everything and they just swap out the models. I'm like, well, hold on. Is the Bomberman gonna be exclusive to the Xbox version? Because I don't have an Xbox, but I want to see it. Konami, what are you doing? But also, it seems like the Monkey Skunkies should be available on PC. Because I think like that version of the trailer, I didn't dig into it too deeply, but people were basically saying like it looks like Sony said you can have Monkey Skunky on PlayStation and maybe on PC, but not on Xbox, which is like, at least we got it back. But what a weird line to draw at this weird post console war state that we're in, where it's like you might as well just put all your guys on every console. So let me get my sling go back to the. I mean, listen, I like MGS3. It'll just be like playing one of those fan made. Mario 64 and Unreal Engine kind of things. That's just how it's gonna feel to me. It's just gonna feel like a very well-produced fan-made texture pack. I don't know. I mean, any excuse to replay MGS3 is a fun time for me. I adore that game. It's my favorite Metal Gear. But yeah, there were a couple shots in that brief trailer where I was like, ugh, ooh, that face. Ugh. Yeah, well, did it need a remake? No. It needed a re-release, which it got. So that's why I'm like, worst case scenario, this game is a fucking mess and it makes me mad. But we still have MGS3 and it's readily accessible on all modern hardware, which is a good thing. So Thanks, Konami. If they excluded MGS3 from the recent re-releases to try to upsell Delta, I'd be way more mad. Instead of like, well, we'll see. Maybe I'll be like, you know what? It doesn't replace the original, but it stands on its own, and it's actually kind of fun to revisit this game with this lens. Maybe. I don't think I'll feel that way, but it's possible. We'll see. We'll find out together. I did also see that they announced not just the release date of like late August, but also the pre-order bonuses. And of course, because it's a modern AAA game, they got to upsell you with like a deluxe edition, which just gives you a couple extra camouflage patterns and stuff, which I'm like, yeah, whatever. There's one where he's wearing a crocodile suit, not just a crocodile head, and that's the only one that's like, that's pretty neat. So no, they're using the original audio from the PS2 game, which, I mean, that I'm kind of glad for it, but it also, again, kind of begs the question, why? If it's the same gameplay, or rather, if they're tweaking the, I don't know if they're, how much they're tweaking the game. It seems like it's very, very, very close, but we'll see. If it's, I don't know if they're gonna like stitch together the maps so they're more cohesive with fewer loading screens. I don't know. We're gonna find out. A kitten pick, nice. I have trouble hating remakes so long as they don't try to uphold the originals. Yeah, as long as the original is accessible, which it is. It's hard for me to be that mad for objective reasons. I just be mad for my subjective reasons. But one of the things that they said with the pre-order deluxe buy this more expensive version is like the exclusive deluxe hyper premium tier gives you 48 days of early access to Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. And in general, single player, multiplayer doesn't matter. I find the concept of charging extra for a couple days of early access comical, borderline ridiculous. But for a really, 48 days, did I say days? 48 hours. 2 days. I misspoke. They just, hey Cade, hey everyone, hey Grishoot, thanks for the raid. They're giving you 2 days early access to a 20-year-old video game with a new coat of paint if you pay a lot extra. 2 months would be yeah, no, I misspoke. Yeah, 2 days early access, any amount, even if it was 2 months, I'd still be like, that's stupid. The game exists. Yes, you're making it real fancy and shiny, but like, it's really, really strange. What a worthless thing to sell. I mean, it clearly they, I don't know. There's only so much they can do with MGS3 if they're trying to be like, this is a really fancy remaster remake thing, but we're not full-blown remake. They're not rebuilding it. I don't know. I haven't seen enough unbroken gameplay footage to actually tell how it differs from the original. But it's fine. Advanced access. Yep, it's bad, and it's especially shitty in a game with a multiplayer competitive component because you're basically like pay extra for an early leg up on the competition, which sucks real bad. But even for a single player game, it's just like off. And what's really, really funny is that typically, historically, now it's only become a thing in the last like year or two. A lot of these big AAA games have big day one patches that fix a lot of things. And guess what? The early access doesn't give you the day one patch. You're playing on like the reviewer build, the press like version that they get, which is usually buggier than the full. So it's like you're paying extra to be a beta tester at that point. And what game was it? Someone's gonna know what I'm talking about. There was a recent example where the early access was like super buggy and the 1.0 save was incompatible with the older save. So you'd have to start the game over. And that was people that paid extra for the privilege to play the game early. Your most diehard consumers at that point, and they had to pay extra to start the game over because their save wasn't compatible. It was nuts. It was bad. I forgot what game it was. Was it Star Wars? Was it the new Outlaw thingo? I don't remember. Modern gaming. Play. You don't want anything else other than Cat Detective, Albert Wilde. Let's be real. And speaking of which, let's get to it. Speaking of paper, I mean, kind of. Yeah. But let's do Frog Detective to Duck Detective to Cat Detective. The Trinity is complete. A frog and a duck and a hat and a cat walking to a bar. UFO 50 is the only game you need. It was Star Wars. That's so rough. That's so rough. Dog Detective. Let's not get crazy now. Elden Ring Night Rain. It's gonna be $40. I didn't hear that. Cool. I heard about the beta. I didn't apply for it because I don't know. I watched a preview of Night Rain, and I'm excited to play it. It seems different than what I thought based off of the trailer. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna play playing it this weekend. I might be playing a little bit more of the Wilds beta this weekend. I shouldn't. I should just wait till next week or 2 weeks. I'm just releasing the blooper reel versus a full calendar year of updates to Baldur's Gate 3. Kill me. But the thing, Subsistence already had a blooper reel. There's nothing they could add that I'd be like, oh boy, we're getting this now. I'm down for them to try something different. It's a lot of the changes to the loop seem really interesting. I'm just like, as someone who's already really bad at Elden Ring and just kind of got through that game through brute force and trial and error and repeat playthroughs, the idea of like, you're under time pressure, you have a wall of death that's chasing you, and you need to make split-second decisions and put together your build. I'm like, none of this is the way that I play Elden Ring. So I'm excited to play it. I'm just concerned I'm going to be absolute dog shit at it, and if I'm playing with 2 friends, I will be dragging the team down so hard. So there's that stressful part of it of like, oh god, I don't want to be the weak link, but I will be. But it seems very fun. It's just very, very different in a way that I'm like, we'll see. Because typically, like the Bloodborne type games, the ones that force you to be more aggressive are the ones that I have a worse time with, because I'm not able to play more cautiously, and yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited to check it out. I'm glad they're doing something different. I'm glad it's apparently 40 bucks. I didn't hear that. It's cool. Why even Noir Detective emote? I don't know. We should have one. High pressure roguelite. Yeah, which seems very cool. And the tweaks that they seem to have been made to the traversal and the movement, where you're just sprinting, you can click in the left stick to sprint. I saw several previews where they're like, you don't have to hold circle to sprint. You can click in the stick and then you're zooming and it's way faster. And I'm like, oh shit, FromSoft, what has happened to you? I don't have to claw grip? How is this game even a FromSoft game? Thank you for the... There we go. It's 6 years. It's long. What was the game from yesterday? It looked really good, but it had the most generic ass title. That's like half of the games in the shapes of play. I don't remember. I usually have to watch these days. Maybe it's just me becoming old man. I feel like I have to watch one of those and then read a recap to be like, what did I actually see? What were the 3 things I was actually interested in? Because I was just hit with a wave of noise. Lost Soul Side, Tides of Annihilation, Hell Is Us. I think Hell Is Us is the one that looked the most neat to me, if that's the one I'm thinking of. But that's what I mean by the most generic ass, like, these names mean nothing to me. It sucks. New Shinobi looked incredible. It looked neat. Definitely looked neat. Some of the parts of the thing they're showing off look silly. Octopus game by Konami. I'm like, okay, Konami makes games? Who's that? With the extremely necky fella. That's good. The Tim Burney one. That was the claymation one. I don't know what the name was. Just, we'll see. But yeah. Oh, also, it's funny you mentioned Frog Detective. I was gonna bring this up. We're gonna play Cat Detective, and I'm gonna get to it very shortly. We're gonna take a very, very brief detour, like 5 minutes max. I got an email a couple months ago. I'm very bad at getting caught up on email. And they said, hey, I made a fan-made demake of Frog Detective as a prequel. And they sent me a link to it. It's on itch. It's free. I did want to just very quickly show this off over here. What if I reload it? Oh yeah. We're not gonna play the whole thing. Maybe if there's time at the end of the stream, we can hop back into it. But speaking of Frog Detective, though, this is free if you go to itch and search Frog Detective -1. It's a non-profit fan game. And I played a little bit of this and I was like, holy shit. And it is a .gb file. I'm pretty sure it'll actually run on real Game Boy hardware. Don't quote me on that. But please support the official release. Not loading. Look at them. My trusty but never dusty magnifying glass. Without it, I'd just be a regular frog detective. But without the detective part, it's true. It will run. You're quoting me on it. Hello there, first caller. Who is it? It's me, the supervisor. Oh, that makes sense. Hi, supervisor. Yeah, how you liking the office? It's great. I'm all unpacked and ready to jump into a mystery. Well then, do I have some great news for you, detective? News? What sort of news? It's a mystery, just like you wanted. A case that is just so mysterious. You should be holding your magnifying glass to hear it. Well, that's so mysterious. I'll go and grab it right away. You get the idea. It seems to be very good. It just, oh, the sass, the vibes. And then, so the developer sent me a link to this and was like, this seems like it might be up your alley. I was like, thank you, appreciate it. They also sent me, ominously, a file that was titled barrom.gb, and I will slot it into my very real Game Boy right now. Yeah, so, Jesus. I lost my mind and stared at this for about an hour. What's my high score? 5. So, yeah, anyway. Go download, Frog Detective -1. I don't think this is in there. I mean, it could be. I'd be fine with it, but I don't think it is. But it's good. Starting soon. Yeah, I should. Would use as screensaver. It's good. Anyway, let's switch over back to Cat Detected, which has no music on the title screen. Can this be on my BRB screen that I don't use? I know. I did have a away BRB screen, and I literally, when I was rebuilding all my stuff in OBS for the new computer, I literally just didn't, I didn't include the BRB screen that I never use. And like, even when I get up and leave my computer, I just leave it on stream. I don't know why. I just never got into the habit of switching the BRB. I mean, I think part of it's because whenever I get up, if it's like just to get more water or release a flow or something, I'm rarely gone for more than like a minute or two. I feel like a BRB screen in my mind is like, oh, okay, like, he'll be back later. Instead of like, no, just count to 60. More detective games! It's good. My tea is still too hot. I don't want to burn my tongue. Anyway, Frog Detective, Duck Detective, Cat Detective, Crossover 1. I think they should all team up to solve the biggest mystery of all. I'm trying to think what the biggest mystery is. How come indie detective games with animals is good? I mean, I played the demo of this years ago, for anyone that remembers. And the vibe of this is... I remember being funny, very funny, but a very, very different vibe from Frog and or Duck Detective. It felt a little bit, I don't know, more surrealist than just like goofs and gags. But we'll see. It's been a while since I played it. I would count Later Alligator in the animal detective oeuvre. Is this game being played? The vibe is immaculate. Yeah. Is a big hit alert. I could. I mean, I would want to ask the dev for their permission. I mean, also the bar hop is based off of Manic's animation. There's multiple levels of people who made that happen. And then, of course, the developers of Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness for their amazing Cleopatra. Yeah. Anyway, shoutouts to one-off games that spawn good emotes. We've collected quite a few of them at this point. But shall we? Let me get caught up real quick. But first of all, Cat Detective Albert Wilde was recommended that I stream by Polarish Bear, Console 32, Anonymous, Mercanius, Soreg, and Pocket Goblino. Thank you. In between streams, Marluigi346, Dine221, and Giga Thunders. Subbed and resub, thank you. Hope you are doing good. Appreciate it. Your first rec. You did, thank you. Coke Splody dropped 25 bits before stream because they were telling me to buy Okami Den, and I was like, it's a bit pricey on eBay. So they dropped 25 bits that says this is enough. That's when I said it was pricey to get Okami Den in good quality off eBay. I meant it was a quarter. It was like, give me a quarter or best offer. Listen, it's in high demand these days. Forgewood, thanks for 23 months. 23 is a number, or so I've heard. Don't tell Jim Carrey about it. ZZ, thanks for 20 months. Does anyone remember that movie? I saw it in theaters. I remember being really stupid. Smashman, thanks for 69 bits. Are your six nipples ready for this? My 6 nipples ready for every game I've ever streamed. Say Tolkien, thanks for 30 months. 3 whole years. That's how that works. Similky Pork, thanks for 50 months. Am I eligible for pension soon? Coming up. I think it's 65 months. Ryan's the third, thanks for 31 months. Thanks for the prime. Toon Touche, thanks for 40 months. I can say a bunch of silly things, but genuinely, thank you for all the entertainment all these years. You remain a consistent ray of life and joy in my life. TY. Well, TY back at you, Toon. That's very sweet. Thank you. I will continue being a dungus on the internet as long as y'all keep putting up with it. Professor Funkenstein, thanks for 33 months. Want to drop by and say, hey, and for my cat that will see this in the VOD later, stop Kuma, don't hit the man in the corner, he can't defend himself. No, I got it. I'm gonna block. Ha! Ho, 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 ha! You trying to fight me? You gotta catch these hands. Cat, ha, ha, ho, ya, 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 cha, ha! TY! TY! Da, 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 ba, da, da, da. Squeaks, thanks for 52 months. Oh god, this game. Time for Barry to be mad. Me play a video game and be mad about it? I don't think that's gonna happen. Evil Guy, thanks for 76 months. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, and I dance. I haven't thought about that in like 20 years. Jesus. Misty Mountains, thanks for 46 months. Almost 4 years. Ah, that's how I feel. Fantastic Mr. Pig with 5 gifted subs. To Kino Kunai, Brawl Brews, Matoloco 94, Sir Melon 04, and Tomsick 969. Thank you. Prithiana, thanks for 40 months. Had to make it here from Mia. If you've not seen this game before, I am excited for you to see what this game looks like. Spans, thanks for 31 months. Tommy Cheese, thanks for 29. Gone to grad school for writing. Woo, congrats. That's super exciting, Tom. Hope it goes well. Grizhoot, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Katie, thanks for 29 months. Car Detective. Cat be doing the laundry. It's solving the crimes. This is a sneaky one. Thanks for 11 months. Time to spend my prime. Also, it's fucking Katie. People in chat last stream were like yelling about it, and I was like, oh yeah, Katie's rad, I know. I didn't realize the context that Katie has a skin that got into Apex. That was in Apex as like a thing. And I was like, what the fuck? How come I never learn about this directly from the person I know and always from other people who are like yelling about them? Katie be doing the laundry, exactly. Get got, Katie, it's rad. It's rad. I don't know if you have a link to a thing or someone has a link to a thing. I think I can maybe find it. Because I'm nervous. Don't be nervous. Where is it? Where is it? Holy shit. I think this was the thread it was posted. Here it is. Here it. I found it. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I thought my camera froze. I hope it didn't. It's beautiful. Look at that. Look at the detail. Look at the splendor. It's incredible. Look at the magnificence. The splendor. So anyway, if you have an Apex, go do an Apex. And if you're on Twitch, you should go to twitch.tv/KittyCoopscoops and hit that follow button at the very. There's other buttons you could also hit. Yeah, look at that. Look at the lantern texture glows. That's so cool. That's so cool. Shit. No, those hams for days. Days of hams. Is this sneaky one? Thanks for the 11 months. Time to spend my prime. Lemony Lime. Sorden, thanks for 6 years. Witchy Juice, thanks for 44 months. That's more than 3. Viking Engineering, thanks for 50 months. Ocarus, thanks for 74 months. Last time I requested a 10-minute timeout, I got a 9-minute timeout. Can I get an 11-minute timeout to even things out? No. You get your number and you like it. Smash Me, thanks for 96 bits. I forgot if the cat detective said he had 6 nipples or 8 when you play the demo. I guess we'll find out. I think it was 6. I'm glad this is the music that plays when they talk about cat nipples. Good. Anyway, Cat Magus. Cat, thanks for 70 and a tier 2. Ignore this. I will. Why are we looking at Apex skin? Because Katie made it, and it's in the video game. Just concept, they brought in fan artists to make skins and other stuff for the anniversary. All the texturing was done by the internal team. Yeah, design of the skin. But yeah, it was good. It seems rad. They can even have 7, which seems strange. People can have 7. There's nothing strange about it. Let's play Cat Detective video game. It's on Steam. You can buy it. You can pick it up. You can play it. You should. I remember playing the demo going, what the fuck? This game is something else. Let's do it. We gotta load the managers first. Did someone say timeout? Oh, I gotcha. Hold on. Let me, timeout 07. Quantum PI with Albert Wilde. Yeah. Art director nickname. Dialogue by Kathy Chatty. Paul Chattier. The players. Albert Wilde, Daisy Butts, Derek Showman, Peter Crisp, Timothy Monroe, Anya Banshi, Chu Hua Lee. There he is.
Another night in the city.
Shit, I got maybe turn it up a little more.
The kind of night where even the dark can't hide the crime.
Hold on. I want to bump it up more on that. Yeah. Maybe 69. There he is.
Mind you, that might have something to do with the fact that I've got a cat's eyes.
Is that Oliver Nelson? No. I get it though.
Nothing hides from me. Anyway, like I was saying, this city is up to its eyes in filth. It's dirtier than a dog's asshole after he hasn't licked it clean in a week. And that's why this city needs me. Name's Albert Wilde. I'm a private eye.
Do we still hate modern gaming? This looks incredible. We hate modern AAA gaming because they would never.
I'm the cat you come to when you need justice in this town. I'm always on the prowl for the truth, for criminal scum, for a nice bowl full of milk when I get the chance. It takes a cat to balance on the thin line of the law, and I'm the best at it. I'll leave no stone unturned, no question unasked, no butt unsniffed in my hunt for justice.
Congratulations, Joshua. Nice.
Unfortunately, the thing they don't tell you about being a private eye is it doesn't exactly do a great job paying the bills, especially when you piss off most of your clients. Point being, my wallet was emptier than my head after 5 bottles of whiskey. I needed to make a quick buck. Luckily, I knew just the guy to turn to for an easy payout.
Quest added. Video game. Hello. Market. Yep.
No getting in here. Market's closed and locked off till morning.
Okay. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Jimmy. Jimmy, how's it shaking? Looking good enough to eat. Not cool, Al. Not cool. Well, I thought it was funny. You and every other cat in this city, pal.
Been coming to Jimmy's newsstand for years. Not for news, but for other business.
Painted red. I don't know if I've heard of it.
I don't think he likes me much.
You just said he looked delicious.
He must be intimidated by my brilliant intelligence. Either that, or the fact that I'm a cat and he's a bird.
Did he go around when he talks? Yeah, I think only his internal monologue is like really nice voice acting. And when he talks out loud, he goes, meow.
It's hard to tell with these things.
Anyway, you ain't got time to chat. Boss has been asking for you on the regular. He has? Aw, he missed me. Isn't that nice of him? Look, kid, I ain't getting involved. Just saying, Rudy wants to see you pronto. Suits me, I needed to see him anyway. Is he in the back? Where else would he be? Just head in, I'm washing my claws of this. Thanks, Jimmy. If you want to read the news, you better pay up. I ain't running a library here, pal. Thanks, Jimmy. I miss Jimmy. It's kind of fucked up to think of Jimmy and think of a bird instead of a frog. Hello. Hello. Rudy?
There he is.
Rudy?
No matter what happens, he's always here, always reliable.
Where's my buddy? Rudy, my old buddy, old pal, I need your help. Where's my money? Don't worry, I'll get you your money and more to spare. When? Soon, I just need to put another 100 on my lucky horse first. Again? Yeah, I got some bills to pay, and I figured this was a good way to get the money. Oh, you did,
It's
huh?
a great way to get the money.
It's a great way.
Low effort, and best of all, absolutely foolproof.
Horse gambling. More reliable than burying your money in the ground.
Is there a better way to earn some dough than gambling with a sketchy back alley bookie?
Nope. Another 100, huh? And how you gonna pay for that, buddy? I figured the same way as normal. You know, with a loan. From you. And the 2,000 you've already borrowed. I was hoping you weren't gonna ask about that. Tell you what I'm gonna do, buddy. You gonna save my bacon? I'm gonna not lend you the $100 to bet on your lucky horse. Oh, but he's good for it. He's a shoo-in to win the next poker tournament. Oh. I forgot. It's been long enough since I played the demo. I forgot a lot of these dumb bits. Stupid. Instead, I'm thinking you can pay me back the 2,000 you owe me. He's entering the Bellatra tournament. Helping us break that gambling addiction. He's looking out for us. How? That's what I want you to tell me. And I want an answer before I let you leave. But, buddy, look at these antlers. Do you really want to argue? No, I'll figure something out. Ooh. How to peg. So how the hell do you expect me to get the money to pay you back? I don't know, maybe try getting a real job for once? Do I look like some kind of wage slave to you? I'm not about to work for the manimal. My antlers say you don't have room to be picky about how you make my dough. Don't you mean how I make my dough? Nope. I said what I said. Your money is my money. Now get on it. Lightning Jackson's one of the best poker players there is. My lucky horse never fails. He's lost 198 of the last 200 poker games he's played. Sure, but that just means he's saving up his luck for a big win streak. He just needs the right jokers. I can't believe I'm saying this as a bookie, but that's not how luck works, bud. Come on, he's a shoo-in to win this time. Can I get one more loan? Me and my antlers say nay. I love the edible noises. Just bow. Rudy, I get it, but I really am broke and I need cash quick. I got bills piling up, rent's due, I got 10 new parking tickets. I missed the part where any of that was my problem. Come on, man, I need something. If not 100, maybe 50, couple of 20s. All right, you got me. I'm willing to lend you. Yes, $1. A buck, that's it? Yep. Now what I want you to do is take that dollar, go buy a newspaper from Jimmy, and use it to look for a real job so you can pay me back. What? I'll even let you keep the change. See, I can be generous. Quest completed. Good talk, Rudy. Whatever, get out of my antlers. Bye, Rudy. Oh, okay. Ooh. Hello. Bet.
So this is where Rudy lays his antlers every night. You know, I'd have thought a successful bookie like him could be able to afford better digs. Maybe I should rethink my assumption that Rudy's a successful bookie.
He not only works out of, but he lives in a back alley. So, yeah. What's my journal? Visit Rudy, find a job. Okay, well, that's straightforward. An entire buck, oh dear. You know, I didn't even think about it as a pun. He lent money to us. Mind if I grab a newspaper? I mind if you don't pay for it. Well, lucky for you, I'm flush with cash right now. Here you go. This is actually real money. That's a nice change. You're still sore about that one time? It was an honest mistake. You scribbled a $sign on a gum wrapper and tried to pass it off as change. Ah, good times. All right, grab whichever paper you want. Knock yourself out. Thanks, Jim.
All right, time to get real.
How real we talking?
All I gotta do is pick up the paper, go to the help wanted ads, and get a normal, paying job. Nah, screw that. There's gotta be something more exciting in here. Hey, what's this?
Front page of the Times. Reward offered for mysterious case. A dead body found in the warehouse district last night has stumped both police and coroners. The body has not been ID'd and has been officially described as physically unusual, unofficially described as kind of freakish. So far, there are no suspects. Police are offering a reward for anyone who can provide information or assistance in solving the case. We're asking for the public's help, a police spokesanimal said in a press conference. But since the public hates us, we figure we'll just have to go to Plan B and bribe them to talk to us. Please, pretty please. Okay, there we go.
A mysterious case and a reward. Guess I'm the lucky one, not my horse. This should solve my money woes, no problem. I should give Rudy the good news.
Hey, Jamie. Sorry for that joke about eating you. I just like playing with you. That ain't any more reassuring, you know. Sorry, Jim. Yeah. Well, have you come up with a way to pay me back in the 2 minutes since we talked? So, now that I spent that buck you gave me, that I lent you... Sure, anyway, now I'm broke again. Any chance you can float me some more cash? Keep this up, and you'll be floating down the river. I've got a foolproof way to pay you back, and it's in this newspaper. So you took my advice and found an actual job for grown-ups? What? No, I'm gonna solve this case and claim the reward. See here? Once I've solved the mystery, I'll have enough money to pay you back. I like that part. Then you can lend me another 100 to bet on my lucky horse again, liking it less, and then when I win, I can finally pay my bills. Foolproof plan. I don't see anywhere in this article saying that they're giving out thousands in reward money. You know what? Screw it. If it gets you out of my antlers, then go give it a try. Really? You believe in me? More like I believe you're gonna screw up regardless, so may as well be with this. Thanks, Rudy. I won't let you down. Oh, I expect you will, and when you do, believe me, my antlers have a date with your skull. Should I bring flowers? Oh my god, just go before I headbutt you. Good talk, Rudy. Whatever, get out of my antlers. Bye, Rudy. Ooh. Oh, I can look at his bed again?
So this is where Rudy, maybe I should rethink my assumption
oh, it just stays.
That Rudy's a successful bookie.
Yeah. Oh no, he's stupid. Yeah, you know, if I'm playing a video game with a down on their luck detective.
This is good. I can trade this in at the recycling center for some cold, hard cash.
They gotta be a little stupid.
Let's see. That'll be worth 5 cents.
Moose are violent creatures.
Great.
Hey, Shiv.
Just gotta find another 39,999 cans to pay off my debt. No biggie.
Does it say young corn? Whole? Young corn? Young Sheldon. Hello. All right. Let's drive. Back to the office.
The paper was hazy on the details.
Mr. Corn in watch.
Suppose that's why they call it a mystery. But it didn't matter. Those cool zeros were staring out at me from the page like cat's eyes in the dark after the electric bill hasn't been paid.
What zeros? I thought he said it didn't say how much money they were paying for reward.
Which reminds me, I really gotta pay my electric bill. Anyway, I wanted this case, but I wasn't gonna be anywhere near it without the say-so of the chief. I should head straight down to the station, meet him in the flesh, and insist on taking this case. Oh, right. They told me never to darken their doorstep again. Not sure what their problem is. It's only an official complaint or 10. Whatever, I'll call them from the office. They can't arrest me for that. Let's just hope I paid my phone bill sometime this year.
All right. Deborah Lee, lawyer. Hello. Hey, gorgeous, just checking in. Hello there, Albert. How's my favorite neighbor client today? Doing well, Deb. Just the usual cases, crime, threats of violence. One of those days. You seem to have them a lot. I tell you, Deb, sometimes it feels like you're the only animal who's happy to see me. You kidding? Do you know how many hours I've billed for your lawsuits? You're putting all 10 of my piglets through college. Of course, I'm happy to see you. I appreciate you going the whole hog for me, hey?
Deborah's a lawyer. A damn good one.
My bad.
So what if she's never won a single one of my cases?
Shit.
I hire her every time I get sued. By case 84, we were pretty friendly. And if I want to keep it friendly, I better not mention I'm now too broke to pay her.
Right. Well, anything I can do for you before I get back to my legal briefs? Nope, just checking if any clients were asking after me. Actually, yes. There was a woman here looking for you. I told her to leave a note. Was she a good-looking woman? Al, you tomcat. Hey, it's a fair question. A good investigator learns all he can about his cases. Well, this case will have to stay a mystery for now, then. Toodles, my dear. Bye, Deb. The big city. The big painting. The big door. Albert Wilde. Private investigator. Note!
Looks like someone left a note for me.
Dear Mr. Wilde, I need help, and you were highly recommended, crossed out. You were recommended, crossed out. Someone mentioned you might be able to help, crossed out. Someone mentioned you. I need to speak with you as soon as possible. It's about my husband. I was here at noon, but you were out, so I'll try again tomorrow morning. I hope I can catch you then. I need your help desperately, MG.
They're my bread, my butter, my tuna cat food, and I missed it. Damn, if I'd been here, I'd have another paying client by now. Home, sweet home. Literally, I sleep under the desk most nights. Have some fond memories of late nights at the desk. Licking my own asshole. Good times. Now, where did I put that phone?
Where did I put that phone?
Let's see. 3 unpaid parking tickets. 2 unpaid electric bills. Final warning from gas. Eviction proceedings.
Because he's a cat. No. That has nothing to do with him being a cat.
Honestly, animals in this city have no patience anymore. You'd think they'd keep it cool, but no. Miss your bills for 5 months and they get all uppity. What's the big rush?
Sheesh, these days.
A news clipping of the first case I ever solved. I was so proud. It's really insightful and well written for an obituary.
Damn.
My diploma.
Paw Prince Elementary School?
Proof of my biggest accomplishment. So much blood, sweat, and tears. But now, there it is. Albert Wilde, graduate of Paw Prince Elementary School.
I'm remembering why I wanted to play the full release after playing the demo.
My trusty flashlight. A real light in the dark of this city. Plus, it's super handy for those times I forgot to pay the electric bill. I'd better bring it along. A detective needs to be prepared. Besides, seems like the kind of thing some jerk insists I have handy for a puzzle later.
Puzzle. Don't talk to me about puzzle.
I get a lot of hard work done in this office. And by hard work, I mean working on my high score.
Mm-hmm. The phone. Oh, open?
That's right, illegal booze.
Oh, illegal.
In the eyes of prohibition, I'm just another criminal. Me and every other animal in this crazy messed up town. Whatever. If I'm taking down big crimes, I say I get to have a little crime as a treat.
Little a crime as a treat.
On the rocks.
Oh, Albert.
Look, a cat has certain needs. Needs he can only satisfy with a box full of sand. Even a private eye's gotta take a leak somewhere. And the landlord complained when I used the wall.
He's got a slightly smaller door than his regular door. For that.
Good. There's a dial tone. They didn't cut off service yet. Now, what's that number for police headquarters?
0118 999. Alcoholic salami. Chief. It's me. I wanted to. Albert. It's Albert. Yes, that Albert. Hello?
Huh. Must have gotten disconnected somehow. I should try again. Second time's the charm. Come on, pick up.
Chief, might want to check your connection. Our call got dropped somehow. Anyway, I'm calling about the case. You know, the case. The case in the newspaper? The warehouse murder? The one that's offering a reward? Yes, that case. I want in. I want to solve this case. Yes, I am serious. No, I think you're exaggerating a little, Chief. Everything worked out with that witness. The family dropped the charges and... Sure, what's a lawsuit or two? Point is, I cracked the case. I told you it was that crazy bat in the pink hat. Yeah, and then she flew away. You know, like bats do. Did you forget the bit where she shot me? Sure, it was a foam dart, but... Oh, I'm sure she was fine. She didn't need functioning legs anyway. What do you mean legal action against the city? Look, none of it was my fault. It won't happen again. Stop groaning, I'll prove it. Let me in on this case. Yes, I'll stop calling if you do, I promise. Great, give me the address and I'll be out of your fur. Got it. 23 Line Lane, Warehouse District. You won't regret it, Chief. At least not this time. I'll head right over. As far as I'm concerned, I'm already there. Barring traffic on the east side, of course. Oh, Chief, one last question. How much is the reward, and is it in real money? I guess that's two questions, but... Hello? Hello, Chief? Anyone there? All right, well, if you're still listening, good talk.
At last, I'm on the case.
I'm on the case.
I'm pretty sure the chief won't want to hear from me again right now, or ever.
Yeah, well, you know. He'll wise up. He'll realize he misses me. Get that. Find a job, case. Get the case. Crime scene location. Investigate crime scene. Let's go. To the crime scene.
There's nothing like the rush of being on a case. All 6 of my nipples are tingling.
There's the line.
It was a close thing, me taking this case. But it'd be rude to say no when the goddamn chief of police is begging you to help solve it. Not that he put it that way, but I could tell. He's probably intimidated by my skills, by my dedication to justice, by the fact that I'm a sleek feline predator of the night and he's, well, a rabbit with a receding hairline.
Boo. Hair, boo.
Hairline. I'm a genius. At any rate, this case sounded like one of the weird ones. The body, it ain't normal. But then, what is normal in this jungle city of ours? That was deep. I should write that one down. This case had me heading to an abandoned warehouse. The scene of the crime. I stepped out of the car and took a deep whiff of the night air.
We've gone down the competency path with each detective. Every game I play with a detective.
Then regretted it right away. The warehouse district isn't exactly all spring flowers. I took in the scene with my keen observational skills. Yep, looked like a warehouse, all right.
With my special eyes. You better believe it. My car. My car. Oh, yeah. Hello. Lovely day for it, isn't it? Hippopotamus! Sir, this is a restricted area. Only police officers and authorized personnel are allowed. I'm authorized, Albert Wilde, private eye. The music picked up because I'm doing the right thing. Whoa! Your chief asked me to come consult. In that case, what's the secret code? How about the clock is fuzzy in the atrium and the rolling mushroom gathers bees? Yeah, sure. Close enough. Go ahead and check in with Officer Betty. Thanks. Boy, I'm really small compared to you. Wee. Nothing there. Hello. Oh, yeah. The scene of the crime. Hey, Betty.
Well, if it isn't Officer Betty, should have known she'd be on the scene.
Oh, God, not you again.
She likes to make out that she's all badge, but I know the truth.
What the hell are you doing here?
Under that police hat, she's all doe eyes and hind legs, and madly in love with me.
Oh, God, he's monologuing again, isn't he? Snap out of it or I shoot. Oh, hi, Bets. Miss me? Not at this range, I won't. Now let's try this again. What are you doing here? The chief asked me to step in. Thought I could lend a paw to solving this case. Let me guess. You saw the reward and begged him to let you in on it. Pretty much, yep. And he agreed? Did he forget that you ate one of the witnesses last time? Is that a crime? I still say he wasn't being straight with us. I know a rat when I smell one. He was a rat, you idiot. Well, yeah. But still, I knew. I've got an instinct, you know. I do, a good one, too. Light leads me right almost as often as it leads me wrong. Think of the paycheck, Betty. Think of the paycheck. What was that? Fine. If the chief says you're on the case, I guess I'll have to work with you. Good. I'm looking forward to working closely with you. Don't even think about it, Alley Cat. The body's through the door there. Fair warning, though. It's a weird one. Really, really weird. Oh boy, a weird body.
Pieces of shattered glass. Looks like it came from a window. God, I'm smart. The pattern doesn't look like your regular break and enter. Too much spread. If I had to guess, I'd say the glass got blown out.
So fucking smart. And that window up there? I can't tell if that has... That looks like that has glass in it. Oh, that's definitely broken. Something went crashing down and blew out the windows. Oh, hello, hello. Francis. Excuse me, sir. I have some questions about the case. Sorry, my mama told me not to talk to strangers. I'm not a stranger. I'm working this case. Sounds like something a murderer returning to the scene of the crime might say. I'm not a murderer either. Look, could you just tell me? Sorry, babe, but until I get the official police okay, my beak is sealed. Oh, Francis. Why you gotta be that way?
A closed manhole cover.
Pretty sus. Could have vented. Could have sewer vented. Alright, let's see this weird body. That's apparently weird and freakish and weird.
Whoa. Place looks like a bomb just went off. Maybe an explosion? But there's no evidence of heat or fire. No smell of smoke. No blood on the body.
Body.
Let's see. No blood, no sign of injury, no burns or charred fur. He's just dead. Wait a minute. Why is it so small? The arms and legs. What is up with this body? Yeah, sucks. Whatever. The really big mystery is who or what this cat is. Where the hell do you see a cat this small in this city? The hospital kitty-ernity ward?
Kitty-ernity.
And those arms, legs, limbs? It's like a Neanderthal cave painting. Never mind that. What is up with this body's head? Those perky ears, that handsome face. I'd know it anywhere. It's my face. I mean, 99% my face. There's a few differences, but my face.
He's fine. He's fine about it. The dead eyes. I love his vacant stare. It's really good.
Whoa. Okay. That was weird. Is weird. Weirdness is definitely happening. Okay, Albert, calm your 6 tits. Take a breath. Lick your butt and focus.
That's what I say every day.
You're an investigator. Time to do investigating things.
The body.
And yeah, still creepy that its head is almost exactly like mine.
Yeah, so me during the next fest, I hate this fucking game. Yeah. Yeah, he finds a body that came crashing in from God knows where, that as far as I can tell is just a normal cat version of him. And that's bizarre for many reasons, but also they don't have regular ass little cats here. And this is more or less where the demo ended. I think I went a little bit after this. But, hey buddy. Xavier Renegade Angel Energy. What is that? It sounds familiar. He sounds like Duke Nukem a little bit. What the? I told you, one of the weirdest cases I've ever seen. What's with this face? I know, horrifically ugly, isn't it? It's my face. That's an adult swim cartoon. Oh, okay. Sure. It's already hitting me. Oh no. Like I said, never mind. Just break it down for me. What do you know so far? Not much. Why do you think we're desperate enough to ask you? Tell me about the facts. Let's start with the basics. Any ID on the victim? Nope. Cause or time of death? No idea till we hear from the coroner. Suspects? Not a one. Well, geez, what do you have? The flamingo over there. Wait. He found the body late last night. Apparently he heard something strange. Other than that, he's basically the only witness we found so far. Wait. So the body was found last night, and the witness is still just hanging around 24 hours later. Uh-huh. And you're still hanging around 24 hours later? Uh-huh. And the scene hasn't been cleared 24 hours later? What's your point? Why is everything still here? Plot convenience? That makes sense. Thank you. 69. Nice. What the hell is up with the body? I know, right? It's got us all spooked. Is there a reason it's naked? It came like that? And what's with those little arms and legs? The coroner guessed that it doesn't walk. It crawls on all four. What animal doesn't walk upright? An animal after 5 shots of whiskey. That's fair. Anything else you can tell me? It's male and it's a cat. Brilliant policing. Our tax dollars at work. Hey, you've got to admit, he's not an average cat. We had to confirm. Any reason he looks almost exactly like me? Does he? I didn't notice. Maybe that's just your vanity talking. And there's no sign of any blood at all. Nope, and no sign of burns either. But the autopsy will check for any internal causes. Dang, I was hoping for a blood trail straight to the killer. If there was a trail like that, do you think we need your help? What about that time I noticed a red spot on the suspect's shirt? Because he was eating spaghetti with tomato sauce. Yeah, I noticed it. What is this place anyway? All cats look alike. Looks pretty dusty. It's been abandoned for years. No current owner, no workers, no nothing. Besides a dead cat, of course. Has the scene been left exactly as it was when the body was found? Oh no, actually, I felt the need to redecorate, so I went around rearranging all the rubble. Of course, it's exactly the way we found it. We're not morons, we just hire them, apparently. So what do you make of the hole in the roof and the broken glass? If I had to guess, I'd say an explosion without fire. Without fire? How's that even possible? There's signs of the force of the blast, but no burn marks or charring. So what, you're thinking an elephant fart did this? I'll write it down in my notebook as a possible working theory. The witness! Tell me more about the witness. What did he see? Quite a bit. Mr. Lagarde reported hearing a loud noise from the warehouse. He came to investigate, then found the body. I better speak to him. I'd really rather you didn't. Considering your history with witnesses. Come on, I promise I won't eat him this time. I'll allow it. But the minute you start licking your lips, this interview's over. Mr. Lagarde, this guy will have questions for you. He's working with us. Sort of. We tolerate him. If you say so, officer. I'm ready whenever he is. So, how have you been? Fine until you showed up. It's amazing how much my stress has spiked in the last few minutes. Why does she make cow noises? She's making deer noises, I think. Just general kind of mat noises. Things are going well. Been having a good time seeing anyone? Yes, as a matter of fact. I'm seeing as many animals as I need to in order to make you stop flirting with me. Hey, it's cool. I'm a detective. I can tell when someone isn't interested. Really? Because the evidence is heavily against that. I'm not gonna take a look around. Don't touch anything. And don't eat anyone. We'll see and no. Hello. Mr. Lagarde, I was hoping you could tell me more about what you witnessed. I suppose as long as you're not just some rando. Well, my name is Albert Wilde, and believe me, Mr. Lagarde, I'm a very special rando. Bless your hearts, call me Francis. All right, Francis, let's start from the top. Tell me what happened. Well, I was on my way home from work. Does your route usually take you through the warehouse district? Normally I stick to the main roads, but I usually cut through the warehouse district from my dance studio to my apartment. Dance studio? I thought you said you were coming home from work. I'm a professional dancer. They actually pay someone to do that? Excuse me? Oh no. How dare you insult my profession? Dance is the very soul of animal expression. I didn't mean. It is a language, Mr. Wilde, the most profound form of communication we have. Sure, but I wanted to know. You wouldn't turn your nose up at the idea of a professional translator, would you? Yet you meet a professional translator of the language of dance and you sniff at it. Sniff, that was just my allergies. Look, there's a body. You know what? I'm done speaking your silly words and questions. I'll talk once you apologize in the language of truth and the soul. Please tell me you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. Come back when you're ready to show me you're sorry. Learn to dance. I now have a quest. Look, Mr. Lagarde Francis, I feel we got off on the wrong foot. Zip it, unless you're willing to step forward onto the right foot. Let me get this straight. You'll forgive me if I dance? I'll forgive you if your dance expresses the deepest depths of your regret. I won't be holding my breath. Look, I'm very sorry I insulted your profession. Dancing's a perfectly fine job. Not listening. That takes a lot of skill and dedication, and I was wrong to blow that off. Not listening. I'm trying to apologize. Blah, blah, blah. You're apologizing in words. Words are meaningless. Only the movement of your body can communicate your sincerity and growth. Can't I just say sorry we're offended and get on with my life? Nope. Look, I get I bruised your ego. We have an actual honest-to-God death here. We do indeed. The death of society's appreciation for art and culture. Art and culture, great, whatever. They're not relevant to the case. They're always relevant, you Philistine. Someone's dead. You have vital info that could blow open the case. And now you're obstructing justice because I insulted your job? Who's obstructing? I'm happy to talk to Officer Betty, just not you. Okay, I was a jerk, I admit it, and I'm willing to suck up my pride to show it. Oh? You want me to apologize in the language of dance? Then here goes. Apology accepted. Oh my god! Did I communicate sincere regret and atonement in the language of dance? More like you communicated that your hair is lucky and you washed it in soup. I'm bad at other languages, okay? Even dancing. Mostly dancing. Obviously. Maybe we should take lessons before you try communicating again.
Lessons, huh? That's not a bad idea. And I know just the person that can help me. But then there's her husband. Maybe I can drive over and park in the back alley.
That's not good. I'll leave you be for now. Left pod Philistine. Okay, alright. I think I'm actually nudge the music slightly lower. Yeah. Caution! Hey, so that body's like freaky. They don't pay me to answer questions or ask them. They just pay me to stand here and look intimidating. I'm good at that. Good to see our tax dollars at work. That's 2 on the tally. Yep. Dance studio.
When you're as dedicated to justice and the truth as I am, you sometimes put your paw in your mouth. Sometimes all 4 at once. Still, a dancer, what kind of job is that? Sounds like something that rewards stupid fluff skills like discipline and artistry, but hard physical training. Still, this dapper dancing dude is the only witness, and now he's not talking, which puts a dent in doing my totally legitimate and real job. The only way to make him open up is to dance my way into his good graces. Too bad I've got 4 left paws in the rhythm of a geriatric rhino on a jackhammer. Luckily, I've got my ace in the hole, an old friend of mine who works as a dance instructor, which, unlike being a professional dancer, is a totally legit and respectable job for reasons. I just hope her window is open and her husband's not around. Here we are. It looks like she's in. The lights are on. Perfect.
Perfect, he says. We are going to get attacked, aren't we? And that's pretty high up there. Whoa! Powerful jump. Don't shit on other people's jobs. Get a real job bullshit? Yeah. Lily, it's me. Open up and let me in. What on earth, Al, you sly feline? It has been an age. How have you been? Doing better now that I see you again. I've missed you too, you beautiful bovine. Albert Wilde, I told you to stop that, you old tomcat. You keep forgetting I'm a married woman now. That means I've got to be proper.
Lily and I go way back. Nobody denies we've got a special connection. Well, nobody but her and her giant rhino of a husband, I suppose.
Hey, Lily, I need to ask a favor. I need you to teach me how to dance. Really, after all this time, all my nagging, now you want me to teach you? Well, now it's actually important. I'm not gonna dignify that with a response. Now, what dance do you want to learn? I can teach you ballroom, ballet, the Charleston, the foxtrot, the shimmy. Whatever says I'm sorry about insulting your career, could you please talk to me? That's a new one, but I think I can swing it. 3 lessons a week will cost... No, not like that. I need you to teach me now. You don't mean right now, do you? Yeah, I mean right now. In fact, I need to learn within the next hour. Al, that's just plumb nonsense. Please, Lily, it's a matter of vital importance. Lives could depend on it. All right. The Carlton. You owe me big time, Tomcat. Now get inside quick before Joe sees you. And they danced. And it was beautiful. Great. Well, I've done the best I can. The rest is up to you. Thanks, Lily. You're absolutely bovine. Oh, you. I got an achievement that said learn to dance. All right, we did it. Back we go. Scene missing. Foxtrot? Yeah, why not? Hello. I've learned a few new steps. The first step's to making up for my mistake. I'll believe it when I see it. Let's see if you've improved. What else you got? Oh, whoa. Ooh. Oh, shit. Yo. Oh. Whoa. Does that mean I'm sorry? Well, your mastery of the language of dance is still a little jumbled. But honestly, I'm impressed. You've made remarkable progress. I have? Of course I have. The grace of your movements betrays your regret for disrespecting my art. The frantic motion suggests your urgency to solve the case while the... Yeah, whatever. Am I forgiven? Can we get on with the investigation? All right, apology accepted. Ask your questions. So, you were on your way home from your valid and worthwhile job. Yes, that's right. It was very late, so I took a shortcut through the warehouse district. Did you see anyone sus? Nope, but I was distracted. I was working on a new dance routine as I walked. If you have Prime Gaming Hard Space, Shipbreaker is free. It's a great game. I haven't heard of it. And then what? There was a big sound. What kind of sound? A sound? It was a sound. What'd you do then? Well, the sound came from this warehouse, so I ran in to see what was happening. I figured maybe it was an explosion and someone was hurt, you know? That was when you found the body? Sure did. Got an eyeful of it once the other animal ran off. Wait, what? Other animal? So you were the one who found the body. Was he already dead when you arrived? I think so. It was a little hard to take a pulse with your feathers, to be fair. Did you notice anything unusual about the body? Besides the tiny size, the 4 weird legs, the fur, the lack of clothing? Nope, not really. Minor details. I assume you don't know this cat? Never seen him before in my life. What kind of animals do you think I know? I don't know. For all I know, in the weird world of dancing, you have an amazing, diverse circle of cool, interesting animals to befriend. Good save. Could you describe the sound you heard? Not easily, no. Just tell me what it sounded like. That's the thing, it didn't sound like anything. I've never heard a sound like that. Then just tell me what you heard. You're not getting what I'm putting down here, are you? You've got to be able to tell me something. Was it loud at least? It was loud, but not the loudest. And it was harsh, but not the harshest. Go on. It was sharp, but not the sharpest. Yeah. It was sort of like a whoom, except for the bit where it wasn't like that at all. Great, thanks, super helpful. No need to get rude. I'm trying to reproduce the sound. Oh boy, this will be interesting to transcribe in my notes. Go back to the part where you mentioned another animal. Was it the killer? No idea. I'm afraid they didn't stop to say, hello, I'm Alex Killer and I have killed. It's not an Ace Attorney case, let's be honest. What kind of animal were they? No idea. I got a bit distracted by the very distracting body behind them. Let's take it step by step. What were they doing when you first saw them? Taking something off the body, I think? I didn't see what it was. I yelled, hey, or something like that, and they turned and booked it. Where to? Into the sewers. The manhole cover was open when I arrived. But the manhole's closed now. Oh, that was me. I didn't want to put up with the sewer stink during my shift. Did you see which way they went in the sewers, Francis? Gee, sorry, I was a bit too busy rushing to check on the cat on the floor. But I assume you tried to track them, right, Betty? They sound like the main suspect. Yeah, but I'm not being paid enough to go sewer diving. Lucky for you, I'm broke, so any pay will be enough to go sewer diving. Make sure I got all this. You were on your way home. Yep. When you heard a loud noise in here that you can't describe, you ran in and saw an animal you couldn't identify, who stole something from the body that you couldn't see, and then escaped into a sewer tunnel you couldn't point out. That's about the size of it, yes. Is there anything you can describe, Mr. Lagarde? The size of my headache after all your questions? Thanks. Would you stick around in case I have more questions? I've been hanging out here for 24 hours. I ain't going anywhere. Thanks, bud.
Time to make like a strapping young turtle with ninjutsu training and open this.
Cowabunga.
All right. Let's turn this baby on. No, not that button. Not that button. Not that. This flashlight has only one button. Great, now I can see what I'm smelling. You know what? Ignorance was bliss. All right, Albert. You're on the case. Gotta be something from the culprit down here.
Oh, God. Now it's gonna be a full-blown horror game. Hello. Cowabunga? Cowabunga. Ninja Turtles? Is that you? Running, running. I'm feeling very calm and chill about dark sewer time. Ooh. Is this a puzzle?
Looks broken, like it's missing a part. Maybe it's around here somewhere.
What are our theories? I don't have any theory. Oh.
I think I know where this might go.
I've solved your puzzle. Hiya. Nice. Okay. What else we got? Barrels. Barrels of fun. Anything cool over here? Stinky smells. Lots of booze.
Oh boy. Of course, this would be the Tears turf. Just my luck.
Oh, God.
This city has a filthy underbelly. Literally. A seedy underworld of underground crime that's underground. There's a lot of gangs running things in this city. Smuggling, bootlegging, jaywalking, you name it. And they run it all from down here. Privacy, easy movement, storage space, and no one notices if you don't shower. They all have their own little enclaves and tunnel networks. And guess which one I just walked into? The Crocodile Tear Gang. The nastiest two-faced criminal scum down here.
Crocodile.
I'd better be careful, or I'll be the one crying real tears. That's another good one. I need to make notes on these.
He is writing these down, right? Oh. Investigate sewers. A book. Hello. Hello, I'm a private eye in your turf. How are you? Everything chill and cool? Ooh, a thing.
This case is draining, and so is the sewer.
Boo. 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 Now I'm in the goop. Okay. And then that's all goopy. How do I lower these? Ah. This case is drainant.
Seems like the sewer's got a soft spot for cats.
What? Cats 2019? Hello. How we doing? Any crocodiles around here? Hopefully not. Seems pretty chill. Boy, whoever was running from the scene of the crime really knew how to navigate these sewers, huh? Okay. Something over there. Steam? Why, that's what the game's on.
Looks broken, like it's missing a part. Maybe it's around here somewhere.
Can I run into this Steam? Oh, I can. It's not like most games where Steam is just an invisible wall. Oh, way over there. Another thing here.
Looks broken. Maybe it's around here somewhere.
Maybe. So I can't go back here. What about over here? Ooh. Well, this is nice. Cool little hideout they got down here. I do feel like I'm gonna get jumped. But, you know.
Whoa. That's a lot of machine for a little moonshine. I can tell by the smell that it's for distilling liquor, but I've never seen anything like it. It's like something from another era.
Oh, hey look, I've been jumped. Well, well, well. Looks like we got us a rat sniffing round our business. Chompy? Need new glasses, bud? That ain't a rat, it's a cat. It's a figure of speech scales. Point being, he's an unwelcome guest. Hi guys, you must be the sewer workers. What are you boys up to? Something on the up and up, I'm sure? Nothing to do with theft or murder? Asking questions, huh? That don't bode well for you. Know what our curiosity does for cats, bub? Encourages intellectual development? Get 'em, boys! Prepare to fight? What do you... What? What do you mean? Move, attack, combo? What the fuck? Yeah, got him! Loot?
He's got a piece of fluff.
What the
As
fuck?
if I'm not fluffy enough already.
Uh-huh. Great. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah. Hey, I'm trying to block. Nice.
Only thing in his pockets is a sticky cough drop. Clearly worth fighting for.
It's almost the what M1.
Locked as tight as the lid on that jar of mayo I'd been struggling to open all month. Except, I guess for this, I can just find a key instead of wrestling with it.
Ah, fuck. Oh my god, I'm almost dead.
His pockets are full.
Nice.
Library card, medic alert bracelet, house key, sewer key. Wait, that last one would be helpful.
Anything over here? Nope. I know. It was like, we have ourselves an old boy hallway. What the hell?
It's open.
Hooray. Nope. Closed it behind me. Great. Well. Hello? Uh-oh. Chompy? That you? How's the latest batch coming? Chompy's a little occupied at the moment. Wait a second. You're not Chompy. You're not even a crocodile. Neither are you. I'm the boss, you maroon. He's little. I was hoping that was gonna be the case, but I still wasn't ready for it. The boss don't need to be a crocodile. I'm not sure how that works, but wait. You're the boss of the crocodile tears? Then that means you're Manny the Mantis Malone. And who the hell are you? I the hell am Albert Wilde, Private Eye. And I have some questions for you. I don't know if I've... Who the hell are you? I the hell am Albert Wilde. They always do. How does a little bug like you end up running a gang of bloodthirsty crocs? Well, not those questions. I mean questions about a crime you might be involved in. Then I ain't answering anything. No way I'm gonna let you pin me down. I probably shouldn't have said that bit out loud. What if we eat him? Oh god, look, he's a little guy. No. What do you got over here? I see you like to enjoy the fruits of your legal distilling. Hey, a good businessman samples his own product and shares it with friends. Needless to say, I won't be sharing it with you, so don't bother asking. Okay. Hello. You still trying to pin me down, you sack of... What? Hey, let me out, let me out. Looks like I was able to pin you and the cops couldn't. I mean, that's not really that impressive. Have you seen the city's police force? Now I'm gonna ask some questions about what happened in the warehouse district. You're gonna think real hard about your answers. If I'm satisfied, I'll let you go. I ain't answering anything without my shark of a lawyer present. I guess you're gonna get comfortable in that whiskey glass. All right, you made your point. Ask your damn questions. We found a body in a warehouse connected to these sewers. Know anything about that? Nope. Really, a body in crocodile territory and you just don't know anything. Leaving bodies around ain't our style, cat. Too messy, too many questions. What do you do with your bodies then? You see my boys, right? Particularly their teeth. Ew. Besides, whacking animals ain't our style. Whacking kneecaps is where it's at. Assuming the Patsy has kneecaps, mind you. Have you had to whack any kitty kneecaps recently? No, but yours are looking mighty tempting when I get at it. Wait, you saying the dead body's a cat? Yes. Huh, yeah, I guess that does make sense. What does? If I told you, it'd make less sense. Glass prison? Give me a minute, I gotta figure out the best way to explain. You do know something about the body of that cat, don't you? I can put 2 and 2 together. So can I, it's 5, right? Oh boy, this might be hard to explain. An eyewitness saw someone steal something from the scene at the warehouse. The thief ran into the sewers. One of your boys, I take it? Actually, no. We weren't the ones who stole it from there. Sure sounds like you know what it is. I sure do. That's because I actually have it in the back here. Wait, what? But you just said... I said we didn't steal it from there. Someone else did and we stole it from her. That was a lot of capital letters in one sentence. Mind breaking it down? The thief wasn't one of my gang. She had her own thing going on. When she got caught, she ran to the sewers to try and get away. Guess she forgot this was crocodile crocodile tear turf. Ha! Bumped straight into my boys. Did they eat her? No, what kind of scaly monsters you take me and my boys for? We had a chat during which we relieved our ill-gotten goods. Why do I get the sense there's way more to this than you're telling me? You have no idea. But then, since you don't know what she stole, someone outside of your gang stole something from the body, but then you showed up and stole it from her. More or less, yeah. How do I know you're telling the truth? You don't, but that's the story you're getting from me. So you don't know her name? Why she stole it? Who she is? I know plenty of that stuff, but none of it's gonna help you. Not unless you know what it is she stole. So you have whatever the thief stole off the body. Sure do, have it under lock and key in the back. So what is it? That, my feline friend, is a complicated question with a complicated answer. Is it? I figure it's a whatever is a pretty simple, complete sentence. This goes way deeper than you could possibly imagine. You sound like my proctologist. And like I told him, I've got a deep imagination? Okay, that sounds uncomfortable and gross. Look, I need to know what it is. It's evidence in a possible murder investigation. I don't know. Well, I don't know how much air is in that glass. All right. Maybe it's easier to explain everything if I just show it to you. Hang in the barnyard. Welcome back. Pretty sure I can imagine. It's just through that door there. I'll need to give you the code for the lock, though. Tell me what it is you got, alright? No point beating around the bush. Cat, I'm a praying mantis. Hiding in the bush is what I'm good at. That's not the same expression, also not the point. It's just easier to explain once you take it out. Not to mention more suspenseful. Now you're getting it. How did a little bug like you end up running a gang of bloodthirsty crocs? Everyone ends up asking that sooner or later. Even the bloodthirsty crocs. I tell you, but I'm writing a book about my life, and I wouldn't want to spoil. How's the writing going? I'm at the chapter about the time I was thinking about becoming a mantis of the cloth. A priest? Seems a bit of a mismatch. Not really, I know a lot about praying. Alright. Get it? On second thought, I think the less I know about you, the better. I'll be right back, stay right there. Like I could go anywhere. What do you think she stole off the body? My theory is it's a collar for the cat, like it's someone's pet.
A solid metal door and a combo lock. No one's getting at anything past this. I'll need the number for the keypad. And I bet Manny the Mantis has it.
Where's the keypad? Hello. What? I'm still stuck here, remember? What do you want? You got this mysterious item locked up behind a door? What of it? Where'd you think I was gonna put it? Safe? Ours is at the shop. I forgot the combo. Besides, the door's the real deal. Combo lock sturdy as heck. Ain't nothing getting through it. Please tell me you didn't forget the combination to the door as well. Oh no, that's an easy one. That's Uncle Lenny's birthday. June 6th, 1866. So, 6666? I can't tell if that's more or less ominous than the other number. Good old Uncle Lenny, he was a character. Too bad how his marriage ended. He got divorced? More like he got devoured. You know how praying mantis mating works, right? Thanks, bud.
66. 66.
My birthday's also June 6th.
And open.
Second
Now
door?
to see what's on the other side. The heck? Another door with another lock.
Dog, what are you...
Looks like this door is just as solid as the first one. As is the number lock. Guess I'm gonna need another passcode.
God damn it, Manny. Yeah, what? I'm still stuck here. What do you want? What gives? There's another door behind the door. Oh, right, yeah. I sometimes forget about that one. Well, I sometimes forget it to remove my drink glass from my desk. Alright, don't get your cat gut in a twist. It's just extra precaution. What's the new passcode? 8484, summer 84. A special day for my parents. Like the day your mom met your dad? Actually, it was when my mom ate my dad. But it was very romantic. I defer to your expertise on praying mantis romance. Thanks, man.
8484.
They sort of look like they're praying.
The summer of mantis love and mantis loss, I guess.
Better not be another door.
There we go. Just gotta open this thing up and finally see what this thing is. Oh, come on.
And,
This is getting a little ridiculous. What needs this much security anyway? Man, even if this wasn't evidence for the case, I'd be curious and suspicious.
Okay. Hey, buddy, guess what? I'm back. That's it. What's with the doors? There's a third one in there. Yeah. So see, my cousin Vinny has a door repair and installation shop. Since we're family, he gave me a special discount. 3 doors for the price of 1. And you decide to put all 3 doors in one place. Where else would I put them down here in the sewers? Passcode 1234. Let me guess, the day your grandma swallowed her second husband? No, I just blanked and couldn't think of a number. Thanks, Manny.
Okay, 3's the charm, right?
We all love a good 3.
They always say things come in 3s. That's why you always succeed on the 3rd try.
It's true.
3's the nice, dependable number.
That's true.
Speaking of dependable numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. That's my luggage combination.
Good reference.
All right, here we go. I hate my job sometimes. A fourth door. You have to be kidding me. This has to be a joke, but nope. It's real.
Good.
Gotta get that strong security in there somehow, huh? Another big, solid, heavy door. You know, just like all the other doors.
Can't we just guess it, right?
And let me guess. I try the handle, it's locked. It needs another key code too. You know what? I'm not gonna argue.
No, we just gotta go through all the doors. Hey, bud. Four doors. I thought you said your cousin sold you 3 for the price of 1. Then he threw in an extra one as a freebie to the family. I was ready for them to be like, oh, my bad, it was actually 4, or like, oh, I just got that one extra. No, it was a freebie. I am this close to smashing your glass with a hammer. It's the last one, I swear. I just wanted to be sure this thing was safe. Passcode. There's no passcode. What? Yeah, last door doesn't actually have a locking mechanic. Why not? Vinny wasn't that generous with his freebies. Didn't we just try the door, or did you just assume it was locked? Alright.
I don't believe him. I don't believe that this is actually unlocked. I don't believe that the last door in this ridiculous setup would be completely unlocked. You know what? I'm not gonna argue or question anything at this point.
Oh my god. We're in. We made it. Fancy. Alright. Yep, I called it. It's a collar.
What is that? A bracelet? Why is it so small? No. It's a collar, and not the kinky fun kind.
Albert!
At least I hope not. With one that small. This was on the body. But why would someone steal it? And why would the Crocodile Tear Gang keep it locked up so tightly?
Are you done monologuing yet? Bring the collar in here and I'll explain.
What the feline
Oh. Hello? Cat? Ah, crap. Now how am I gonna get out of here? His goons aren't dead. They'll come through. This is my city. Oh, the ocean. Out of time clock repairs.
Okay. That was weird. Is weird. Weirdness is definitely happening. Either I inhaled a bit too much crocodile moonshine while I was down in the sewer, or grabbing that collar sent me somewhere I've never ever seen before. Looks very nice, to be honest. I like the view. I feel drawn here, somehow. But there's no time for sightseeing. I've got a mystery to solve. More than one, really. And besides, I've got things I have to find. Answers, clues, a way back to my car. And of course, the most important, urgent thing I have to find right now. A bathroom. I forgot to go to the little box room before leaving the house. What's that shop? Out of time clock repairs. Maybe they've got what I need. Even if it's just a corner to do business in.
Good. Great. New quest added. What? Does it W-A-H-T? What happened? What happened? Back to crime scene. Was Alvis spelling this bad? I don't think it was. But what happened? The loader. Hello. Oh. Friendly owl man. Hoot hoot. Time to toot. Hoot hoot. Hello? Welcome, you're late. I am. I didn't know I was supposed to be here. Well, you were, about time. Anyway, I was wondering if I could use your phone to call for a ride. And could I also borrow the key for your employee bathroom? I have to leave a deposit. Here's the key, door's over there. Go save the world. Save the world? I mean, it's a pretty big deposit, not gonna lie, but it's not that big. Hello, context, please? You know, maybe a name or something? Are you still here? Door's over there. Right, confusion can wait. I have an urgent deposit to make. Thank you. Well, what's your name anyway? Who are you? Would it help if I asked, who are you? No, it wouldn't. What is this place? How did I get here? Is there a train back into the city? Because I have places to be. You don't talk much, do you? Nope. I'm sorry, could you clarify that bit about saving the world? I mean, if it's that important, you'd think there'd be really clear instructions. There were clear instructions. Clear to you, maybe. Anything else you can tell me? I mean, if it's that important, you'd think there'd be really clear instructions. Alright, leave it to it. Wouldn't want the world-saving thing to interrupt your whatever you're doing. Good. Alright, I'll just be using the litter box then.
This isn't the employee bathroom. Either that, or these are those weird modern European toilets I keep hearing about.
Those weird Europeans. Okay, what? Instructions. Oh. Instructions for interdimensional quantum zapping electrical relocation operation. IQ 0 manual. Way ahead of you on that front. Interdimensional quantum zapping electrical relocation operation. IQ 0. This package includes 1 receiver and 1 teleporter. Object charged with quantum particles not included. Step 1. Insert object charged with quantum particles sold separately into receiver. Object will glow if compatible with IQ 0. Once object is placed, receiver will activate automatically. Object will be paired for use in IQ 0 device. Step 2. Step into teleporter and activate to teleport to object's current location via quantum physics. Please just trust us on this. Warning, do not attempt teleport when object is in user's pocket. This risks violent ejection of internal organs. Or worse, in particularly severe cases, ripping user's dress trousers.
Well, that would be bad. I like these trousers, but what is all this about teleporters and quantum particles and stuff? No, seriously, what is it about? I kinda glazed over it and forgot it as soon as I read it. And why is that collar I got off of Mantis glowing all of a sudden?
Oh. Okay, alright. Corpse they found really was him? Possibly?
Huh. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepped or something. Not that it would actually work, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't know if it's meant to be like an alternate dimension, Albert, that someone was using to teleport.
Quantum charge receiver. This is either that weird device or a very fancy name for a toilet. I should test it out before squatting in it. This collar looks like it'd fit nicely. Not like it's important evidence or anything.
Oh, good. Oh, good. No, that's good.
So, if those instructions were right, this collar's now paired with this teleporter or something. But who cares? It stopped glowing. This is a ripoff. Guess I'll hang on to it. Even if it's less cool. Still, at least I didn't try and use that machine as a toilet. Having that happen to my butt would be even less cool. On the other hand, at least I'd have, you know, gotten to go.
My own pocket.
I guess teleporting to the collar's location is less impressive if the collar's currently in my pocket.
And it might destroy our trousers.
Although, I bet it would look kind of funny. Either that or turn me inside out. Maybe I better not chance it.
Okay. Well. Your toilet sucks. Okay, I did it. And by it, I mean pairing the collar to the machine, not, you know, going to the bathroom. Which I still needed to do, by the way, rather urgently. Right. Well, I don't know what this was all about. Yes, you do. It was in the instructions. You expect me to remember that? That was a whole 2 minutes ago. All I know is I did something with the collar, and now you can teleport to wherever the collar is. Wait, you're for real? You're not joking about this? Right. It was in the instructions. So can I use this teleport thing to teleport back to where I left my car? Is that where the collar currently is? Good point. Well, in that case, I'm gonna need 2 things from you if you want me to save the world or whatever. First, I need your phone so I can call a friend to come pick me up and take me back to the crime scene where I parked. Fine. And second, do you have a potted plant you're not too fussy about? Because I have some urgent incoming fertilizer, if you catch my drift.
Well, I got to go. And then I got to go back. Well, this case sure has taken a turn for the strange.
Thanks, Deb.
There's absolutely nothing normal about any of this.
You all right back there, sweetie? Feel free to shove little Sammy's booster seat out of the way. Will do, thanks.
Okay. Almost nothing normal about any of this. What the hell is this collar? And why does it stink like my litter box after a bad night out? Okay. I suppose being kept in a sewer explains some of that. But still, what was that clock store I ended up at? Where did that machine come from? What did the Crocodile Gang have to do with any of this? What is this wet spot under my butt?
By the way, careful sitting on the right side. Poor little Susie had a bit of an accident this morning, if you catch my drift. Right.
It's all connected to this case. I know it. I need to get back to the crime scene. Gotta ask Francis about this collar. Gotta tell Betty about what happened in the sewer. And most important of all...
Oh, wait, no. Susie had the accident on the left side. The right side is where little Tommy
I
vomited.
gotta get my car back. What the... I know I'd made some scathing remarks about how long the city PD took to finish investigating the scene, but I wasn't expecting them to take it to heart this much. That's the fastest I've seen a crime scene cleared since Don Capybara was totally not bribing the mayor. No siree. Either I've been gone longer than I thought, or something's fishy. And I don't mean my afternoon snack.
Hello. You again. What do you want? What happened? Where'd everyone go? How long was I gone? A few hours, give or take? A few hours? And you finished investigating the crime scene in that time? I guess you could put it that way. Or what other way is there to put it? More like we decided we didn't feel like investigating anymore, so we stopped. We? Betty wanted to stop? I mean, I know standing around is exhausting, but she was the odd one out. Wanted to keep investigating for, I don't know, some reason. That reason being the thing I love about her, the trait she and I both share. A thirst for justice. Boy, she sure picked the wrong line of work in that case. I don't know what you want me to tell you. We're cops. Not like we need to solve crime to get paid. It sure does explain a lot. Beg your pardon? Sorry, Hairball. Unfortunately, I do need to solve this crime to get paid. So, can I at least look around, ask you a few questions? I suppose. Don't know why there has to be so much fuss, though. It's not like anyone died. Well, they did, but still. The body of the cat, is it already at the morgue? Yeah, we were gonna take it there, but crematorium was closer. Gotta save gas these days, you dig? You cremated it already? Isn't there supposed to be, I don't know, an autopsy or something? At least someone poking the body with a stick? Yep, there was, sure was supposed to be. Where's the chalk outline? You know, for checking position and all that nerdy stuff? Hey, graffiti's illegal. Our chief is serious about cleaning it up. Did you at least get a photo of the body before you took it away? I don't know, I'm sure someone did. Probably Betty. She's such a keener, that gal. By keener, you mean actually does her job? Pretty much. Who does that? I couldn't open the sewer grate again. Why not? Wait, you were the one who opened it the first time? Do you know how much it reeked up here? In the interests of public health, we sealed it off permanently. No more stink on our watch. Couldn't you have just closed the lid normally? Yeah, but this way we get to claim we're tough on cleaning up the city. Could you help me open up the cover again at least? Can't. I'm on break. How about when you're not on break? Nope, then I'm off home for the night. Look, there's a gang hideout down there. With actual real criminals and everything. Sounds like too much work. Tell someone who cares, like Officer Betty. There was a bunch of broken glass on the ground here, wasn't there? Why'd you sweep it up? Safety hazard. Someone could cut their paw on one of those shards. Did you figure out where they came from? A failed attempt to put in a skylight for the warehouse, duh. But the fragments look like they got blown out of something. Surely you traced them, dusted them for paw prints, something? You're a funny guy. Betty says funny stuff like that too. Guess she must dig your sense of humor, huh? I wish. The leggy guy, Francis, where is he? Don't know. The guy was here earlier, wasn't he? Yep, and now he isn't. Funny how that works when you don't have any more questions for a witness, huh? Fair, so where can I find him? I assume you got a phone number or address, some way to contact him if you had any follow-ups. That probably would have been a good idea now that you mention it. Oh boy. Might want to check Betty, I suppose. She's always on top of that kind of thing. You know, actually talking to witnesses and stuff. Fine, can I talk to Betty then? Sounds like she has actual insight on the case. And actual brain cells. The chief ordered her back to HQ to handle some urgent police business. You mean a line of investigation that might blow the case wide open? Nah, he's got her shredding files and organizing the annual picnic. Important stuff. If you want to talk to her, check the office back at HQ. Based on the stack of work the chief gave her, I'm thinking she should be there for the next, 7 years. Thanks for being utterly unhelpful. You're welcome. All part of your tax dollars at work. Add it to the tally, I guess.
Body's been removed, along with the jaunty little chalk outline they're supposed to draw around it.
Jaunty?
Floor's been wiped clean. Damn it. What am I supposed to crouch over looking pensive now? No respect for the art. I swear, you'd never know there was glass here. Looks as clean as my butthole after 6 hours of licking. Whoever's cleaning up this crime scene, they should be cleaning up the streets. Literally, they still haven't swept up the glass on the sidewalk from that time my client, helped me through that window.
It's always my sincere hope that someone just happened to click on stream and just sees a first-person perspective and then hears him saying, this is as clean as me after licking my butthole for 6 hours.
Looks like the cops wanted to put a lid on the stink of corruption wafting off of this case. I mean, it was pretty stinky. Not gonna lie. Well,
Stinky.
if I want to go ask the mantis about the collar, I guess I'll have to pop this open again and head down there.
Trying hard to open.
Whoa. Okay, new plan. I guess I'll not do any of that. Ugh. What did the cops do? Glue this lid on?
Probably.
Wait. That's exactly what they did. Huh.
Good. Just a wee bit of glue. You know, listen, manholes aren't for anything. Alright. Where to? Teleportation machine. Visit Betty. To Betty's office.
Betty might be terrible at hiding her secret passion for me. But one thing she's not terrible at is her job.
Yeah.
She's vaguely passable at it.
We take that.
Which is better than most animals with a badge in this city. If any of the cops can be useful, it's her, if nothing else. I know she won't turn a blind eye to crime on the streets.
But sir, we've barely even begun. I didn't even get to start knocking on doors and making myself obnoxious. Not for the annual police ball fundraising. For asking about the loud noise last night. From the case? If I could just... Sir, look, never mind. How could today get any worse? What's up, doe eyes? I need to stop asking questions I don't want the answers to. I take it you're having trouble with the higher-ups? Not in the slightest. Come on, admit it. I bet you were worried about me when I vanished into the sewers for hours on end. Are you kidding? It was the one upside of the higher-ups deciding to glue the sewer lid shut on you. But speaking of, where have you been? You jumped down to the sewers hours ago. And you smell like it too. What happened? Ah, nothing much. Just found an entire criminal enterprise set up in the sewers. How was your day? You think she's a kangaroo? Just peachy now that I'm dealing with... Wait, run the last bit by me again? Yep, there was a gang in the sewers. Too bad you didn't come down with me. You'd have made quite the sting. Like I said, I don't get paid enough to go sewer diving. I care about stopping crime, but... a dough has limits, and I hit them when feces gets involved. Maybe you better start from the beginning. Walk me through what happened. So I went down to the sewers. A few seconds after Albert's bizarre narration... So let me get this straight. You found a gang in a sewer that stole a collar from some mysterious woman, and now you can teleport to where the collar is? That's about the size of it. I know it sounds unbelievable. I mean, have you ever heard anything so ridiculous? From you? Constantly. This isn't even in the top 10 most ridiculous things you've ever said. The point is, what are you gonna do now? I was thinking of taking the collar to Francis, seeing if he recognized it. Are you high on catnip? You can't just hand over evidence without dusting for paw prints and all that. Fair enough. Can you do that? Do I look like I can do that? You'll still need to turn in his police evidence to get that sort of detailed analysis. And that'll help with the investigation? About that. You see, the case... The case is closed, is what I hope she's about to say. Chief! Looking tasty, Chief. Chief, that uniform's making you look very tasty today. I'd be flattered if that weren't coming from a cat. I was just coming to tell Officer Betty here one last time that if she insists on pursuing this ridiculous case any further, she's off the force for good. But Chief, no buts, it's just an accidental death, slip and a fall. I'm not about to waste time and resources on a mere accident. A mere accident with an unexplained body, imploded glass, and potential gang connections? What was that, Cat? Oh, nothing. Just one thing. The most important thing about the case by far. Will you be paying my reward money by cash or check? Why should I pay you anything? I investigated and you cracked the case. You didn't say anything about them having to be related. There's no case and there's no reward. Go back to your litter box and stay out of police business. Well, that's that. I suppose that you're done too, now that there's no money on the table? You kidding? Not a chance. I'm not giving up until I get to the bottom of this. But why? For justice, to solve the mystery. Gotta be blackmail material somewhere in here to impress you. A good detective can't rest until all the confusion is swept aside and he can see the truth. Just like a good lawyer. But you're not a good detective. You're not even vaguely mediocre. My dad always told me, never let a minor thing like skill or ability bog you down. Never mind that, Albert. Look, whatever your reasons and whatever mixed opinions I have of you, I appreciate the fact that you're willing to stick with this case and see it through, and I can't. You can't give me any help at all? Nope. Chief's orders are very clear. I'm off this case for good and under orders not to bring it up again. So I can't help you. For example, I definitely can't tell you that someone ordered forensics to stop what they were doing. Or that what evidence we did get was stuck in a box in the police archive. Then why are you telling me? Oh, I get it. Took me a minute. That's one really tough code to break. Uh-huh. Any other ways I cannot help you? Francis's address? I need to go interview Francis again, but I don't know where he lives. Well, it's a shame I can't tell you about how I took down his details to follow up with him later. In fact, I wrote them down on a piece of paper here, but of course I can't show you that paper because that would be discussing the case. Ah, what a shame someone snagged it off your desk without you noticing. Uh-huh. Any other ways I cannot help you? Where can I take a look at the evidence you collected? I should probably submit this collar as part of it. You know I can't discuss such things, so I absolutely cannot, under any circumstances, tell you that case evidence is stored in the back rooms of police archives. Not the back rooms. In no way, shape, or form should you go talk to them, and definitely don't tell them I told you they're a bunch of pencil-pushing hard asses. I'll make sure not to tell them that. Any other info? Anything else you found out about the case that you can't tell me about? Anything about the body, the explosion, what Francis saw? Afraid I can't tell you anything you don't already know. So there is something. No, I meant that was genuine, not in code. Aw, man. This whole detectiving thing is hard. Any other ways? I'm good for now. I think you've not helped me more than enough. It's not like I've got any leads to follow. Are you still talking in code or are you actually that dumb? I like to leave things mysterious. Whatever. Just, if you're having trouble, come back here and I'll not help as best I can. Thanks, Betty. You're a doe. Brilliant observational skills as always. Good luck. Thanks. Let's go to the archives first.
I've never been one to play by the book. Mostly because I can barely read. But sometimes to solve a case, you've got to play nice with the manimal. That's why I'm headed to the police archives. I want to lay my pretty eyes on what the cops actually found at the scene and check out what they were actually able to piece together for themselves, which probably won't be much. Not like the police do much to solve crime in this city.
There's a big bump and a scream FX. Albert clearly ran over someone else again. What?
Which is a good thing, sometimes. Hope nobody noticed that.
What do you mean? Okay, great. Oh boy, the back rooms. Hello. Howdy. Welcome to City PD Archives. Can I help you? Yes, I'm interested in a library of stock elephant sounds. But I see they've been checked out. I'm interested in evidence for a case I'm investigating. Boy, did you come to the wrong place. Wouldn't the police archives be the right place? You must be new. Expecting me to get out of my chair. The door? Oh, okay. Wait. This is your current location. How do I go back? I said door. I thought it would say drive if I was leaving. Betty? Yeah, I tried tab. It's kind of New York-ish. Back to police. This is my current location. I know. I know. Okay. Where? Huh? Uh-oh. Did I break the game a little bit? Oh, there I am. We're good. This is my current location. I am aware. This is my... I know. I know. What did I do? Are we good? I think we're good. Hey, what's up? Whoop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Now I'm over here. Hi, how you doing? What do you want? I don't know. I think the timelines are intersecting. Maybe I can... There's no, like, save button. Which makes me not want to quit the game. To the market. This is my current location. Mm-hmm. I'm slipping through time. Let me try going back. I might need to quit the game. Hopefully it's been auto-saving, because... it would take a minute. It wouldn't take that long to mash through it all, but... I don't want to replay the game again. Hello? What if I talk to you? Nope. Okay. Alright. My pointer! Let's, let me wait till I'm actually somewhere. Exit game? Let's, I mean, listen. That's what streaming games mean sometimes. Means I'm gonna break it. Alright. Relaunch the game. Wait for the capture to grab it. There it is. Continue! Beautiful. Hopefully that unfucks it. Don't panic click. I just thought the door might be actual door. Because typically it said drive when it was an option to leave. It's fine. Alright, cool. As long as I'm able to talk to him, should be good. Get in the car, Shinji. Quest completed. I'm not gonna talk to the door. Sup? What do you want? We're good. Can you help? What'd you mean, came to the wrong place? All case evidence is filed here, right? Filed, sure. What's that supposed to mean? See, this trunk means I never forget. Means the police department can scrimp on actually maintaining a functional filing system for everything. Means everything just gets chucked in the back and locked away while I retain all the important info. Saves them a whole $1. But if you remember everything, then maybe you can remember the case of the strange cat body that happened the other night. Doesn't ring a bell. Seems like a good system. This happened literally less than 48 hours ago. What happened to the trunk meeting you never forget? I took trunk enhancers. Let me in! Can I at least go in the back to check the archives myself? I don't mind doing your job for you. I mean, don't mind checking for myself. Nah, could you be a bit more specific? Nah, as in I'm forbidden? Nah, as in I need permission? Nah, as in you can't be bothered to get up out of your chair and open the door? Nah, as in only people allowed back there are the ones dropping off evidence. And the last thing you said too. Only drop-offs? What about when someone in your department wants to take another look at things to try and crack the case? You realize that never ever happens, right? So the only time anyone goes back there is to drop off evidence. On a totally unrelated and casual note, if I had evidence for a case, how would I submit it? You'd follow the procedure. What's the procedure? I forget. You're really bad at the whole elephant thing, huh? Calm down, no need to get hot under the collar. I'm not, wait, hot under the collar, did you say? I've got some evidence for an ongoing case burning a hole in my fur. Can I give it to you, or? No, wait, I just remembered the procedure. Any evidence has got to be properly bagged, wrapped, whatever. Can't just take it as is. There's a wrapping station over there. We were using it for the annual police Christmas wrapping charity drive. We earned one whole quarter. Thanks for your, help? Bye. Oh boy. And he gracefully wrapped the collar. Beautiful. Me, I guess? What do you want? Okay, I've wrapped the evidence like you requested. Now, if you could take it and file another warehouse cat corpse case. I've just remembered another part of the procedure. Me, I guess he says. I don't know why it all has to be wrapped up. It protects the integrity of the physical evidence? Nah, it's because it has to be submitted by registered mail or courier. Make sure it gets to us safely. But I'm standing right here ready to hand you the evidence. How much more safely is it going to get to you than that? You never know. I could drop it in my coffee or something. Besides, I don't feel like working right now. Get a courier to bring it by later. Thanks for your help. Cool. Let me in. Okay, instead of interacting with the door, I'm just gonna tab. Let's talk to Francis.
Our twinkle-toed witness didn't just see the body. He saw someone with the body. The same someone who Crocodile Tears got that collar from. I figure it's worth seeing if the sight or smell of the collar jogs his memory. Even if it's just enough for an interpretive dance number. Phew. The color does stink though. Like someone doused it in eau de sewer. Wait. That's just me, isn't it?
Yeah, I think we're pretty stinky. Detective, I didn't expect to see you again. Are you here to show off another dance number? Am I? Afraid not, Francis. Dancing to say I'm sorry is one thing, but investigating an unsolved case by dancing is beyond my skills. Wouldn't be so sure. Running around in circles, snatching at nothing is surprisingly easy to express in dance. Oh yeah? Then how about tell me the color of the victim's fur? Alright, I see your point. Fine. But I don't know what else I can help with beyond what I've already told you. Ask me your questions, cat. The thief. So you saw someone stealing something from the body, then run into the sewer. Any other deets you remember? You think I'm gonna remember more now when it was fresh in my mind than when it was fresh? You never know. Sometimes it takes a while for the brain cells to get up to speed. Maybe if they're hogtied and hobbling in crutches, you know, like yours. But now that you mention it, I remember a flash of white. Might have been their outfit or their fur. Any chance the suspect you saw was a lady? Didn't have time to ask, but with the dead body, I'd clock their gender as somewhat petite. A petite gendered. You didn't see what they took off the body? No, well, maybe. It was all in such a flurry, I couldn't tell. I was in the middle of a conniption and in the planning stages of a fit. If I showed you the item, do you think that might jog your memory? It might, or it might bore me to tears. The universe is a mysterious and unknowable thing. Which coincidentally is the theme of my latest dance routine. I'm feeling inspired to move. Could the moving wait till after you've looked at the thing? Alright, Francis, I want you to take a look at this thing in my pocket. Is this a come-on? Because if it is, I'm beginning to see why Officer Betty said you were single. Wait, it's not in my pocket. Where the heck is it? Oh, wait. Let me guess. You came here in a big song and dance, taking up my precious time to show me this thing, and you forgot it somewhere else. Forgot is such a strong word. Maybe I could convey the nuance through dance steps? Maybe you could dance step out of here and leave me alone? If you want me to see this thing, then bring me the thing, you feline fool. What did I... Is it because I wrapped it up? Enter Archive's back room. Archive caller as evidence. Give package to courier. Do I know any couriers? Take your beak. The market.
No getting in here. Market's closed and locked off till morning.
Do you know any couriers? Jimmy! This is a newsstand, not a library. Would we been able to show him if we didn't wrap it first? I don't know. Where the hell did he go? Mr. Owl, what do you got for me? Yeah, I wonder if I do need to finish this bit first. Hello. What's with the back room anyway? The instructions should clear everything up. Well, they didn't. They really, really didn't. Good talk. Glad we chatted. I'll leave you to it. Won't want the world-saving thing to interrupt your whatever you're doing. Alright.
This is not a walking distance.
True. So where the hell... Will Betty know anything about police couriers? Maybe? I don't not have no new info for you, so I can't not offer you no help. Or something. Okay. Where have I not been? My own office?
So, looks like the police archivist is as helpful as the rest of the cops in this city. Screw them. Once I get this caller into the archive, I can look for myself. And all it will take is a quick phone call to my local courier. I sure hope I paid my phone bill.
It was working last time we checked. Hello.
Whoa. There's a dial tone.
Whoa, man.
Guess the check to the phone company didn't bounce. Yet.
Vulpine Velocity Courier. Our speed is our service. We're already there at your destination, handing over your package. Great, I've got a package to deliver. No problem, we're on our way. I haven't even told you where the package is going. It's 1460 Warthog Way. No problem, we'll be there in a jiffy. Our speed is our service. How did you do that? We pride ourselves on our speed. And part of that is knowing where your package is going before you do. We're almost there. Don't you need to pick up the package first? I'm at apartment 23, 950 Lizard Lane. Got it. We'll be there shortly. Remember, our speed is our service.
Huh. That was weird. I wonder if...
Oh! Fantastic,
Wow,
Mr. Fox.
That was fast.
Hello. Oh. Here for pickup, sir. That's impressively fast. We aim to impress, sir. Like our motto says, our speed is our service. Just hand me the package and I'll be off in a jiffy. Don't have to pay you or something? No need. For the sake of convenience and speed, we've already billed your bank account the full amount. Well, that's... Hey, wait a minute. I didn't... You know what? Never mind. Let's just get this over with. Here's the pack. Got it. On my way. We'll let you know once the delivery is complete. Our speed is our service. Casually walks out of the room.
There goes a fox who loves his job, I guess.
Hello.
Okay. Maybe he loves it a bit too much.
I know your speed is your service, but this has now gone from impressively speedy to unnecessarily speedy. How am I supposed to fit in a catnap if you don't take your... time? Excuse me, Mr. Wilde.
The minute she walked into my office, I knew she was bad news. The kind of bad news when you order the seafood special and the waiter tells you they're all out. And now you're all disappointed.
Mr. Wilde?
She was all doe eyes and wolfish smile. Or maybe the other way around.
Hello?
Her canine coyness, setting my feline feelings on edge.
Mr. Wilde, is anyone in there? Hi, depends on who you ask. What can I do for you, Miss, G? Just Mrs. G will do. Did you get my note? What note? The note I left yesterday on your door. Doesn't ring a bell. Don't think I got any notes on my door. You sure there wasn't another detective in the building whose door you left it on? Believe me, Mr. Wilde, I would have gone to them instead if there were. You know what? That's fair. So what can I do for you, ma'am? There's no, oh, now I remember. Just, what can I do you for? I'm having some trouble in my life right now, and I want to hire you to help me. What sort of trouble? Wait a minute, let me guess. Blackmail, stalking, theft. Your most valuable piece of jewelry, your prized possession, vanished in the night. I can tell by the way you fold your paws. Wait, what? So just for my notes, was it a diamond? Ruby, emerald, maybe rubies and emeralds? You really didn't get my note, did you? This is not about me, Mr. Wilde, it's about my husband. You're married? That is what Mrs. means, no? Of course, that's why my keen detective observation skills noticed it. So your husband's the one you're worried about. Let me guess, your husband is cheating on you, missing, in with the mob. He's missing. You came home one day and he just vanished without a trace. That's why there's tear tracks in the fur around your eyes. That was just onions. And you came to me because you knew I would stick my nose in every flea hole in this city, that I wouldn't rest until I found your husband and brought him home. I know exactly where my husband is. He's in his room. Well, that's not much of a mystery for me to solve then, is it? Well, glad I was able to help. I'll send you my bill. You are not listening. My husband is not coming out of his room, and he's not letting me in. He might be doing, you know, private things. For a month? Okay, yeah, that's a bit much. Do you know why he's refusing to leave his room? No, that is why I want to hire you, Mr. Wilde. I want to know why my beloved Eddie suddenly shut me out. And you think I could figure it out? I suppose you are technically a detective from what I heard. Sorry, man, but I'm a busy cat. I'm currently butt glands deep in a murder case. Butt glands deep? Well, maybe not murder, but there's a dead body and a mystery, so that's almost as good as murder. So I really don't have time to play marriage counselor. I'll pay you triple your usual rate. I will make the time to play marriage counselor.
The minute she walked into my office, I knew she was good news. The kind of good news when you order the seafood special and you get an extra prawn on the side.
Mr. Wilde, are you monologuing? Just part of my full detective service package, ma'am. As is investigating, so why not sit down and tell me all about it? Cough while I bill by the hour, cough. Actually, I cannot stay. I'm on the way to a doctor's appointment. So I cannot tell you anything right now. That will make the investigation harder, to be sure. But it's fine. I like a challenge, especially if it means I get to rack up my bill. Why don't you come by our place? I'll have time later to answer your questions, and maybe you can speak to Eddie. Here, I have our address written down. When you have a moment, please come. I am out of my mind about poor Eddie, and you're the best, you're technically a hope I have. I'll put that on my business card, ma'am. I'll drop by later, then.
Well, that's a lucky gig that definitely has nothing to do with the big case.
Definitely.
Good thing, too, seeing as the big case ain't paying now. Crap. What was I doing before she showed up? Oh, right. The plot's calling.
The plot's calling. Stop it. Hello? Good news, sir. Your package has been delivered. Gotta take my hat off for your speedy service. Mind you, I don't wear a hat, so never mind. Tell me, did you see where they put the package? Like, say, in the back rooms or something? Didn't stick around to see, sir. Had to rush to the next job. Speed is our service. Yeah, I get it. Thanks anyway. Is there any...
Guess their wrap-up is as fast as their delivery.
Who else come to my
Now
door?
what? Who is it this time?
Hello?
Who is it now? The courier with my package again.
He has a glass door. How is he not certain who's outside?
Mrs. G, with more about the case.
Who could it be? No, just me with some leftover casserole, sweetie. Want any? Oh, Deb, you're a lifesaver. How come you always treat me so well? Well, judging by all the new clients and jobs we're working on, I figure it won't be long before you end up in legal trouble again. Which means I'll be paying another piglet's way through college. Right. Well, thanks for the casserole. And the ride earlier. And the ride I'll be calling for later, probably. Don't mention it. I'll send you my invoice.
And I will ignore it, but feel real bad about it.
That means you're a good guy. A good guy, Albert. I want to go back to the police archives first, before we delve into the Mrs. G shenanigans of it all. Thank you, Argento. 56 months! Can't catch his lives on my... Here's my house rent. Back to Vaughn and go, have a good vibe. Hope you're doing well. What do you want? Did you get my package evidence from the courier? Sure did. Filed properly and everything. Great, so can I go back there now? Why would I let you do that? Didn't you say the only ones allowed back there are the ones submitting and filing evidence? Which I already did when I received it. So, yeah, that's that. Sorry. Let me guess, your filing system is just throwing it in the back and remembering it, right? Well, as long as it's back there. Why are you winking and waggling your eyebrows like that? Gotta go. Ooh, wink, wink. Ooh. Little does he know.
They'll have filed the caller under the evidence for my case by now.
Hopefully this doesn't turn me inside out or blow up my pants.
Which means I'll teleport right into the file I need to see. Hope their file folders are big and sturdy enough to contain my awesomeness.
Good luck, Albert. The trash can?
What the? A garbage can? They threw the caller in the garbage. Glad to see the city PD is filing his evidence with due care and process.
Something about seeing him just teleporting into standing in a trash can is really good.
Something to look forward to while I look up the case file.
Viz! This is the cat Barney talks about in Half-Life 2? Yeah. The one they teleported. Oh shit. Forgot about... They teleported a cat. Wait, what do you got here? What's We've made a bath-themed Valentine's Day card. Get off the PlayStation so I can play ZZZ. Happy Valentine's Day. This is accurate to my life. This is real. The trash can did contain its awesomeness. That's true. Thank you, Ring on here. I'm sending it to bath on the double. I also got a berry one. Yeah, send it over. Happy almost Valentine's. Oh shit. Hams. It's a very good Barvatar. It's the vibe on him is excellent. Excellent Barvatar vibe there. Good. Thank you. Boop 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 boop. Doop. All right. Is it? Wow, that's a big trash can.
Let's see. Case 263. Received noise complaint in regards to a Husky convention.
Wide with hope.
Interviewed the organizer for official statement. Awoo.
This is a good line read.
I'd say our tax dollars at work, but not like I pay my taxes anyway.
Shit.
Anyway, that's not it.
So many are tax dollars at work, and we finally get the reveal he doesn't pay his taxes. That's good.
Case 111. Traffic accident on East 3rd. Suspects, an illegal ring of Armadillo street racers. Based off scale impressions taken from victim's face. No, this isn't it. You'd think weird cat corpse case files would be easy to find. Mind you, maybe it would be if I knew the first thing about filing systems.
Dylan's Rolling Western? Yep, it's canon in this universe.
Case 419. Another complaint lodged against Albert Watt. Hey, that's me. Wait. How many other complaints against me are in here? Too many to go through, and still no sign of the file I need. All right. Doing one more than throwing up my paws. Case 5990. Unusual feline body discovered in... Wait, this is it. This is the entire police file for the case. This is every piece of evidence. Every note taken. This is a joke, right? There's like 2 pages in here, and half a page is just a stick figure drawing of the body with a frowny face.
May I see it?
Body found under, This bit's partly crossed out. Implosion, then explosion, then hole in roof. That's odd. Body appears to be a small feline consistent with case 4666. As such, no further investigation needed or authorized. Send all case materials to janitorial to be recycled as toilet paper. Maybe it's a good thing their filing system is as deficient as their investigation skills. I'd hate to be fishing scraps of paper off Officer Hippo's rear end. Case 4666. So something like this has happened before. Sounds like I need to do some more reading, which is a sentence I never thought I'd be saying.
It's a good thing he's not as illiterate as he kind of led on.
Case 4666. Here we go. Dated a few months prior. Let's see what's in here. A lot of redactions. That's what.
Redacted, eh?
I haven't seen this many strike-throughs and black marker on a piece of paper since the last time a lady gave me her number.
She gave you a line that said redacted? That's rough.
The whole case file is redacted to heck and back. How am I supposed to make out any of it? Hang on. There are some bits where the marker started dying. Guess police funding didn't extend to their stationery supply. A little squinting with my keen feline eyes, and I can make out cat. I guess that's something. Come on, eyeballs. Strain. Strain harder. Narrow those pupils.
This is very good.
Is that appeared? Unusual, unknown, roof hole. Sounding awful familiar.
The redacted marker running out of ink? Yeah.
Something about released into custody. What? Some evidence?
Yo.
Property.
This is Game to Resub to. Welcome back for 23. How you doing, guys?
Another body. Someone living and released to who? Claimant. Parties involved, including... Ugh, I can barely make out the letters.
I like that when he says ugh, he says ugh, like he emphasizes the G in ugh. Dom?
Let's see. D. Dom. Dom D. Dom D. Wait. They couldn't mean Dom the Dolphin, the terror of 10th Street, head of the Sharks and Shirts gang. They say if you cross him, you'll sleep with the fishes. That's because he locks you in a fish cannery for the night. Best botch job of my life, really. Ugh, can't quite make it out.
Ugh.
Oh, Ren. No, Ran. Utan. Oh, wait. Gutan. Oh, Ran Gutan. Orangutan, head of the hairy apes. Even I know about them. And that's really saying something. I thought they kept to their side of 10th Street. Guess Oran's got a long reach. You know, being an orangutan.
Yeah, I get it.
M-A-N. Wait. Manny.
We left him in a cup.
Manny.
Anonymous.
Again.
Thanks for gifting a sub to Shiv.
Is that twice he's gotten involved in these cat cases? Wait, never mind. That's an I, not an A. I should actually learn to read someday.
Is he just guessing?
M-I-N-K-Y-J-O. Minky. The Mink Jones. He runs the Rabbit Rodents gang, I think.
Oh, not a rat. We already ate one.
So not the underworld boss I thought it was. Just another underworld boss. So, one cat case, 3 names. All prominent members of the criminal underworld. Counting Manny the Mantis in my case. And that makes...
3?
Hang on. Let me get out my calculator.
Yeah, take your time.
4.
4
underworld bosses all involved somehow with weird cases involving weird cats. Which means absolutely nothing to me, given I don't know the first thing about the criminal underbelly of this town. I'm too busy minding my own underbelly, thanks. It's getting a little saggy. Besides, how am I supposed to know the secret ins and outs of this town's criminal underworld? Not like I work in a job where that information would be useful or anything. No. I'm gonna need to run this info by someone who knows this stuff. Someone who's not only seen this city's seedy underbelly, but who's given it a scritch and a rub while saying, "Who has the cutest criminal underbelly? That's you." Which rules out pretty much every cop in this town. Meaning I'll need to find someone who's actually part of that world. But where would I find them? Not here. That's for sure.
Did the devs go insane while they were making this game? But bless their souls. I'm just gonna walk out of here.
Alright. Now the tough part. How to get out of here. I'm imagining that since this is all their classified files, it must be under pretty heavy lock and key. That they apparently forgot to actually lock. Great elephanting, I gotta say.
Doot, 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 doot. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. I'm calling the police. Aren't you the police? Damn it, you're right. Does that mean I have to call myself? Does that mean I have to actually work? That's not what I took this job for. Right, well, while you work that out, speaking of calling people who are supposed to be helpful, I should probably call for a ride. Can I borrow your phone? You know what? If it means you'll leave before I have to actually do anything, please do. Thanks for giving me a ride, Deborah. Again. You do seem to be needing a lift a lot today. Not that I mind, but have you considered taking the bus? In this city, you realize the giant police force budget means no budget for transit, right? You'd be lucky if a bus came every other ice age. I'm just saying, as much as I'm happy with the arrangement, bus fare is less than my retainer. In this city? I wouldn't be so sure. Besides, I'm a detective. I've got an image to maintain. Hard-boiled, worldly wise. The kind of guy who's too cool to take a bus. You're currently sitting on a sticky lollipop my daughter left on the back seat, so...
Hard-boiled detective.
Hard-boiled, sticky butt. Okay. Now, what are we, oh. Visit Mrs. G. Okay, before we start getting involved in all these other crime lords.
Why I'm bothering with this dull as dishwater domestic dispute, particularly at a time when there's dead cats, implosions, criminal conspiracies, and teleporting callers that defy the laws of physics. And to you, I say, first off, who are you?
Fair question.
What the hell are you doing in my car? Get out. But secondly, a cat's gotta eat. often, and on demand.
Every cat I've ever known is constantly on the verge of starving and yelling about it, so that's true.
With some nice, clean water that a cat'll then refuse because they saw a tiny hair floating on top. Anyway, eating requires money. It's a whole thing, and thanks to the beasts in blue, it sounds like this big cat case isn't exactly going to result in anything fungible. I don't even like fungi, so for the sake of my stomach, I'm willing to swallow my pride, along with whatever food I can buy with my payment for figuring out this husband's midlife crisis. How hard can it be? He's only been holing up in his room for a month. I'm sure whatever caused that has to be super duper minor.
Yeah, it's gonna be chill. Cats hate drinking from bowls because their whiskers touch the edge. And they'd rather die of dehydration than get their whiskers touched. I thought it was a thing where they like having running water. It's not about... Well, I mean, maybe that's part of it. Just that cats prefer to drink from a running water source. Both. That's not true. Yeah. Bull is trying to take a sneaky sip of my coffee right now because she's starving. Ate breakfast 3.5 minutes ago? That's like an eternity. Mr. Wilde, I'm not sure what accent to give her, so I'm just kind of not. Thank you so much for coming. Please come in. Why, thank you, ma'am. You're very kind. And by kind, I mean generous. And by generous, I mean financially generous, but you know, nice and friendly too. And what a charming apartment you have. I was like, maybe German, maybe French, I'm not sure. The apartment of a sweet, generous lady who hopefully likes being praised and responds generously. You flatter me, detective. Keep at it. Yes, great apartment. Love it all. The couch, the tables, the rug, the windows. Oh. The incredibly large hole in the middle of the living room. Oh, Daddy's nothing at all. Just some construction we have on the go. We're making a skylight.
A skylight that looks a little bit too much like another skylight at a certain crime scene.
I mean, the game already laid it on thick where they're like, this clearly has nothing to do with the other case.
Either there's
Wink.
a crazed contractor on the loose installing giant hole skylights all over the city, or...
Would you like some tea or coffee? Feel free to ask me anything. Or knock on my husband's door if you want to see what I'm dealing with.
It looks like something blew a hole in the ceiling. And as far as I can tell, whatever it was is way bigger than the dead mini kitty.
I can see you're surprised at how big the hole is. What can I say? I love natural light. The more the merrier, right? Yeah, that checks out. That says, let's talk to her first. Okay, I'm not interacting with leaving doors. What can I do for you, detective? Tell me more about this skylight you're building in your wall. Well, you know, when inspiration strikes, haha. Can't say I do know. My inspiration is usually on strike. You are a very funny cat. But yes, I just think one day I want a big skylight. Big enough for sun, big enough for blue sky. Big enough for a large body to fit through. Odd request for a feature, but I'm not an interior designer, so what do I know? How long have you been working on the skylight? Maybe month and a bit. You know how things go with contractors and things. Did you say your husband's been hiding in his bedroom for a month? Maybe he just wanted to be out of the way during construction. Or maybe he didn't like the draft. It is not that, detective. The whole skylight was there for at least a little time before my husband went to his room. Something else has happened. I need you to learn what. Let's talk about before your husband hid in his room. How were things up to then? Things were good? Not sure what things you mean. I mean, how was your husband? How was your marriage? How would you describe your relationship before your husband locked himself in his room? Normal? I see. So was he sleeping with someone else? Were you sleeping with someone else? Did anyone know about you sleeping with someone else? Were you sleeping with whoever that was? Where do you get your definition of normal? Only the best soap operas on the radio. So you're saying things weren't like that? No, everything was fine. We barely even argued, except... Let's just say my husband does not exactly help with cooking. Or cleaning, or almost anything in the house. At least the one bright side of all this, with him in his room, is a lot easier to keep the apartment clean. But the mess the bedroom must be in by now. You've got to help me bring my dear husband out, so I can give the room a proper scrub. Wham. Well, the day he holed himself in his room. Don't leave anything out. Well, first thing in the morning, I went into the bathroom and started, you know, pooping. Okay, maybe leave some things out. Skip to when you last saw him out of the room. What happened? Well, I was getting ready to go out. I had season tickets to the local ballet. I never miss a single performance, not unless I'm on fire and being flayed by knives. Mr. G, though, he wouldn't attend a single performance unless he was on fire and being flayed by knives. So he decided to go out with his friends. Truly a healthy modern marriage in action. Did he seem at all odd, or? No. He was his usual sweet self. Gave me a kiss on the cheek, told me to have a good time at the ballet. And mein Gott, did I! German, okay? It was absolutely amazing. The lead swan was outstanding, so light on her webbed feet. And there was this one particularly handsome flamingo. Maybe we should focus on your husband. Right. When I got back, he was not home yet, but I didn't think anything of it. I went out for a walk, and by the time I got back, he was in our room. Francis! So when I went to go to sleep, she vented. Went to go to sleep myself, the door was locked, and he held it shut and screamed at me to go away and that he didn't trust me. At first I thought he was joking, and then I thought he had just had a bad headache. But by the next day I realized he wasn't coming out or letting me in. It's been like that since, huh? Got no idea what triggered this sudden behavior in him? Do you think I would be so desperate as to hire you if I knew anything? Has he said anything? I imagine you've been able to talk with your husband through the door. Has he explained anything or said anything unusual? Besides the fact I'm apparently a demon dog and I'm going to gobble him up. So a regular quarrel between spouses then. Are you single? Because I'm beginning to see why. Just pure bad luck and nothing else, clearly. So it's not just the hiding that's weird, but the way he suddenly turned on you. He used to think I was the bestest of girls. He even used to call me his beloved ballerina. But now he either stays quiet or he yells at me to go away, to leave him alone. That he knows I'm out to get him. Get him how? Horrible things like I will kill him or kidnap or tie him up in the way he doesn't like. The way, okay, yeah. As opposed to, like, you don't have to spell it out. My, won't you try the cake I made? It's lemon poppy seed. Tell me about you. I'd like to know more about the interesting lady behind the wallet. I mean, behind the case. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? What do you do? How do you spend your days? Nothing exciting. I bake, I clean, I go out with a very special group of friends. I keep busy so I do not face existential dread over never getting to do what I really wanted in life. Usual things. Relatable. I wanted to be a professional bed tester, but I fell asleep too quickly to give any useful feedback. Still haunts me whenever I have to actually, you know, get out of bed. But if I'd made it, I'd never have to leave my bed again. I've wanted to be a ballerina so bad. When I was a child, I made myself a dress out of swan feathers so I could pretend to dance to Swan Lake. How come you didn't pursue it? Because the swan I plucked the feathers was from, how you say, pissed off and sued for emotional damages and treatments for baldness. By the time my parents settled out of court, they couldn't afford ballet lessons for me. Even now, I cannot afford it. Sorry to hear that. He's fine, my friends say we will afford soon, and I will have all the lessons I want. Sounds like you have some nice but weirdly ominous sounding friends. What does Mrs. G stand for? I'm curious, what does the G stand for? Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. No, that is my husband's actual last name. Mr. and Mrs. Gesundheit. I said I didn't sneeze. Oh, I see what you mean. Your last name is Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze, and actually, Gesundheit is short for the full name, which is Gesunter Flammenwerferenholdheit. Gesunter Flammenwerferenholdheit. What a coincidence! Bless you! Yeah, you see, that is better for us to shorten it and use Gesundheit. Health flamethrower? Is that what? I didn't sneeze. And now you see why we just go by Mr. and Mrs. G. Never mind your life story. Let's get back to your husband. Do we have to? I was enjoying talking about my favorite subject. Myself. Thanks, Mrs. G. That should be enough for my investigation for the moment. If you say so. Also, you do not seem any closer to solving the issue. Nah, I'm gonna get it. Now I know what to do. I was trying to think, I wonder if there's a very stupid gag about how he's like, you're gonna eat me. Dude literally bad through the door. Go away. Mr. G, my name's Albert Wilde. I'm a detective. Your wife hired me to... I knew it. I knew you were working with her. You're one of her little gang of murderous cultists, aren't you? No, that's not what a detective is. That or I've mixed up the flyers at the employment center. I don't believe you. I won't trust anyone working with her. She can't be trusted. I know her secret. What secret? I'm not talking while she's there. She's listening. I'm not saying a darn thing with her in the apartment. Well, that's gonna make my job difficult, seeing as I'm here to find out why you locked yourself in your room. I ain't here to make your job easy. If you're doing a job for her, then I'll make your job as hard as I can. He seems nice. He bleated! You know what I meant. Why are you hiding in your room? Let's start with the basics. How come you've locked yourself away in your bedroom? To protect myself from her. That she-wolf. What did she do? She's right there listening, isn't she? Oh, you're gonna tell her everything I say. You really think I'm gonna tell you anything? That would be helpful? Look, I'm just here to get to the bottom of why you're acting this way. I'll just bet you are, so my wife can find out. And once I tell you I'm dead meat, mutton, murder. That doesn't exactly sound like a reasonable response. Then how about this as a reasonable response? I ain't saying a thing while she's there to hear it. Can I tempt you out? Maybe a nice plate full of food? Don't need it. I got snacks. I'm good. For a month? You sure? I could cook something with some mouth-watering aroma. Fried onions, maybe? Fresh baked bread? Melting chocolate? Slightly mature salmon fillet? Would any of that smell tempt you to come out? Nope. Not even all together at once? Especially not all together at once. Maybe a drink? Water, tea, shot of whiskey? Thanks, but no thanks. I ain't coming out even from my favorite drink. That's good, because I don't actually have any whiskey on me. Phew. So your wife, what's this about her being an awful murder killer who kicks puppies? I'm not saying a word about her while she's in the room. Like, it seems like a smart approach to marriage in general, but not a single word. Other than she's a filthy, lying snake. That's an insult to snakes. I knew a snake back in college who was the salt of the earth. Real nice guy. That's a lot more than a single word. I ain't talking with her around. Couldn't help but notice you had an interesting hole in the living room. Care to comment? Not while she's around. It's her thing anyway. I'll leave you in peace. Good talk. See ya. Alright, seems good. What can I do for you? So I had a chat with your husband, and he made it clear he's not talking while you're around. My poor Mr. G. I guess he's not gonna talk about what is bothering him. So, maybe it might be an idea for you to just step outside for a bit while I try and talk him around, get to the bottom of what's up. Oh, I can't do that. What kind of wife would I be if I wasn't there the moment my dear wayward hubby comes out of the height? The kind of wife who didn't make this sound vaguely ominous, maybe? Nine, I do not leave this apartment unless it is absolutely vitally important. Like going to the ballet, for example. You left the apartment to come see me. Am I vitally important then? No, I had two other vitally important things to do, and I fit you in between them. Groceries and the fur salon, you see. Have to do those. But now I've got food in the house, my fur's all done nice, and I'm not leaving for anything short of the best ballet outing I've ever had. You really love ballet, huh? Are you a fan? Mein Gott, yes, I love ballet so much. I've watched Swan Lake 900 times. I've had to spend every minute watching and doing ballet. If ballet was an animal, I'd bury them. Yes, I'm a bit of a fan, I suppose. I love going to see the local ballet company every week. Watching the graceful dancers makes me feel graceful too, yeah? But what I would really love is to be that graceful, you know? I want to dance like that. Why don't you learn how? Take some lessons. Have you seen the price of ballet lessons? I can't afford that. You might be able to if I didn't spend your money on going to see it. You might be able to if you didn't spend your money on going to see the ballet every week. Never! I would never give up seeing my ballet. But oh, I would love the chance to take ballet lessons. If only I knew a dance instructor who could cut me a deal. Dance instructor, huh? If only I... Wait. I mean, if only you knew one. Thanks, Miss G. That should be enough for my investigation. You don't seem any closer to solving it. Yeah, it's fine. Boop.
If I had a nickel for every time...
She's German. I'm just...
saved my furry behind on this case.
I don't have a good German accent in me, so it's just kind of slipped more towards French, even though I've confirmed she's German.
I'd have 2 nickels, which is frankly more money than I've had in years. I'm fairly certain that Joe will have my fur if he catches me skulking around his wife's window. But what other choice do I have? Ask Mrs. G politely to step out of the apartment?
Yeah.
Wait until she has another appointment?
Yeah.
Come up with some other excuse. You know, now that I say them aloud, those all sound like they'd have been good ideas. Oh well, Lily's lessons it is.
Lily.
Looks like someone's living rough here, sleeping on the bench. No sign of them now, though.
What do I got here? The red sky. Okay. Anything over here? Nope. Lele! Lele! Lele, it's me! Open up, let me in! Hello. So, you frustrating feline, what brings you to my window again? Just seeing your beautiful face, I got a new client for you. I need your help on this case. Do I need a reason to see your gorgeousness in the flesh, my sweet? Considering how Joe would react, yes, I think you do need a reason. Or at least you wouldn't be here without a reason. Am I that transparent? It's one of the few things I find cute about you, actually. Anyway, why are you really here? You need more dance classes? Actually, I need dance classes for someone else. Ballet lessons, more specifically. Ballet for someone who's the lucky lady. Potentially a suspect who I need to get out of the way. Non-lethally, I mean. Anyway, can you get ballet lessons? I figure you can. I mean, it's not like ballet is any different from any of the other kind of dancing, right? It is, in fact, very different. But you're in luck because I do teach ballet. As you would know if you remembered what I said about my lessons earlier. That was like at least 10 scenes ago, wasn't it? I can't remember what happened 10 seconds ago. This game was made for me. I can give this friend of yours lessons. I even got a professional ballerina and 3 lessons package if they're interested. Great. Do you have a coupon? Yes, why do you ask? Could I get the coupon? Just that, I think this lady really needs the discount. You're saying you want me to give this friend of yours ballet lessons at less than my usual rate, ensuring I lose money and time in the process? Yes. You're lucky, you're so adorable. After a while. Alright, here's the info on the classes. Here's the coupon for your friend. Hey, thanks. Okay. Back to Mrs. J. There's an old cartoon where the wolf and his sons are German to try to eat the 3 little pigs. Ist das nicht in sausage meat? Ich bin ein sausage meat? Oh, detective! Have you found any leads on what is troubling my dear husband? Let me know if I can help. Oh my god. This wolf is full of ballet and dancing. Caramel dancing. What can I do for you, detective? If you're interested in ballet, I happen to know a great dance instructor who's got a good deal on right now. Let me see. Mein Gott! Become a professional ballerina in 3 easy lessons? Buy 2, get 1 free? This is everything I've ever wanted. This coupon, it is from me. Thank you, Mr. Wilde. I'm sorry I had all those incredibly insulting thoughts about you. Oh, I'm used to it. Better get going, though. Class will be starting in an hour or 2. But my husband, don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him. Or on his door, I guess. All part of the investigation, you know. If you say so. Right now, I'm more interested in important things, like my new ballet career. Look out, swans. A new prima ballerina is on the prowl. And she left. Dot, dot.
Phew.
Dot, dot.
She's gone. Maybe now the husband will give me some better answers. Or any answers.
We can only hope. So close. That's Swedish. That's a shape. Go away! Leave me alone. I'm not talking while that she-wolf is listening. Good news. Your wife mysteriously received some discounted ballet lessons. She's left for class. It's just you and me. Yeah, right. Why should I trust you? Look out your window if you don't believe me. She should be getting into her car right now. So she is. Well, that's good. I was scared having her around still. Scared? Why? What did she do? Hang on, just because she's out of the house doesn't mean you're not also out to get me. Give me one good reason to trust you. I'm a detective. I exude protagonist energy. I am very cute. Oh, I like all 3 of these options. I gotta go 3. Come on, how can you resist? Do you see these adorable furry cheeks? These big adorable eyes? No, I don't. There's a door in the way. Yeah, that explains why my charms aren't working. I don't think that's a door thing. Besides, it's not just my wife. She's just part of something bigger, I tell you. It's a conspiracy. A conspiracy? But why am I bothering? You're not gonna believe me. No one's gonna believe me. Nothing about the situation would ever happen to anyone else. You'd be surprised. There's been a hole like this. This is gonna sound wild. Albert Wilde. But this hole in your living room, I've seen one like it before at a crime scene. But more importantly, it's not the only case I found. The police have another case on file with a similar hole in a building. They did? But you could just be saying that they did. You want the case number? The case number that I have no way of checking was real or not? Yeah, that one. You're gonna have to do a lot better than that to convince me you're not yanking my leash. Besides, even if you're telling the truth, you don't get it. This isn't just 1 or 2, even 3 weird things happening. You'll just think that's a weird coincidence. Actually, I'm kind of thinking the opposite. It's a conspiracy, man. A capital C conspiracy. Is that how you spell conspiracy? I'm actually kind of bad at spelling. See what I mean? Either you're one of those lemmings who doesn't see a conspiracy right in front of their eyes, or you're part of it, man. That's an interesting leap of logic. Whatever. Try talking to me when your eyes are open and you realize something bigger than all of us is going on. Good talk. I'll leave you to it then and whatever you're doing in there. Well, now what do I do? Oh god. I've done everything except it says get Mrs. G out, which get rid of Mrs. G was crossed off. Maybe I gotta check on her lessons? The dance studio? Oop. Is that? I think I hit the wrong button and I went somewhere else. Do we show Francis the collar? No. It won't let me pick the dance studio. Okay, Francis then. Hope he's a goat. Back again. Can we hurry this up? I've got a gig tonight. Ask me your questions, cat. All right, Francis, I want you to take a look at this thing in my pocket. Is this a come on? Nope, here it is. Don't mind the lint. I'm sure that won't compromise the vital piece of evidence. Yeah, actually, now I take a look at it, I think this was what the animal I saw took from the body. They were peeling it off its neck, I think. Excellent. Does it bring it all flooding back? Do you remember anything about the thief? How they got this off the body? What they did immediately after? Did they give a full confession? Tell me every detail you remember from this. I just did. I saw them picking it up from the body and they booked it. That's it. Fiddlesticks. I thought that would trigger a fully realized flashback with cinematic camera angles and everything. Whoa, phew. Okay, 2 things I remember. I remember the smell. Yeah, sewers aren't exactly the most fragrant of places, you know. Not that. Well, yes, that too. I remember a strong smell before the thief ran into the sewers. Just got a whiff of it through the smell of concentrated poo. And this is gonna sound weird, but the smell was familiar. Tell me more about this smell. Can you smell it on this collar? Under the seeped in miasma of sewage? Sure. Can't you smell it? Let me sniff. Sniff. Ugh. Wait, I see what you mean. There's definitely something else there. And yeah, it's very familiar. I've smelled this before somewhere. You have? What does it smell like to you? Difficult to pick out the nuances through the layers of literal crap. But if I had to describe the scent, I'd probably describe it as a pineapple after 5 sweaty rhinos sat on it, an orange stuck up the rear end of an elderly turtle, 2 warthogs playing tennis with an overly ripe blueberry. 2 warthogs playing tennis with an overly ripe blueberry. A really long, really violent, really sweaty game. Now you're missing on the ashy undertones. They clearly had a cigarette afterwards. Nah, it's not quite right either. Maybe more like a pineapple after 5 unwashed rhinos sat on it and then farted on it. Ridiculous. It has to be at least 6 rhinos. Either that or the sewage has burnt out your nostrils. Wait, I got it. It's the ashtray of an elderly chain-smoking rhino. If you then fill that ashtray with whiskey and orange juice. Close. I was thinking more like apple juice. No, pineapple juice. Yes, that's it exactly. How did you know? Because I know exactly which drink smells like this. When the thief took this collar, did you smell this? Sure did. Guess I've forgotten the subsequent blast of sewer smell that came when they opened the lid. Did the smell come from the collar or from the thief? Wait, think I went up to them, shoved my beak in close, and inhaled? Oh, I did get a pretty strong whiff as the thief passed me by. Chances are the smell in the collar came from the thief. Meaning either they spilled their drink on themselves or they have that drink a lot. They must have reeked if it transferred to the collar. What, they spilled a drink on themselves? Or it happens to be their favorite drink. You said you recognize the smell, so you're familiar with the drink it comes from. Is that what it is? I was straining my brain to think where it smelled it before. So it's what, a cocktail? Yep, and only one speakeasy in town serves a drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice served in an elderly chain-smoking rhino's ashtray. You don't mean the back cover. The super secret speakeasy that nobody's supposed to know about. So you know about it? Of course, I go every week. Anybody knows about it. It's just that everybody who's nobody isn't supposed to know. Wait, then how did you know about it? Never mind that now. The point being, that smell proves a connection to the back cover and their house special. It seems a tragic lack of taste. Couldn't it be something classy, like an old-fashioned? Or at least make it the ashtray of an elderly chain-smoking yak? I have to go. Where are you off to in such a hurry? I need to visit a certain bookstore downtown. Or rather, the super secret speakeasy in the back that no one's supposed to know about. I still can't believe you actually know about that place. Would they even let you in? I'm sure they will. It's already been a week since the incident, after all. They're probably over it by now, I hope. I've got somewhere important to be, so if we're done with questions... Thanks, Francis. Dance on, you crazy diamond. Yeah, that's kind of why I need to get going. So if you could get a move on, bye. New quest added. To the bookstore.
I'm headed to the front cover. A little independent bookstore
Now I get
with
it.
one heck of a secret in the back.
And literally, they called it the back cover, and they said it was in a bookstore, and I still didn't put it together until just now.
See, it's a joke. The super secret speakeasy is called the back cover. It's hidden in the back of the store. And look, it was funnier in my head, all right? Wait, this is my head. Anyway, there's only one drink in this town that smells like the ashtray of an elderly chain-smoking rhino filled with whiskey and orange juice. Only one drink, served by only this one speakeasy. And as far as I know, only ordered by one particular regular. I always liked this bookstore.
Duck. Warthog.
It's cozy, welcoming.
I say, old chap. What are you doing here? Weren't you kicked out of the back room? Just shopping. Can a cat look for some reading material? Of course, old chap. Given your track record, might I recommend some of our guides on DIY repair and legal defense? Either way, suit yourself. What happens in the back room doesn't concern me. Unless it has to do with how many copies of the invisible monkey we have back there. If you want to get in, talk to Sergey. I'm afraid you may not get far with him without the new password. Or an abject apology. Is that right? This is just leaving? Ooh. Oh. Hey, Sergey. Bear! Talk to Sergey in a minute. What's your deal? Patron. Can I help you, old chap? Whoa. How's business? Business of selling books, I mean. Not the other business. Oh, about as well as a little independent bookstore can be doing in this economy. Which is to say, terribly. Luckily, the other business is doing quite well, thank you very much. They pay me a cut to stand out here surrounded by books all day, so I'm not fussed. All this business has to do is present a respectable front. So fair to say the front cover is a cover for the back cover? Of course, dear boy. Don't you know books work? Oh, you meant the other thing. Yes, that too. So the very contrite and currently sober former patron wanted to get into, you know, the back rooms, wink wink. How would he go about it? First, my boy, try to be slightly less obvious about the surreptitious winking. But as you know, he'd also need the password. The current password, not the password he knew last week. And that's it. I wouldn't have to do anything else, like make a personal apology or pay for the dry cleaning. My dear chap, a password's a password. If you know it, you get to go in. What else are they supposed to do? Turn me away anyway? Sounds like someone doesn't know how passwords work. So, I figure a smart, educated, worldly animal like you has got to have figured out the new password by now. I didn't have to, they told me. Well, that makes it easy. What's the new password then? Sorry, chap, I'd tell you except for the bit where they told me you're the last animal in the world I'm allowed to tell it to. Yeah, right. Like I'd be the last animal to tell next to all the cops working vice in the city. You are literally lower on the list than them, yes. Damn. Just wanted to apologize for, the incident that happened in the back. No skin off my nose, dear chap. If anything, you helped out my end of the business. I sold a lot of how to get stains out of fabric and body disposal methods. I said I was sorry. Did you? I heard you were drunk and yelling very insalubrious things about a customer's mother. The old dame deserved it. She can throw a mean right hook. So, Sergey, he's the new bouncer. I mean, the new totally legitimate shelf stalker, right? That's right. I wouldn't try my luck with him, though. I saw what happened to the last person who tried to get in without a password. What happened to them? They were firmly turned away from the door. How ghastly. If only they'd grease their paws a little. How would greasy paws help? Do you have to wrestle him or something? No, I mean, well, you didn't hear this from me, but the fine folk in the back are paying poor petrifying Sergey in pennies from a seat cushion. And not a nice seat cushion either. But he never complains. He just has been known to get conveniently distracted when someone gives him money, food, clothing. Pretty much anything, really. What the heck? Might as well do some shopping while I'm here. Any good books you think I'd like? You can read? Hey, I read a lot. Reading parking tickets counts, right? Well, old chap, given your limited taste, perhaps something classic will expand your palate. Mayhaps of mice and more mice? Stop it! Ooh, is that a cookbook? My dear chap, it's a tragic tale of the animal condition and how society crushes the dreams of the lower classes. Okay, but do they eat at the end? Just saying that the title alone is making my mouth water. I think I can find my way around, thank you. Doubt that very much. Righty-o, chap. Ask me if you need anything. Thank you, bookseller. Good bit. Plus or minus 2. Animal Farm was so disappointing. Who wants to read a treatise on proper techniques for running a farm? I want a new romance novel, but I can't decide between Animals Field Park or Taken by the Tender Tortoise. A mandrill for all seasons. Love that play. What's so special about the old fish in the sea? Sounds like just another Tuesday, if you ask me. I'm getting madder. Have you seen my husband? He was asking about the book of a play he likes, but I haven't seen him since. Look, can I help you? Or are you just being nosy about my fiction preferences? Yes. Correct. Hello. Hi. Cat. Bear. So, been working here long? It's such a cool bookstore. I've known the owner a while. My name is... I know who you are, Cat. You are not getting in while Sergey stand watch. Not without password. What about with password? Then you are getting in while Sergey stand watch. But Sergey give you very intimidating and judgmental glare as you pass. Look, I just want to say I'm sorry for what happened. That time, and that I've learned my lesson. No more licking spilled bourbon from the floor. So, we good? Niet. Okay. Can I at least go in and express my apologies directly to the bartender? Niet. How am I supposed to say sorry and have everything forgiven? You don't. So, I'm looking for a book. Do you have Tequila Mockingbird in the back? Nice try, Cat, but password has changed. Your password no good anymore. Wait, they changed it already? This password should be good for at least another 2 weeks. They only cycle it once a month. That was before Silly Cat make mess of bar. And stage, and ceiling. The ceiling, I remember that. And that is why you never get new password, and you never go back room again. Now run along, Silly Cat. Look, let's forget all that password nonsense. Any chance I could, give you something as thanks. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Sergey will accept money. Haha, oh, you and me both, buddy. I'm afraid I've got a temporary case of brokenness. Then Sergey will accept item in trade that can be sold for money. Like what? A kidney would be acceptable. Whoa, let's not get too hasty. Let's see what I have to trade. The collar? How about a nice shiny new collar for your collection? A collar. Not just any collar. A stylish designer collar made from authentic material. And as you can probably smell, it carries its own unique fragrance. Truly a singular collector's item. Okay, I'll assume the fact that you're shoving it in your pocket like it's a discarded candy wrapper means that you accept my gift. So I can just go in now? Niet. What? But I bribed you. I mean, gave you a gift and everything. You give Sergey a gift that Sergey would need to pay sucker to take off paws. Sergey not owe you anything, cat. Well, fine, keep it then. Not like I want it for just some incredibly genius plan involving teleportation or anything. I mean, not like I want it or anything. Nice. Tequila and Mockingbird had controversy when they accidentally released the first draft. Go Get a Scotchman, but labeled it as a sequel. That's something with the real books. What? I gotta go. You, keep guarding that storeroom back there, Sergey. Time to blow up his pants? Yeah, is that... He put it in his pocket. How about... Am I gonna blow up his pants? Let's find out. Not sure how this is gonna help us, but, what could go wrong? Just teleport into the pocket of the big mean bear.
Time to see where the bouncer put my collar.
Okay, maybe brought it inside and put it down.
Surely somewhere safe as befits a valuable bribe. I mean, gift.
It's gonna be another fucking trash can.
Either I end up in the bar itself, or somewhere where I can listen for the passwords. Either way, I'm gonna be sitting pretty.
Definitely a trash can. 1000% we're just gonna be standing in another trash can. Maybe the same trash can. In police evidence.
What the?
Good.
What am I doing out here in the garbage? I was supposed to teleport to where the collar was. So surely I should be in the back of the bar, or the bouncer's wallet. A safe vault, heck. Maybe a nice little shadow box frame on the wall for displaying it. Wait, did that guy throw away the perfectly nice collar I flagrantly bribed him with? Just another sign of how rotten this city is. A place where flagrant bribes aren't treated with the respect they deserve. Speaking of which, I guess I should pick my flagrant bribe up, huh?
Did I pick it back up? Oh, here it is.
Phew.
Now it just smells like sewer and bad drink and dumpster.
Smells like my flagrant bribe has become a fragrant bribe. Wait. No, that's just me. Dang. And I thought I'd come up with a real zinger there.
No.
Someone's coming. Quick. Hide.
Oh, the ducks. What? Sorry about this, sweetie. I was worried about you. What happened? And how did you get so drunk? It was the funniest story. I was looking for that book I told you about. I asked the next bear if they had a copy of A Mandrill for All Seasons in the back. He said they did, but when he let me back there to check, they didn't have it. Know what they had? Lots of booze. Why did you drink it? Didn't want to be rude. Never mind. Let's just get you home.
That's it. A mandrill for all seasons. The
Stupid.
key I need to get where I'm going.
Stupid.
All thanks to my feline sense of stealth.
By the way, sweetie, who was that weird cat standing in the alley watching us? Oh, him? Probably just the garbage collector.
Stealthy, like the night.
I am the night. I am the stealth. Okay. Put me back in. Wait, okay. Hello. Kit. The password is a mandrill for all seasons. Alright, if cat have password, cat can go in. It really is that easy. Sergey orders clear. Only let in animals with password. Cat has password. Now stop bother Sergey. Let's go.
They say not to judge a book by its cover, and the back cover is no different.
Everybody's... Ooh.
It might look classy, dignified, welcoming,
Nope, not you. Get
but
out.
that unassuming back cover blurb hides a lurid tale of greed, crime, lies, and scandal. The kind of story where...
God damn it, is he monologuing again? No monologuing. That's how everything went to hell in the first place. Okay, fine, I'll stop. Don't worry, barkeep, I'm on my best behavior. I don't care if you're kissing an angel's left butt cheek. What part of Banned for Life did you not understand? Get out. You can't keep me out of this place. And why not? Because I know the password. Damn you to high hell. Guess my hooves are tied then. Fine, you can stay, but no funny business. Look, if this is about my unfortunate attempt at a comedy act, no funny business. Also, for God's sake, have a bath. You stink of garbage. I guess I could give myself a tongue bath right here. You know what? I'll tolerate the stink. Stink, eh? Oh. I can't move the mouse, but I can slide around. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Well, hey, if it ain't the cat who came sniffing around our base. Gave me one heck of a shiner, you know. Oh dear, you look good. I can't even see the black eye. That's because of my scaly complexion. Anyway, you're either real brave or real stupid. I'd say brave. Apparently I'm outvoted unanimously by everyone else. Well, either way, you got some guts. Blaine! Thanks for you too. Is this ghost trick too? Cat trick. Yeah. No hard feelings, yeah? I don't know, the bump on my head you gave me was pretty hard. That was business. I'm here on pleasure, so I got no beef with you. Mostly because neither of us are cows. You let me drink till I get a headache of my own, and we got no problems, dig? Where's your boss? I gotta talk to your boss, Manny. Where can I find him? You can't. Wait, he's dead? Jeez, I know I shouldn't have left him trapped in that upside-down glass with no air or food. Nah, one of our boys found him and let him loose after you left. He's fine, just very, very pissed at you. So, what, you're gonna beat me up again? Rip the collar I stole from my paws? Send me to the bottom of the river so I get my fur all wet? Me? I'm not doing any of that. Like I said, I'm here to relax. I'm off the clock. I'm not doing no crocodile tears business while I got a drink in my claw. But that also means I ain't playing secretary or meetings with our boss. I ain't telling you where our new HQ is. You ain't going there and saying you ain't seeing the mantis again. But trust me, given how peeved the boss is, you don't want to see him again. Hey, glad we're at a stage where we can be cordial and all, but would you mind going somewhere else to drink? What, the other end of the bar? I was thinking more like the other end of town, actually. See, I just want to unwind with friends and drinks, but you're so intimidating that it's hard to relax with you around. Me? Intimidating? I guess I'll just try and smile more. With your teeth, that is not any less intimidating. In fact, it's even worse. Well then, let me smile even wider and say this in a friendly, cheerful way. I ain't budging. This is my time off, I spend it where I want. Got it, cat? Or do I have to open my mouth wider to make my point? Oh god, no thanks, sorry to bug you, Mr. Crocodile. Hey, Scales, is it? Did you hear? Sounds like the Crocodile Tears are having some trouble with the other gangs tonight. They might need your help. What do you know about the other gangs? Frankly, I'm surprised you knew about us. Well, I know that the sharks and shirts swim again, the hairy apes are flinging crap again, the rabid rodents are rabid. There's blood in the water and the sharks and shirts are on the prowl in your turf. Wait, they are? Yep, you know their boss. Dolphins can be real jerks sometimes. You're saying Dom the Dolphin's involved? The terror of 10th Street? That's the one. Stuff's going down on 10th Street right now. You should believe me because I know all these names and places and stuff. I better head back and see what's up. Boss will probably need my help. Yeah, you should go. Your help might really help balance the scales. Get it? Scales. Because your name is... And you're a... You know what? I'm gonna shut up now before you eat me. First smart thing you've said or done all night. Fine. I'm off. Tell the barkeep to put my drink on your tab. Sure will. Wait, what? And he exited with effortless cool.
Man, I hope he gets gingivitis and cavities someday. That'll learn him.
I'm not sure why we needed to get rid of him. Are we trying to get rid of everybody? Is that the idea? Maybe we should talk to the barkeep. I'll do it on my tombstone. What do you want? I'll have a gin on the rocks. Sandstone, not granite. Shaken, then stirred, then shaken again, then left out for 5.3 minutes before one last shake, then combined with a whole lemon, a paper umbrella, and a tub full of moonshine still in the tub. You'll get a water and that's it. Water? What kind of speakeasy is this? That kind that doesn't want a repeat of previous incidents involving cats, tubs of moonshine, and $15,000 property damage. But I'm a paying customer. I want my drink, damn it. Want to pay for the property damage while you're at it? Water's fine. Maybe you can use that to wash off some of the stench. Phew. About the incident. Starbucks. I'm cool's effortless. What the hell do you do? It's called The Incident. About what happened earlier that triggered my completely unfair removal and ban from the premises. If you're gonna end that sentence with anything but an apology, you might want to rethink that. So an apology would help? No, but it's the only thing that wouldn't make things worse. Alright, I'm sorry. For everything. Except for calling the lady's mother a hamster. She deserved that pie to the face. Turns out I was wrong. The apology made things worse too. So, how's business? Better, now that we're finished payments and repairs. Do you know how rainy this city is and how many holes you left in the roof? Did I mention I'm sorry? Because I'm sorry. To be fair, it did end up being a great feature for marketing. Rustic skylights and all that. We even came up with a commemorative cocktail. Named it after you and everything. Wait, you're saying I indirectly inspired my own special cocktail? What an honor. Yeah, the flaming dumpster fire is one of our best sellers. Who knew? Speaking of dumpsters, you smell like you've been rolling around in one. I'd ask what you've been doing, but I'm afraid to know. Lots of familiar faces here tonight. What do you expect? It's a speakeasy. We got regulars. Regulars that all happen to be animals I know or who are relevant to the case I'm investigating. I pride myself on running a convenient watering hole. So is this when I ask you questions about each of them, get all the gossip straight from the stripy horse's mouth? Firstly, zebras are not stripy horses, and that stereotype has held us back for far too long. And secondly, you've got some very weird ideas about how bartenders work, Kat. Since when are we supposed to know everything about everyone? Since always? Like I said, weird ideas. Fine, but there's one familiar face I don't see here tonight. Her. Is she here? Could you be a bit more specific, Kat? I run a gender-diverse establishment here. Who else would I be asking about? You're sort of trying to be deliberately mysterious, so... Elma! I'm asking about Elma. Is she here tonight? I mean, I would hope so, considering she works here. Matter of fact, she's due to go on stage any minute.
And there she is. Miss Elma Gautier. Trouble. The kind of trouble that wears a colorful dress. Though, you'll have to take my word on it. What with that black and white filter.
Thank you, Albert.
She's a sheep. A seducer. A siren. Not a good siren, mind you. I don't judge. In this world, you do what you can to survive. And Elma, she's a survivor.
God, this game is good.
Even if it means getting her wool dirty with some questionable activities. Speaking of questionable activities, I hope this song finishes soon.
One of those bass was actually lyrics. Oh. It was VA. They actually just held up a microphone to an actual sheep. Woo! Oh. Thank you, thank you. If you want a tip, you know where to find me. At the bar. Oh. Elma. Let's work our way back. Oh, you. Rudy, good to see you. What are you doing here at the secret speakeasy that nobody knows about? You were the one who blabbed about it months ago. Oh yeah, that was why I got kicked out the other time. Anyway, what are you doing here? Don't you have to mind the kiosk? How many jackasses, donkeys, and mules do you think you need to need to check the newspaper at this time of night? Besides, Jimmy's holding down the fort. Good old Jimmy. 83. Yeah. Thanks, cowboy. I have earned a drink for my troubles, I think. You have troubles? Sure do, like getting a certain catty jerk to pay back the money he owes me. Oh, right. About that. If you're about to launch into a sob story about how the gig you had lined up isn't gonna pay, I can't fully express how little I want to hear it. Good to know. I definitely was not about to do anything like that. No, sir. Good. There's only next words I want to hear from you are, I've got your money right here. Got it? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Yeah, considering I'm a cat who's got a tongue. But you said not to say any other words except I've got your money right here, so I couldn't reply. And then, just leave before I decide to relieve my headache with some horn-related violence. Doing that. Just stretching my legs. Cats do that sometimes. It's true. Hey, Francis. Oh, did you make it to the super secret speakeasy that nobody's supposed to know about it? You did make it. I'm honestly surprised. You know, I'm a detective. I know all sorts of things nobody's supposed to know about. What, to make up for not knowing all the things everybody's supposed to know about? More or less. Speaking of which, if you're a regular, how did you not put 2 and 2 together and realize who it was who you smelled at the scene of the crime? Do I look like the kind of bird who goes up to everyone in the bar and sniff them deeply? I have other, more important things to do with my time. Actually, hey, yeah, didn't you chase me out of your apartment saying you had to go somewhere important? Yet now you're here? Sweetie, after the week I've had, this is somewhere important to be. Besides, all your questions about the drinks and things got me thirsty. Glad to know the mysterious death of a fellow feline has provided an inspiration to come here and get drunk. No reason to let a little death and detective work ruin a perfectly good evening. Good. What do you want? Are you still serving that drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice served in an elderly chain-smoking rhino's ashtray? The pineapple regret, obviously. It's our house specialty. Though after getting one poured on me during your fiasco, I'm thinking of taking it off. How special, huh? Bet that means it's really popular. Look, you've only been kicked out for a week. You can't have forgotten this much about the place. No matter how hard I try and sell it, talk up the good make of the cigars, the rhino's lack of flatulence, still seems like only one animal orders it. Good to know, which reminds me. So, could I borrow your phone? I need to make a phone call. To a lawyer? First smart thing you've done. No, just need to get a lift. What, from your mommy? No, nothing maternal about it. No siree. Now just shove the booster seat out of the way and mind the slobber on the pacifier. The joys of being a mother. Thanks, Mom. I mean, Deborah. I appreciate you giving me a lift again. Don't mention it. I figure these are all billable hours, so a few more of these rides should put at least 2 more kids through college. Wait, you're billing me for this? I thought you were just doing it because you like me. I do. I like you because I get to bill you a lot. You know what? I'll take it. Because right now I need all the friends I can get. I need to ask you something. Something very important. Anytime. Do you mind if I give myself a tongue bath back here? I'm in desperate need of one. Oh, yes you are. Go right ahead. The backseat's already covered in drool from the kids anyway.
Fantastic. Now to see if I've got enough room to start licking my own crotch.
Bless this game. Hi, I'm back here for some reason. Can I go back to the bar? Okay, cool. I didn't get to talk to Elba, so it made sense to me. Yeah, I'm back. Hello. Elma Gautier, good to see you. And hear you again. Look who the cat dragged in. I'm not even certain how that would work. Grabbing my own collar or... Oh well, good to know some things never change. Like my charm? No, your IQ. What are you doing here? Never thought they'd let you in this bar again, not after... Well, I can be very persuasive when I put my mind to it. How's the bar life been treating you, my dear? Same old, same old. Bad tips, lousy front of house, terrible pay per show, barely making rent. The usual. It's a bad scene. And how you getting by? The usual. You know me, darling. A lady's gotta do what she's gotta do to get by, even if it means a little under the table here and there.
Under the table is an understatement. Try 10 floors down. In the basement, no. In the sewers, let's just say, our first meeting was when she picked my pocket.
That's romantic.
Joke was on her. My wallet was empty. Like it always is. Like I said, Elma Gautier is a survivor. And in this town, there are plenty of opportunities for a survivor too.
Sweetie, you're monologuing again. Remember, inside voice, outside voice. Oh, right. Well, glad to know you still got friends in low places helping you out. Yes. You, like me, always relies on generous friends. Even the ones who just throw in a little into the cookie jar, if you catch my drift. Hang on, what are we talking about? Are we talking about... I'm trying to hint that you should buy me a drink, you cute, clueless cheapskate? Right. That was all part of my plan, and I mean, yes, sounds great. Bartender, can I order my friend, Tequila Mockingbird, Moscow Mule, Salty Dog, a Pineapple Regret? A Pineapple Regret? One house special Pineapple Regret for the lady. I'm no lady, but I'll never turn down my favorite drink. Tastes like regret and pineapple. Can't get enough of these. I know, your wool smells of them all the time. So given that, mind explaining to me why I've got a collar from one of my cases that's reeking of pineapple regret? What are you implying? That I did it? Why would I steal a collar? How did you know it was a collar? Because you just said that's what it was. Whoops, damn. I totally thought that detective trick would work. But how do you explain the smell of your favorite drink? You're probably just mistaken. The smell of the sewers probably just screwed up your sense of smell. Wait, damn. You didn't mention it was in the sewers, did you? You cunning bastard. You played dumb with the collar trick just to set another trap for me. I did? Yes, I totally did. Completely intentional. Me playing dumb. Now, shall we try this again? I didn't kill that cat, if that's what you're wondering. That's a start. Let's see what else you can tell me. Oh my god, this game. So, you were there when the weird cat died. Not exactly. It was dead already when I got there. It was a bad scene. I was in the neighborhood on my way home from work. I was minding my business when I heard a loud crack. I probably should have let sleeping dogs lie, but I figured it was worth checking out. I got to the warehouse and I saw... What, the cat? The hole? I mean, yes, I saw the cat, but I was more focused on what was on the cat. Wait, you mean the collar? It caught my eye. But like you said, the cat was there too. So I ran in to check on him, but he was gone. I swear on my life, he was already stone cold dead. If he wasn't, I would have helped. But since he was... What? You ripped the collar off his freshly dead body? I didn't rip it off. I unbuckled it very carefully. That's why I was there long enough to get interrupted. So I take it you noticed the cat looked weird? That's an understatement. Like I said, it was a bad scene. Have you ever seen a cat like that before? Living or dead? No, but I'd heard about... What? What'd you hear? I can't tell you. Why not? Where'd you hear? Whatever it is you can't tell me. Can't tell you that either. I'm getting a headache about what you can and can't tell me. Too confusing. I can tell you the cat was dead when I got there, but not for long. What? He was still warm. Oh. Thought you meant he came to life. I thought you said it was stone cold dead. Figure of speech, darling. Fine. Anything else you can tell me? Only that I have no idea why he looked like that and I'd never seen him before in my life. Except... What? He looked like you. If you were short, on 4 legs, and a freak of nature, I mean. And yet you didn't hesitate to steal from me. Him, whatever. Actually, maybe even more eager, not going to lie. I do love treating you bad, darling. The collar stinks of pineapple regret, which means you were carrying it around, I take it. I grabbed it off the body as soon as I realized the cat was dead. But why? It's not even your style. It's not for me, you ninny, it's for... Who? Look, that collar's more valuable than you realize. It's in high demand, shall we say. I know it looks like a silly little scrap of fabric, but I kind of get why folks might want one. You clearly know something I don't, which is not a sentence I thought I'd ever say. All I know is through the grapevine is that there were several parties interested in getting their hands on a collar like that. Why am I never invited to parties like that? Trust me, these are bad parties you don't want any part of. What does that have to do with... Oh, you're talking about crime. Please, shout it out loud in the middle of the bar, which is also technically a crime, an earshot of a mook who's part of an organized crime racket. Well, the crocodile I got out, at least. But yeah, turns out some folks out there want that collar bad. And whoever's interested is willing to pay handsomely for them. And well, you know I like handsome things, sweetie. It's why I put up with your pretty empty head. So you saw the body, the collar. What about the hole? There was a hole in the ceiling. I'm not sure what else you want me to say, Sugar. Did you notice anything about the hole? Like, I don't know, maybe any signs of explosives or fire or something? I was more focused on the dead body, cough, cough, and the collar on it, cough, bad scene. But no, now that you mention it, I didn't see or smell anything like that. And I would have noticed smoke. It's hell to get out of wool, you know. Compared to pineapple regret and eau de souage. Fair point. But still, don't think holes like that are caused by that kind of explosion. At least not this time. Holes like that. Getting interrupted. So then, what happened? You said you were interrupted by a very high-pitched shriek. Turns out some feathery flamingos stumbled on me and the body. I panicked, and the bird brain was blocking the only door out, so I ran the other way I could only other way I could think of. Into the sewers. You weren't trying to meet up with anyone there? Say a certain green insect and his equally green goons? If you mean Manny and the crocodile tears, far from it. I was hoping to sneak off their turf without them knowing I was there. They found me after about 10 minutes. My horrified and disgusted shrieking gave me away. You shrieking? What was there to shriek about? Darling, do I look like the kind of you who enjoys bathing in sewage? I had to shampoo my wool for hours to get the stench out. Bad scene, boo. Alright, but if you were just grabbing the collar to sell it for money, why not just sell it to Manny when he caught you? He made an offer, it's just that the offer involved 10 very intimidating crocodiles and a pointed reminder that the loot was on his turf. So he had to surrender the collar and run home empty-hoofed. This time, unfortunately. Too bad. Wait, this time? You know, this pineapple regret's really nice. You should try it. The ashtray flavor's not bad. You make it sound like this happened before. Do I now? You certainly don't seem that surprised by what happened. That's just my sang-froid, my dear. Not sure what Sam Lloyd has to do with this. Is he a suspect? Did he do this before? You're lucky you're cute, or I'd be real put out by you right now, mister. Has it happened before, or not? Sure has. Don't know how many times, but enough that it's almost a regular thing lately. So who are you gonna sell the collar to before Manny put in his winning bid? Eleanor, yep. Whoever ended up being the highest bidder, obviously. You really don't understand how money works, do you, sweetie? I understand that means that there were lots of interested buyers who were willing to compete with each other. That would be a very smart deduction from you, Al. Save for the bit where I already said as much a few minutes ago. You expect me to pay attention to what you say? Bah. And as for these buyers, any of them have names? Not the sorts of names I'd feel comfortable yelling in the middle of a bar. What do you mean? It's just something that's probably illegal in the middle of an illegal bar filled with illegal... Ooh! Now I get it. You get it. Im no cray der world unday of stay. Sorry, babe, I don't speak your fancy French, so if that's your plan for avoiding having the whole criminal underworld listening in, we'll have to do something else. Like I said, the sorts of buyers I had in mind with the kind of cash I had in mind aren't the sort who'd like me yelling their name in public. A bad scene, you know. Of course, I might feel more comfortable talking about them if you start yelling their names in public. Because no one knows to suspect me, so I'd be safe if I did it. More like I'd rather you get your kneecaps whacked than me. You say the cat was already dead, but how do I know you're telling the truth? How do I know that any of this is what actually happened? I'm not trustworthy. Why wouldn't you trust little old me? I mean, we could start with the fact that you seem to be rubbing haunches with the animals of the bad scene, as you call it. Or the fact that you willingly admitted to stealing from a corpse in order to score some cash. But mostly it's because you're a singer in a smoky jazz bar. That always means you're up to no good. Right, that. Look, I can't blame you for doubting me. It doesn't look good, but all I'm really guilty of is being too poor to be fussy about where I get my dough. I'm not bad, I'm just a black sheep of sorts. If that's the case, mind telling me the whole truth? There's clearly something bigger going on here where you're not giving all the info. A gal's gotta have some secrets, especially when they might get her in trouble with the wrong crowd. But let's just say if you ask the right questions, I might be willing to tell you more what I know. Whether you trust it is up to you. So let me get this straight. You were a bystander to the death or appearance of whatever this mystery cat corpse. Correct. You were short on cash and you'd heard the collar was valuable in the black market, so you grabbed it with the idea of selling it for a quick buck. More or less, yes. But Manny's goons caught you before you could leave the area, shook you down, and took the collar for themselves. Ooh, look at you rubbing your two brain cells together for once. I'm impressed. 3, actually. I'm very proud. And the third one is still stuck on who wanted this collar, why, and how you knew about it. All perfectly good questions, my little himbo hairball. Perhaps you should go see if you can dig up some answers before asking me about them. So, I found something very interesting in the police archives. Case 4666, ring a bell? Should it? Considering it involves a mysterious cat, a hole, and 3 very interesting individuals, I figured it might. Tell me, do the names Dom the Dolphin, Orangutan, and Minky the Mink Jones mean anything to you? I know them. Oh, well, know of them at least. They were the buyers I was hoping to sell the collar to. But they're all gang leaders like Manny, aren't they? Between them, they're the heads of the city's criminal underworld. Now you're getting it. And now you know why I wasn't in a hurry to chat about it with a goon sitting nearby. Oh, that's why I need to get rid of him. Okay. Finally. But yeah, the whole underbelly of this town's in one hell of a state. The heads of the gangs are looking for these collars, and they're willing to pay top dollar to anyone who brings one to them. Colors, as in plural? Honey, you've passed elementary grade grammar. Honestly, no sass, I'm proud of you. But yes, that is how plurals work. So one from this case, and one from 4666, I assume. So this, whatever this is, happened twice? Oh, you sweet, stupid sex on legs. More like the police only caught it twice. It's happened way, way more than that. What? So you say it's happened more than once, but what is it? I don't really know the details, but from what I gather, they all involve some sort of weird cat appearing out of nowhere in random parts of the city. I didn't think they took any cases like this before. Not you! They're more like the dead cat. Real small, weird legs. Although, I don't know if all of them are actually died. I heard some of them were alive and just went missing afterwards. Bad scene, I say. All of them blew some kind of hole in the ceiling or building when they showed up. And most of them had some sort of collar on them as well. Those collars are what's got everyone riled up. That's why the gangs are on the lookout for any random cats showing up. And why there's big bucks to make if you can bring them one. Hence why you went for it. I think I'm getting it, for once. A whole 2 times the police did their job? Don't be too impressed. It was pure luck both times they stumbled on the cat before anyone else did. And well, both times there were some strings being pulled to bury the case, if you catch my drift. Catching anyone's drift is against my religion, thanks. But also, what did strings have to do with anything? They're fun to bat around and play with, but... Pay off, sweetie. The gangs have their fingers, paws, hooves, and claws in the police pie. Clearly one of them made your case go away, so no one poked too deeply. Poking too deeply is my specialty. It's what stopped me from becoming a dentist. Or a proctologist. Thanks for that bad image. So what have the gangs been doing exactly? Besides paying off the cops, you mean? Well, they've all been keeping ears to the ground, listening for any word of one of these weird cats showing up. They're not the ones behind bringing the cats in the first place? I don't know. But they do seem to have a good sense of when to be on alert, just not where. Either way, when they get wind of another, whoever runs that territory swoops in and clears everything out before the cops or anyone else notice. Unless a plucky gal sneaks in to grab the goods before then. And how'd that go for you? Pretty bad. But you can't blame a girl for trying. The gangs might have an understanding about respecting turf, but that won't stop them from trying to get a leg up on each other. Or several legs, really. So when they clear everything out, does that mean the cat too? Are they putting the poor kitties in concrete muffin makers? No idea. They take the cat with them either way. No one's actually seen any of the cats since then. So yeah, bad scene even for me. But I get the feeling that's just tying up loose ends. It's not the cats they're interested in. It's those weird collars of theirs. They're fighting tooth and nail over them. Makes me think there might be a separate buyer that they're all competing for. What I don't understand is what's so special about those collars. Can't imagine why so many are trying to get their hands on them. For once, something I know that you don't. Do I know why they want the collar? So how long has this been going on for with the cats and collars and stuff? Months, darling. It's been a bad scene. How's no one besides your shady friends picked up anything? Surely I've noticed something after this long. You don't even notice when you have kitty litter on your butt. I don't think you're an expert on what does and doesn't draw attention. Mini collar ID. Something. Besides, my shady friends like to keep things on the down low, and they're very good at what they do. So I guess the question is, if this has happened more than twice, how many times has it happened? Because they can teleport? Is it only the colors that can be activated? A lot. Like 3, 4? High single digits? Try high double digits. And those are just the ones I've heard of. Might even be triple digits. My God, that's bad. I don't know if I can count that high. I only have 18 toe pads. Is that how many toe pads cats have? Math wasn't my strong suit. I didn't think you had any strong suits. I mean, that suit you're wearing is pretty bad. You're telling me that for the past few months, countless cats have been appearing in town through giant holes in the roof, only for the underworld gangs to show up and snatch them and their collars? They could be polydactyl? Right. More or less, like I keep saying, it's a bad scene. Yeah, I know. 5 toes and a center on each paw. Oh. But that's not 18. You're not wrong, though. Those poor cats, so noble, so adorable, so misunderstood. Are you talking about the missing cats or yourself? Remember, most of the missing cats were also very, very weird. Which applies to you too, now that I think about it. Seems like my kitty case is just the tip of the iceberg, and not a penguin in sight to help. Well, thanks, Elma. This will help my investigation a lot. I'm not entirely sure how yet, but I'm sure it'll come up eventually. Nice. Here's looking at you, kid. Oh well, that makes risking my life blabbing criminal secrets all worth it, if you might want to maybe sort of find it useful. Yeah, will you be okay? I mean, between them and the whole trying to snatch a collar from under Manny's nose, I imagine they might be mildly annoyed at you. Serves them right for not paying me what I'm worth. Besides, I've had a pineapple regret, which means doing things I'm gonna regret. Don't worry about me, doll. My wool might get dirty, but I know a good dry cleaner. And I always make the best of a bad scene. That'll be all for now, Elma. But don't go far. I might have other questions. What else would I be but here, sugar? Hey, barkeep. What do you want? I'm good. That's a bald-faced line, you know it. Now sit down and shut up. Alright. What's in my journal? Oh my god. Still says get Mrs. G out, even though I've done that? Who am I supposed to go to now? The big toe's where the angle is. Didn't I get her out? And then he was like, you gotta learn about the conspiracy, which maybe now I know more about. Oh, it said Mr. G. I don't know how to read. That sure does say Mr. G. Thank you, chat. Albert's rubbing off on me. Get with me! I'm not gonna sit here and have you refuse to see that this is a conspiracy. I'm not talking till you see it too. There's been a lot of holes like this. You know, he says this is all part of a conspiracy. Well, you might be right. Turns out there have been tons of these holes appearing all over town. I told you. What'd I tell you? But maybe you already knew about that if you're part of the conspiracy. Sir, people don't trust me with their lunch money. I don't think anyone would trust me with a large spanning criminal underworld conspiracy. That kind of makes sense. Wait, did you mention criminal underworld? That'd be the conspiracy part. My source says the various gangs in the city have been trying to chase down these holes and look for something. Or someone that appeared along with them. Some of them have even been trying to beat each other to the punch or pay off others to go in and steal what they're looking for. It's a bad scene, as my source would say, who's anonymous. Wait, what'd you just say? Oh, the gangs are trying to be first to find. No, the other thing. What your source said. She said it was a bad scene. Frankly, I feel like it's a bad pun, but you know. All right, I'll trust you. I'm coming out. Whew, I thought you'd never come out. Now let's get a look at you. You? What's wrong? Is my wool messy? Sorry, I haven't had a shower in a month, so... No, you just look a lot like someone I know. Uncannily, even. Like someone used the same model of sheep twice. Surprised I didn't look into the camera for that. I'm sure that's just coincidence. There's no other reason this someone would reuse the same model, after all. This coming from Mr. Conspiracy. Weren't you just complaining that I was treating the holes like a coincidence and ignoring the larger conspiracy? Now you're trying to say this is a coincidence? Of course, because it's completely different. It's not like this is something where special attention is being called to it or anything. But you are calling special attention to it. Now you see what I'm talking about. This is all part of the cult's machinations. And the criminal underworld is its grasping paw. Back up a minute. Before we start unpacking that, airport's worth of baggage. What does any of this have to do with your wife and why you're hiding from her? Weren't you listening? She's a member of the cult. And she's taking part in whatever foul kidnappings they got going on. Maybe even murder. And you know this how? Do you want me to start with reading in her journal or start with hearing it from her victim's own lips? What's going on here? How we doing? Wait. Hello? Is there nothing in here? Hello? Sir, I'm not. Oh. He moved. It's a relief to have someone to tell about all this. What do you need to know? Let's pace ourselves a bit. Start from the beginning. What happened the day you started hiding in your room? It all started when Wilma headed off for her ballet recital. I'd rather be shaved by a blind yak than watch that stuff, so I decided to go out in the town. But before I could do that, suddenly a hole appeared in the wall with a loud bang. Actually, no, the hole had been there for a week already. She'd said it was for a skylight she was putting in. I was drinking some water and accidentally spilled some. Normally I'd just wait for her to go home to clean it up, but after I kept slipping on the puddle while I got ready, I finally decided to mop it up myself. Good man. Then it took me an hour to find the closet with the cleaning supplies because, you know, not like I ever used them. But when I opened it, I saw... cleaning supplies? Yes, but I also saw him, her victim. What victim? What makes you say victim? What else do you call something or someone who's been kidnapped, tied up, and stuck in a closet? Back up. You're saying you found someone tied up in one of your closets? Yeah, that's what I just said. Pay attention. But not just someone, a strange, freakish creature, like nothing I'd ever seen before. I represent that mark. I represent it? It was a weird, small, four-legged cat, right? But no, nothing like that. What part I'd never seen before didn't make sense to you? God, I'm amazed my wife hired you. What was it if not a cat? He was pink, I guess? No fur at all except on his head and chin. There it is. Stood on two legs, but a lot taller than me. Had the weirdest face I've ever seen. Yes, I'm the title holder no longer. The creature? So you found a creature tied up on your broom closet. How do you know your wife was the one who tied them up? Because he told me when I took the gag off. He was gagged and he could speak? That's usually why you gag someone, yes. He begged me to help him, said he'd been trapped in there for at least a few days. Let me guess, around the time the hole appeared. Did he say how he got there? Yes and no. He said he appeared in the apartment somehow, which didn't make any sense. And when I asked him to explain, his explanation made less sense. But when I asked how he got in the closet, he was very clear there. It was my wife. My perfidious partner, my suspicious squeeze, my... Mr. G, focus. How did she manage to overpower him? He said that when he first appeared, my wife was there in the apartment. Apparently she reassured him, explained some things, made him some tea to calm him down, but the tea tasted strange and he fell asleep, only to wake up in the closet gagged and bound. I knew her tea was bad, but no idea it was that bad. You say you're able to tell your wife was an evil kidnapper cultist from her journal? Sort of. It's also her day planner, you see. And her to-do list. She also calls it her manifestation diary. I get the picture. So wait, you read this thing and somehow between her grocery list, 5-year plan, and dream diary, you got mad hostage-taking cultist out of it? It wasn't difficult. She put down cultist meeting in her day planner. Not the smartest cultist I've ever heard of. You sure she didn't write client meeting in really bad handwriting? That ends up looking like diet meeting. So let me tell you, the day I asked how the diet meetings were going was not a good day for me. What else did this creature say to you other than, help me, get me out of here? There was a lot of that, a lot. And of course, there was when he told me about what my wife did. But everything else he said was weird. You said something earlier about his explanation of appearing was weird and made no sense. What did he say? I didn't understand a word of it. Something about orbity, blorbity electrons and moron particles and spinning quintet numbers. That sounds less like an explanation and more like me when I'm drunk. Did this creature have a name? He did. What was it again? Humdinger? Shoedigger? Let me think. Schrodinger! There it is. Damn it! Alright. That's it. Heck of a name. I feel for the guy. My last name's Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. See what I mean? Anyway, poor guy seemed kind of freaked out. Though, more about the closet thing than anything else, weirdly enough. Because everything else seems so run-of-the-mill. Did they say anything else strange? Now you mention it, he did keep asking about his cats? This all kept disappearing. Dang, darndest thing. There's a creature in your closet claiming your wife drugged him and tied him up. I imagine you had some reaction to that. My first reaction was to try and find something to drink. That was kind. Water for the prisoner? No, whiskey for me. Then while I was chugging, he started begging me to keep something safe for him to make sure my wife didn't get it. Between that, how big he was and how weak he was after being trapped in there, I figured I needed help. So I went to my neighbor to ask for help. And did they? Well, see, that's the thing. When we got back, the poor thing was gone. Just vanished out of the closet entirely, no trace of him. Could he just have escaped after you untied him and left the apartment by himself? You did untie him, right? Knew I forgot something. So if he was still tied up, then someone must have moved him. Either your wife or someone else. Either way, my wife had something to do with it. After we found the closet empty, I read her journal and, well, yeah, that was when I locked myself in. So you didn't suspect your wife of being a cultist or kidnapper before any of this? Nope. Only suspected her of having bad taste in entertainment. I mean, ballet, really? All froofy jumping and pointy hooves. So you're saying that the giant hole that appeared in your living room didn't maybe clue you in that something was up? I figured she was just on one of her redecorating kicks again. Trust me, busting a giant hole in the wall is not the weirdest thing she's ever done. So you didn't suspect her. But wouldn't she suspect you for being onto her? I mean, if she was holding this guy hostage, surely it would have occurred to her that the reason you freaked out and hid from her was because you found him. I don't think you realize how rarely I do any cleaning. I think that was the first time I'd ever even opened the broom cupboard. She probably figured her secret was safe in there forever. Hopefully this has inspired you to do more cleaning around the house. Ew, no, I'll just live in filth, thanks. He's just like me for real. The creature mentioned keeping something safe from your wife. He seemed really agitated about it, so I took it with me when I went to go find help. Where is it now? I left it with my neighbor. I trust them and they seemed like they knew how to keep it safe. Who would this neighbor be and where can I find them? I said I trust them. Doesn't mean I trust you. Wait, wasn't the whole song and dance about getting you out of the bedroom about whether you could trust me and... Anyway, I'm sure it's still safe and sound with them. Haven't talked to them since I started hiding, mind you, but they're good about this sort of thing. Still don't know where the big song and dance is about, though. You think that guy would have had more things to worry about than some old collar? Wait, collar? The creature had a collar on him? Sure did. Talked about it all the time, but couldn't make head or tail of what he was saying. Mentioned something about looking for some other collars, too. Can I take a look at your wife's journal? I'd like to see what was so suspicious in there. Plus, there might be a hint as to where she took this guy. Over there, steal your mind for the horrors and evil within. You haven't seen my journal. Trust me, my mind is very, very steeled. Hold that thought. I need to check something. I've been stuck in one place for a month. I think I can handle 5 minutes. Where's the... Is it in the room? Journal. My diary, please keep out. That means you, Ed.
Let's see what's in here.
Today's schedule. 7 a.m. get up and make breakfast. 8 a.m. clean Ed's mess. Noon, finish cleaning Ed's mess in time for lunch. 1 p.m. grocery shopping. 2 p.m. fur appointment.
Gotta say, this isn't sounding particularly incriminating about her being a cultist.
3 p.m. pick up dry cleaning. 4 p.m. pick up Jay for cult meeting. Yeah, it definitely says cult meeting. 5 p.m. cult meeting. 6 p.m. make dinner.
See, nothing at all out of the ordinary. Oh, right.
Shopping list. Eggs, bread, milk, grass for Ed. Ethically sourced meat for me. Unethically sourced meat as a treat. Tea, sugar, sleeping powder, odorless, tasteless. Rope, blindfold, gag. Keep for later fun with Ed. Cleaning detergent, incense, knife. New cloak, black. Sandwiches for tomorrow's cult meeting. Reminder, Jay dislikes mustard and M hates mayo. Cupcakes for tomorrow's cult meeting.
Wow. This is some dark, evil stuff. I mean, she went and got store-bought cupcakes for her secret cult meeting instead of home-baked.
That's fucked up.
That woman's a monster.
Angry. My personal goals and manifestations.
Wow. She even used glitter pens on that last word.
1. Finding happiness in my comfortable home. 2. Tell Ed to clean his own mess for once. 3. Earn enough money to afford ballet lessons. 4. Twist the laws of reality and morality to serve the members of our cult of greatness and to enrich us with wealth and power beyond our wildest dreams. 5. Spend more time in the great outdoors. 6. Take up knitting. So all checks out. Exciting day today. I was cleaning up yet another one of Ed's messes when, wouldn't you know it, some strange guy suddenly appeared out of a hole in my living room. I know, I can't believe it either. Aren't I the luckiest? He said he was looking for some cats and their collars. Apparently, they have some sort of power. Naturally, I did what any smart lady does in such a situation, drugged him, tied him up, and stuck him in my closet. I'm a genius. Circled. After all, he might be exactly what our cozy little cult has been waiting for all these years. The ticket to everything we've dreamed of. We'll tell the other members at the ritual tomorrow, since I'm already bringing potato salad. May need to ask Jay to help me move him. Luckily, no one will ever find him. It'll be a cold day in hell when Ed actually opens the broom cupboard. I think this is all a big misunderstanding. I think there's a logical explanation for all this. What a day! I'm so excited. After longing for it for so long, I finally got to see the latest production of Swan Lake. Hooray! It was absolutely indescribable, just like the other 20 versions I saw. I've already bought tickets to the next one. I've heard it might involve a goat. I also took advantage of dear Ed being out of the house with his friends and finally got my, house guest moved to Cult HQ. Phew, one less chore around the house. Everyone was really excited about our visitor and agreed we should keep him at the mansion. Phew, he was heavy to carry though. Thank goodness Jay came along to help. We got him to the cult meeting and had quite the lively interrogation. It was quite late when I got home, and dear sweet Ed must have already gone to bed, innocent as a lamb. But the silly sheep left the door locked, oh dear.
This one's dated for today. She must have written it before I showed up.
Things I'm worried about. 1. World hunger and poverty. 2. The price of eggs. 3. Whether the other cult members will like the pie I baked for tonight's meeting. 4. Where the last 2 callers have gotten to. We have 3 of the 5, but the first one's still missing and M ended up losing the 5th. How are we supposed to achieve our goals without them? 5. My poor sweet Ed. I wish I had the foggiest idea what's bothering him. I can't think of a single thing that would explain why he's suddenly so scared and defensive of me. 6. That I'm massively overpaying for Detective Wilde's talents.
Getting a bargain, more like it. But wait, M lost the 5th. Could that be Mantis? Do I have the 5th caller? That's everything. Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to think this lady might be a cultist.
How did he piece that together? There must have been some reading between the lines I didn't pick up on.
Today's schedule, tomorrow's meeting. All of these entries are dated, meaning I can tell when these cult meetings are happening. Looks like they happen every week like clockwork. Using my deductive skills, I can work out the next one will be tonight.
Tonight?
Or I could have guessed that from the entry from today that mentioned tonight's meeting. Sure, I guess.
Well, good. Well, all right then. Anything else with you? It's a relief to have someone to tell about all this. What do you need to know? I finished reading your wife's diary. It's a lot longer than the books I usually read. Not even any pictures. I thought the writing was subpar and... Never mind that, you idiot. What about the proof of her crimes? Did you see? It's my professional and experienced opinion that your wife is totally a cultist. Yep. And how much is my wife paying you for these amazing leaps of insight and intellect? Never mind that. The journal mentions some sort of meeting she goes to regularly. Do you know where that might be? No clue. Do you have any idea about this Jay character? Seems to be a culty friend of your wife. No idea. Do you actually know anything about your wife's personal life at all? Friends, pastimes, hobbies? No, why would I bother staying updated on all that? She's just my wife, after all. I'm beginning to think the two of you might just deserve each other. All right, well, I've got to figure out how to crash a cult meeting. Now you're out of your room, you might want to get somewhere safe. Don't have to tell me twice. This whole thing is definitely what I would call a bad scene. You've given me an idea. Never thought I'd say this, but I might actually have to go talk to the cops. We're gonna go talk to Betty?
So Mr. G's wife is involved with something sinister, and more callers are showing up.
I want to poll who's worse, evil cult wife or lazy misogynistic Ed. More on the poll. Thanks, Wee.
But that's not what's got me thinking. 2 things are bugging me. 1, I have a big itch on my back that I just can't reach.
That's rough. It's especially rough for a cat, because cats are made out of liquid. So if he can't reach it, you know it's bad.
And 2, Mr. G's a sheep, which would be fine if Elma wasn't a sheep as well. That's too many sheeps in one case just to be a coincidence.
Is it?
Something's not adding up. And since I suck at basic math, I'm gonna go talk to Betty. She at least can count above 10, I think.
Well, all the way up to 10? Well, look who's back. I still can't help you, you know. Does that mean you can help me, you can't help me, or you can't not help me? It means I clearly have to pick a simpler code. One that your tiny brain can actually wrap around. Either way, I'm here for something you can help me with. Or can help me with, whatever. You've got records on everyone in the city in your file cabinets, right? I need to check up on someone relevant to the case. Sure, I suppose. I'm just lucky my files are organized. What's their last name? Oh, yeah, Schrodinger. Why not? Do you know of anyone called Schrodinger? I think I know that name. Let me check our records. Searching for files. Yeah, he's a physics professor at the local university, apparently. Talks a lot about things like things my underpaid police hind doesn't understand. Entanglement, wave mechanics. Let me guess. He's been missing for the past, say, month or so? No. He's been out of town attending some sort of bigwig seminar about physics. A likely story. Probably just a cover for him being missing while he was actually trapped in a wolf's closet with a gag in his mouth. Interesting theory, but considering the newspapers have had pictures of him for weeks with headlines like local university professor amazes international community with lecture, that'd be pretty hard to explain. Which, of course, you would have known if you ever read the newspaper. I just glanced over it for the classifieds and the comics. Those are the only important bits anyway. Have you heard of this one comic that features a cat? He loves lasagna. Still, that's strange. If Schrodinger has been out of town with an airtight alibi, who's the guy in the closet claiming to be Schrodinger? Beats me. Maybe ask him. Yeah, Heathcliff. Can't at the moment, but maybe someone else can fill in some blanks. 89% of chat said lazy misogynistic Ed. Would you look up Elma Gautier? A female name. I'm amazed you met a woman who could tolerate you for more than 60 seconds. I've got plenty of female friends. Some of them even tolerate me for more than 90 seconds. Anyway, do you have a file on her? Let me check my drawers. Oh, that is a good emote. Oh boy, I sure do have a file on her. I've got a list of crimes here down to my hoof. Like what? Stealing, kidnapping, murder? More like 20 cases of is a femme fatale in a noir drama, so is clearly guilty of something or other. That and the petty theft, fencing stolen goods, blackmail, solicitation, and taking candy from a baby? The witch! She's got a diverse portfolio of skills, that's all. Any relatives? Any sheep shenanigans? Don't suppose she has any relatives, does she? Say, I don't know, a brother? It says unknown as Gautier. What does that mean, as Gautier? As compared to what? A Yorkshire Terrier named Steve? I mean, you're not totally wrong? I'm not? I mean, sorry, Steve pulled a fast one on me. I didn't even notice the wagging tail. I meant more as she's gone by another name before Gautier, according to this. Looks like the first thing we have on file for her is a petition for a legal name change. Gautier is what she changed it to. Well, why? Apparently the legal reason she wrote on her form was, my original family name is bad. How bad? Her original family name was Gesundheit. Wait, Gesundheit? That's the same last name as the other sheep I've been talking to. They must be related or something. If this is one of your all sheep look-alike things, I swear to Salt Licks, I think I'm onto something. Look up Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. Yes, I know, that's just the last name. And we've already done that gag to death. Look up files for any male sheep with the name Gesundheit. I guess Gesundheit. Gesundheit? I think that's enough of work off of. Frankly, it's much more than you usually give me to go off of. It was right. The bit about the matching models was not just a gag. Mr. Gesundheit in the system for a parking violation was blocking a zebra crossing. Poor zebras. Let's see. Yeah, that's definitely him. Who? My client. Well, more like husband of my client. Long story. What does this file say? Works in an office. Occasional arrest for public drunkenness, but who doesn't have those in this town? Family connection. Says he's married to a wolf, Mrs. Gesundheit. Yeah, that'd be my client, or suspect. It's a bit complicated. Any other family members? Looks like his parents are deceased. Only living relative is a half-sister. E. Gesundheit. E. Gesundheit? Elma, I knew it. I knew they were connected. Mr. G's half-sister, E. Gesundheit. It's Elma. Elma and Mr. G are siblings. You mean your stupid insistence that every animal knows every other animal of the same species actually paid off for once. What can I say? I'm a genius. It's part of being such a master detective. Okay, master detective. So what are the implications of these two being related? Well, obviously, clearly, I don't know, actually. This is my surprised face. But you know who would know? One of the siblings in question. I need to go talk to them and find out what's up. I suppose that's fair. At least they're doing something that could be vaguely mistaken for detective work if you squint at it, which is more than the police department's doing. Hey, you helped tons. Or you didn't help because you're not supposed to. You really unhelped. You know what? Whatever. I'll take the compliment. Go see these two witnesses and see what they say. Who knows? It might even have something to do with this case as opposed to weird serendipity. Weird serendipity? Who's weird serendipity? Are they one of your coworkers? Please just leave while I still have a small and temporary wisp of respect for your intellect. Goodbye. Have a nice day. I'm back. There's... Wait, Mr. G's here. Whoop. Mr. G? Oh, hey, look. I know this looks bad, but I can explain. What are you doing at the bar? I thought you were in hiding. You know, the whole locked in your room for a month thing? And do you know how hard it is to get good booze when you're locked in your bedroom? I figured now that it was safe to come out, I deserved a drink. Or 2, or 10. Making up for lost time, huh? I don't blame you for wanting to drink. It sure has been a bad scene lately. Yeah, it sure has been. Mind you, it's been a bad scene for a lot of different animals, hasn't it? Cats, flamingos, sheep. Sure has been bad. See, I knew you'd understand that because as soon as I talked about how much had been going on, you opened the door and talked to me. More specifically, as soon as you heard me talking about how it had been a bad scene for everyone. It was like my words alone made you realize that I talked to all these animals in the bad scene. Or maybe just one particular animal in the bad scene. Do I have to keep saying bad scene for you to... I get it. You've made your point. Yes, I did recognize who you heard that from. Yes, Elma's my half-sister. Same ram, different ewes. We're not super close, but we have each other's backs when we're in trouble. Like, you know, 1 month ago, when I reached out to her for help. So what happened? I assume she was the friend you mentioned who helped you before? Yeah. After I found the creature in the cleaning cupboard, I knew I needed to help. I needed help to get him out of there, and it had to be someone I could trust. I called her and arranged to meet her here on that night. Explained who I found and what he told about my wife, everything. So she agreed to take the guy back to her place and hide him where it was safe. But by the time you two got back to your place, the hostage was gone. Exactly. At first, she accused me of setting up a stupid prank, but she saw the hole and my wife's diary. That's when she told me to barricade myself in my room. She'd take care of everything else and come get me when everything was safe. Which she didn't. Meaning she's either the world's worst sister or things weren't safe. Or maybe even both. Elma sure seemed to know something about these weird appearances and things. Did she already know what was up when you reached out? She never heard of any of this before. She didn't believe me at first. Well, with all the talk about collars and weird holes. Well, you know, some animals have certain tastes. No, I mean the guy's collar and the big hole in the ceiling. You tomcats. So, she never heard of anything like this before and knew less than you did. Certainly started that way. I got the sense that she might have found out a little more later on, though. You saw her a month ago when you tried to help the kidnapped creature. Now, what about after that? You know, I wasn't exactly being that social, considering I was locked in my room the whole time. You could always have tried smoke signals or something. Nah, but I did manage to sneak out of the room and once to call her while my wife was out. I was thinking she might be able to spring me free, but she was in a hurry. All she managed to ask was whether any more collars had turned up. Said there might be worth more than we thought. That certainly sounds familiar. I assume you hadn't. Locked up in my room. She said that for now, that might be the safest place for me. Apparently it was a bad scene out there. Was the whole bad scene a code between you and Elma that I could be trusted or something? No, nothing like that. That's just how Elma talks about her little side gigs, if you catch my drift. I'm physically incapable of catching drifts, but I can at least smile and nod as if I understand. That's enough for me. I figured when you said it that you'd at least talk to Elma, and if she told you what was up, that was probably enough reason to come out and talk to you. So it proved that she trusted me, so you could too. Trust is a strong word. Let's go with considered you vaguely useful enough to actually loop you in on some info. I'll take it. Is there anything else you can think of about her involvement with the case? Anything she told you before or after? Anything you told her? Mostly just told me to keep myself safe and she'd keep the collar safe in turn. Wait a minute. Back up. Little further, just to the left there. She's got the closet guy's collar. He was adamant it was important and needed to be kept safe, so I brought it with me when I went to ask her for help. After he vanished, I gave it to her for safekeeping. I didn't want my wife to find it after all. I've got good news and bad news. Good news is your wife probably won't find it. Bad news is that's because I'm pretty sure Elma sold it to some lowlifes. I asked about that when I called. She mentioned the collars were worth money. I asked if she already sold the one she had, but she said she wanted enough dough so we could both skip town together in style. And apparently whoever was buying these collars would pay way more if she could offer a full set of them. So you're saying she still has that first collar? Oh boy. It's all coming together in my head in a pretty jumbled mess that I can't make head or tail of. I think I'm gonna have to talk to your sister. Do you know where she is? If she's not here at the bar, she'd be at her apartment this time of day. Can you give me the address? I never managed to charm her into inviting me back to her place. How utterly unsurprising. Still, if she humored you enough to fill you in on her little collar con, I suppose I can humor you with her address. Go tell her I'm out, will you? Thanks, Mr. G. Suelma!
I should have known. Should have known the minute that dame started looking sheepish.
She usually does.
Well, I mean, she always looks sheepish. She's a sheep.
Boo! Boo!
But she's wrapped up in this case tighter than my belt after Christmas dinner, which would be pretty tight if I wore a belt.
This writing.
I think it's time she gave me some real answers.
Yes.
Ideally spelled out in small words with a helpful diagram. Maybe with puppets.
Ooh.
I do love puppets.
Who doesn't? All right, Elma, the wool's out of the washer. Time you gave me some clear, clean, organized answers? Uh-oh. Is now a bad time? It's always a bad time when you're involved, darling. It's almost adorable, to be honest. Elma, are you all right? Perfectly fine, sweetie. Though I wish I could say the same for my apartment. How am I supposed to project aloof elegance like this? What happened? Not entirely sure. I was out on the town and found my place like this when I got back. Let me guess. The gangs, the cult, your brother's wife, bad housekeeping? Did you get behind on your tidying and cleaning or something? Oh wow, you never fail to be so hilariously, charmingly wrong about everything. I mean, to be fair, I was figuring it was a family trait. Like sister, like brother, half-brother at least. Right, that. My, you have been busy. How is Ed, by the way? Out of his room and at the bar getting drunk. No thanks to his deadbeat sister, leaving him in there to rot while she makes off with all the valuables. That's not exactly what happened. I can explain. Oh, thank God. No need, I already know. Holy shit. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I figured all this info out, but I have no idea what any of it means, so I need someone to tell me. That's the all I know and benevolently tolerate. Here, come talk to me while I get things cleaned up a bit. Jesus Christ. When this game hits, it hits so fucking good. Oh, hey, I recognize this type of cabinet. I've got one just like it in my office. Oh, really? How interesting. Yeah, I use the secret compartment to hide my booze. Do you want something to drink while I'm here? No, that's fine. I'm perfectly fine. No drinks, please. Or anything else from the cabinet. Ahem. Oh. Okay. Weird about the cabinet then. Maybe perhaps a collar in there. Okay. Fine then. Hi. This game holds on to the bit and it does not let go. I suppose you've got questions for me. You could say that. Start at the beginning. What happened to you? Have amazing street. You lied to me. Who did this? Why are the game's places collars? What do you know of this cult? What do I know about the collars? I gotta go. Let's start at the basics. I'm good at them. Well, middling. I want you to tell me how you got tied into this. I heard Mr. G's version. I want to hear yours. See if it lines up. I could use the refresher. That was like 10 minutes ago. It started about a month ago. I was minding my beeswax when I got a call from Ed. He was frantic, begged to come round here and meet in private. When he got here, explained he found some guy tied up in the cleaning cupboard, and he peered through the hole in his roof, and his wife had trapped him. Did you believe any of it? I kinda wouldn't put it past his wife. Real wolf in sheep's clothing, you know? But the rest seemed pretty far-fetched. Especially when we got to his place and the closet was empty. I feared he was pulling the wool over my eyes. What convinced he was telling the truth? Well, for starters, how terrified he was. My brother can't act to save his life. But mostly what convinced me was reading his wife's journal. It matched her handwriting and his story. That was when I freaked out and told Ed to lock himself in his room. I was worried his wife would do something bad and I wanted him to be safe. I don't know if I'm dissociating or if the writing's getting stronger. I don't know. Why not ask him to come stay with you instead? Wouldn't he be much safer here? Have you met my brother and seen how he cleans? My apartment would look worse than it does now. Besides, his wife would have been way more suspicious if he left like that. Not like she was suspicious that her husband suddenly locked himself in his room for a month with no explanation. That's not suspicious at all. Look, I panicked, okay? At least he was safe while I found a way to get us both out of town. Speaking of safe, what about the collar? Did he give it to you for safekeeping? He did. He said the guy in the closet said it was very important and that he begged Ed to keep it safe from his wife and her weird cult brunch group. Ed didn't know what was so important about it, but he felt he owed it to the guy and figured I'd humor him and help out by keeping it safe. Let me guess. You said yes because you knew the gangs were looking for them and paying big money. Wrong, as usual. The gangs hadn't said a word about the collars. This was the first I'd ever seen or heard of them. I took the collar and hid it just for my brother's sake. It was only later it became clear how valuable it was. So you told Mr. G to hole up in his room and take a collar with you. What happened next? I assume you had some sort of plan? I was gonna arrange for both of us to get out of town. Between my sister-in-law and the kooky cult family, I figured Ed wasn't safe here and neither was I. But holy cud, do you know how much bus tickets out of the city cost? I swear the trolley companies are fleecing us blind. Tell me about it. I tried to go on a trip once, and a return ticket would have cost me both my kidneys. At least since you were going one way, it'd only be one each. I like my kidneys where they are, thanks. Besides, that's just the crappy bus. A lady like me has to travel in style. Plus, you know, we need money to set ourselves up and wherever we'd move to, so we couldn't go anywhere till I scored some funds, and on a lounge singer's salary, you get why it took a while. Let me guess, that's where the collar came in. Sort of. Like I told you before, I started hearing chatter in the underbelly about the gangs looking for collars like the one I had. I put two and two together, realized they want mine too. And I did consider just selling it and getting clear. Then I realized they weren't just looking for one, but for as many as they could find. So you got greedy. Sorry, had an idea. Selling that collar would have gotten one of us as far as Dogbuttville, middle of Dogbutt. Like I said, highway robbery. But selling a set could set us both up for life. So yeah, I held on to the one my brother gave me and I started looking for opportunities to grab a few more if I could. Figured I could collect a few and then sell them all together for big bucks to the highest bidder. Except that Mantis put a little fly in your ointment. Darling, I don't use ointments. This is all natural glow. You lied! Should have known your wool was dirty, Elma. You lied to me. Firstly, that isn't a question. Secondly, when? All that stuff I told you about the gangs looking for collars was the honest truth. You didn't tell me you had a brother. You didn't exactly ask about my family tree, sweetie. You were too busy being smug about pineapple regret. Besides, why would I mention him? It's not like I had any reason to think he was relevant to your investigation. Other than the fact that he found a hole in his apartment like the wall in my case. Met someone with a collar like the one in my case. Maybe there was some reason to think he might be relevant. My point is, you made it sound like you had only heard vague rumors from your contacts. You never mentioned you actually found a collar and learned about what was going on. And my point is, my brother was trapped in his apartment by the wolf of a wife. By that wolf of a wife and a cult of kidnappers. I wasn't about to put him at risk by sharing more info than I had to, particularly not in the middle of a public bar. Still, I'm not sure if I can trust you. Darn, I'll try to contain my disappointment. You didn't really answer the earlier question properly. Do you have any idea who broke in and did this? My non-existent money is on Mantis and his croc tears. They were the ones who caught me with that collar. I wouldn't be surprised if they suspected I might have another. Not to mention, you know, someone happened to start asking me questions while one of his goons was staking me out. Who was that? They might be relevant to the... Oh, you mean me. Oops. Technically, he was out of the bar before I talked to her, but that's just because I mashed buttons. Are you sure it was Mantis? It was Mantis's gang? Could have been one of those others, or maybe even the cult that Miss G's a part of. Other gangs might be possible. Gossip spreads on the seedy part of town. If they heard about me trying to steal from Mantis, maybe they thought I'd stolen from them too. As for the cult, maybe? I don't know much about it other than that diary. How would they know that I was involved or where I live? Right, it's not like your sister-in-law is part of this cult or anything. You know, every now and again you say something smart and I don't like it. I may not know who's behind it, but at least I have a lead on finding the animal who actually broke in and tore up the place. How? Whoever was here got sloppy and left their hat behind. It's definitely not one of my hats or Ed's or his wife's. All I have to do is go through the other couple million animals in town to figure out whose hat it is. Easy, right? Interesting. Mind if I take a look at it? I might be able to identify it or find a way to track its owner. I really doubt that, but knock yourself out. It's over there in the middle of that mess. I want to look at that hat. Why are the gangs chasing collars? What started the gangs all hunting for these collars anyway? Let me guess. You wanted cash, so told them about the one you found and convinced them they'd be valuable. You do well as a fiction writer, except for the whole being unable to spell and string sentences together thing. No, I didn't tell a soul about the collar. Trust me, they started talking about those collars perfectly fine without my help. When did that start? I'd say within about a week or so when I went to my brother's place. Within a week of the cult removing the closet guy out of your brother's apartment. Think it's connected? I kind of hope not. I don't like the idea of the criminal organizations of this town working for a weird kidnapping cult. Anyway, they only said the collars were incredibly valuable. Haven't got the foggiest why that would be. I got my thoughts on why, but they did also say they're only expecting a limited number to show up, and they would pay a premium to get every single one. So what about this cult your sister-in-law's hanging out with? Do you know anything about them? Not really. No more than my brother did, I suppose. But clearly they're up to no good. Who sticks a guy in a closet for weeks, then takes him somewhere else? There was this one time in school, one of the class clowns locked me in a closet for a week. I don't believe it. I was stuck there for a week? No, that you went to school. I totally did, and this guy locked me in the closet. Okay, he didn't lock anything. I just didn't know how to open doors, so I sat there for a week. Oh my God, Albert. Oh my God, okay. See, that I do believe. I didn't vibe with the demo, but I'm hooked now. Thanks for playing it. I'm glad to hear it. You can pick it up on Steam. It's available now. But as for this cult, any clue as to where they might have taken that guy in the closet? Which part of I don't know anything didn't make sense to you? Probably wherever they're holding their meetings. Maybe that's how he got his elementary school diploma. They're like, you open the door, get out. Wherever that might be. So if I can find their hideout, I can solve the mystery. Somehow, I guess. It's as good an idea as any other I've had. That's not a ringing endorsement. You've had one of the collars with you for a while. What do you know about him? Next to nothing. Apparently the guy in the closet explained it to Ed, but Ed didn't understand a word of it, and neither did I when he tried to remember it. They're soaked in precipitation, participles, particles. Some kind of particles. But really, it just looked like a really boring, ordinary collar. So you never figured out the little trick it can do. What little trick? Oh, nothing. Just something that probably would have helped with your money and transportation woes. What? Anyway, I take it the gangs weren't forthcoming either about why they wanted those things. Only that there was a certain number that they were looking to collect every single one. That's why I figured I should get as many as I could. Get a better price. Ironic. And now you've got no collars at all. First, that's not what irony is. Second, actually, yes, I do. Wait, what? Back up. Did you say you still have the collar? I'm not a lost little lamb, darling. I made sure to hide it where nobody else would ever find it. And it's the first place I looked when I came in. Where? You're not really understanding the point of a hiding spot, are you? It's to make sure nobody finds what's there. Telling you would defeat the purpose. I'm a nobody, so does that mean I find what's there? I'm not telling you where I hid it. Good luck finding it. I've got other things to check on. Stay here in case I think of any other questions. Where the hat is at? Where the... Oh,
what's this?
that's bread. Thank you for the bits. Did I walk past the hat? I know there's the thing. Hat. She said it was in the pile of all the mess, but that's the whole apartment. Maybe I'm just supposed to check the thing. Let's check the thing. No sign of those collars. Boy, searching is thirsty work. Yeah, imagine it is. Mind if I get a drink? I could use something strong. As you can see, there isn't any booze in the cabinet, so I can't really offer any. But I imagine you've got some in the secret compartment, right? Pause to the right of her. Oh. What secret compartment? I have this exact same cabinet in my office, and I keep my booze in the secret compartment. The secret compartment where I keep all the stuff that I don't want anyone to ever find. Let me grab that drink. Say, Charter. Thanks for the prime. Go enjoy your golden key. Wait, This isn't booze. This is just that collar you were hiding. I thought you already had that figured out and we're just coming up with an excuse to get close and open it up. Yes. That is exactly what I was definitely trying to do. Definitely wasn't just trying to find your secret booze stash. It doesn't matter. I'm not letting you have that collar. Ed told me to keep it safe. And besides, it's mine and I earned whatever cash I can sell it for. Nice try, but I need it as part of the investigation. It could crack the case wide open. I don't care about your investigation. I care about my brother and that money. So I'm not handing it over to you. Let me put it this way. Whoever's behind this has already proven they're dangerous enough to absolutely wreck your place looking for whatever collars you have, right? If they think you still have any, then next time, they might try and do something worse to you. Maybe wreck your face, or worse, your wool. They wouldn't dare. Between criminal gangs and kidnapping cults, I think you know they'd absolutely dare. And you know blood doesn't wash out of wool. But a cat fur, totally washable. Everything licks clean off, baby. If I have the collar, I'm the one they'll try and kill. Well, why didn't you say so? Take it. Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be harder to convince you than that. What can I say? You sweetened the pot a little. Besides, I can always grab it back off your corpse. I have experience with that. I just don't know how a stupid collar is supposed to help with the investigation. I'm not quite sure either. Though I know one way one collar can be useful. What's that supposed to mean? Nah, nothing. Don't worry about it. I just have to figure out how it might help. But I'll keep this one safe in the meantime. Is it the pile back here? Oh, on the floor.
Huh. Elma's right. The thief did leave a hat. Not a particularly stylish one either. I call it the Cow Pat Special. Hang on. I've seen this hat before. I've seen someone wearing it.
I was gonna say, was that the hat that what's-his-face Jimmy was wearing? At the newsstand?
It's on the tip of my tongue. Almost got it.
Grab whichever paper you want, knock yourself out.
Wait a minute. It can't be.
Sandwiches, as far as we remember. Jay dislikes mustard. Jimmy. No one will ever find him. It'll be a cold day in hell and his room covered. We was taking care though. Good thing this Jay came along to help.
Then Jay is.
Jimmy.
It's Jimmy.
Jimmy.
The thief. The one working with the cult. It's Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Should have known he was a stool pigeon. Or, well, the opposite, I guess. I should tell Elma who did this.
Who done it? I suppose you've got questions for me. You could say that. Elma, I recognize that hat. It's Jimmy's. And he's working for the cult. He is Jay and Mrs. G's diary. Wait, you mean Jimmy at the newsstand? Now that you mention it, he does always wear hats like these. Excuse me, why that little creep? I'm gonna show him a bad scene. You're not gonna be impressed about my awesome detective work? I think I'm too much in shock to really wrap my head around it, honestly. How about this? You shouldn't go after Jimmy. We've looped back to stupid again. This is familiar territory. What I mean is, he's our best link to the cult. The Journal said they're having another meeting soon. It's guaranteed he'll have to go back and report how this break-in went, right? That's my chance to follow him back to wherever this cult meets, get the drop on them, hopefully save Claus the Guy from their clutches, solve the mystery of the collars and cats, and save the day. This doesn't sound as much fun as punching him in the beak. Besides, how are you gonna follow him back to this cult lair? With my feline skills of tracking and stealth, surely? Okay, maybe a plan B might be a good idea. Maybe I could convince him to take me with him? What are you gonna do? Try and trade my hard-won collar to him and so he'll bring you along? Oh, don't be absurd! That's definitely what we're gonna do. I wouldn't use that collar to get to him. But wait, what if I used a different collar to get to him? I've got it. I have a foolproof way to get myself instantly to this cult place once Jimmy gets there. You do? How? I'm not telling. This time I'm gonna be the one with all the secrets. Doesn't that annoy you? Now the shoe's on the other paw. Not particularly, darling. That would involve caring, which I don't. Well, fine then.
Anyway, my plan was perfect.
Wink!
Get my collar on Jimmy somehow. Wait until he's left for the cult meeting. Then use it to teleport to his location.
Yeah, rule of threes would have us teleporting into another garbage container. But that does not make sense for the cult that wants the collars, so... I don't know.
Now all I have to do is figure out how to get the collar on him. But how to do it.
Hello, you there, Al?
Add him on the back and tape it to him. No. Catapult it onto his neck.
Cat.
No.
Uphold. He's monologuing again, isn't he? God darn it.
Boy, coming up with brilliant plans is hungry work. I'm starving. I could use a sandwich. Wait. That's it.
Elma, can I use your kitchen? I need to make a sandwich quickly. Sometimes the way your brain works terrifies me, sweetie. You know what? Fine. Go ahead. Make me a sandwich while you're at it. The kitchen's right through there. Hopefully it won't be too messy. I've got other things to check on. Stay here in case I think of any other questions. Oh boy, that bread I saw from before.
If there's one universal truth among animals, it's that everyone wants a sandwich when they're hungry.
That's poetry.
It's true for me, and that means it's true for everyone.
That's also correct if it's, yeah, you,
Besides, Mrs. G's diary mentioned making sandwiches for a cult. So there's no way Jimmy's gonna turn down a sandwich. Not even one with a secret ingredient. The secret ingredient being my collar. All I have to do is wait for him to take the sandwich with him to the cult meeting and then teleport there and nab them in the act. But first, I have to make the sandwich. It has to be a sandwich tasty enough for Jimmy to take it with him, but not so tasty that he bites into it and gets a beak full of collar. And it's gotta be thick and sloppy enough to hide the collar. So, to start, let's go with
birdseed loaf, small wilted cabbage, tons of mustard.
a good sandwich always has tons of mustard. And by good sandwich, I mean sandwich that I like. Of course, Mrs. G's diary did mention that Jimmy disliked mustard.
Oh yeah.
But he's a bad guy, and therefore wrong. So, tons of mustard. Now to add.
Birdseed loaf, a small wilted cabbage.
Looks like this small, wilted cabbage is the only veggie Elma has in her fridge. I guess sheep go through their veggies pretty quick. Cabbage is basically the same as lettuce, right?
Basically.
Totally. I'll just stuff whole leaves of it in. I'll put the whole head of cabbage in, just to be safe. It's small. It'll be fine. Now, next.
Birdseed loaf.
What self-respecting pigeon is gonna turn down bread and birdseed? In fact, maybe I should put in an extra slice in the middle. You know, bread sandwich. Jimmy's gonna love it.
Cabbage. Thanks for the lettuce.
Maybe a few extra slices just to be sure. Next, I'll add.
This sandwich is going directly into a trash can. Yep. The final ingredient.
Okay, just have to smoosh my collar in the middle of all this bread and cabbage and mustard. I guess this would count as adding collard greens.
The fucking laugh. Like, even when he's made jokes earlier and he's been, and the voice actor's just kind of been like, yeah, that was a good one. Just
Well, I thought it was funny.
oh shit.
Good job, internal me.
Yeah.
All right, sandwich is all ready to go.
I bought cabbage instead of lettuce. It's not the same. No, they're good for different things.
Now I just have to get it to Jimmy.
Jimmy.
There's nothing else I have to do here.
Al, sweetie, have you made an extra sandwich for me yet?
Okay. One thing I have to do.
It's gonna
I
say,
think there's enough bread and mustard left.
oh boy, mustard sandwich. That looks pretty good. Look at that. Well, I'll be on my way then, ma'am. Suppose you got questions for me. I've got my sandwich and my plan to track down the cult. What about you? Will you be okay? Oh, you know me, darling. I'll be fine. This wool of mine washes clean. Maybe you should go check on your brother at the bar. If I don't take this weird maybe cult, maybe gang down, which you probably won't, you two should get somewhere safe. I'll go join him as soon as I'm done here. We may not have money to skip town, we can at least hole up somewhere in the meantime. And Al, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but thanks for your help. You're welcome. So that means I'm not on cleanup duty here, right? Just go, okay? I got other things to check on. Stay here. Alright. I gotta go. The tab button's not working, so maybe. Okay.
Back to where it all started. To the bird who sold me that newspaper that got me onto this case to start with.
It's like a circle.
I should have known. Can't trust anyone in this crazy town.
We should have eaten him when we had the chance.
Backstabbing, underhanded, criminal lowlifes. All of them. I'm the one bringing them all to justice.
Okay, that seems a bit much.
Shining a light on whatever weird, criminal, culty ring has got its claws into this city. Just wish, you know, justice and truth paid a bit better.
Well, the high road doesn't pay better. That's why it's the high road. Hello. Jimmy, where's your hat, Jimmy? Oh, it's you again. What do you want, cat? Where's your hat? I think this is the first time I've ever seen you bare-crested, Jimmy. Where's that hat of yours? Beats me. Dropped it somewhere, I suppose. It's just that you look so much different without it. More sinister. Suspicious. Well, better than being a cat and looking sinister and suspicious all the time. You didn't answer the question. What do you want? I want you to confess that you're hungry. You've been here for hours. Surely you've got to be peckish. Get it? Because you're a bird and I can't decide if I hate cats or if I just hate you. Is there any way to talk about someone who's made you a sandwich? I figure you can take it and have it on your break. Whatever that might be happening. You made me a sandwich. Why? Mrs. G asked me to. Just giving sandwiches to everyone. I'm handing out sandwiches to everyone. I came by to give you one and to you and to Rudy. I guess Rudy's out, so why are you handing out sandwiches of all things? Because I feel like I need to make a better effort to be nice to people? And everyone loves sandwiches, obviously? Except for animals with no way to process gluten. You know, like us birds. Sure, like, right. But trust me, this sandwich is worth nightmarish indigestion. So what kind of sandwich is it anyway? This here's a collard green sandwich. A what? What did you say? Collard greens? You know, like regular greens, but trendy. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you said something else like collar or something. Wow, no idea how that happened. Guess you must have collars on the brain. He's so stupid. Anyway, I'm sure it'll be a nice meal for later. Like later during your break. Not now. And maybe not before you get where you're going for your break. Which is home, I'm sure. But could be somewhere else fun, I'm sure. Oh, you also might not want to bite your beak down too hard. Some of the fillings are a bit on the tough side. Whatever. I'll take the sandwich if it'll shut you up. Great, here you go. All wrapped up in a nice little paper bag ready for you to have later. What are you standing around for? Waiting to watch me eat it? No, just waiting for a nice thank you for my thoughtfulness and willingness to bury the hatchet. You're gonna be waiting a long time. Now go wait somewhere else. I gotta clear up before I head off for my break.
All the pieces are in motion.
That went really well, I think.
It's the point of no return. The moment when the facts come to light and the case solves itself. The moment when I am finally able to figure out what the heck is going on. Sometimes, partly.
So either about to teleport into the middle of a cult, into a trash can somewhere, or Jimmy's about to explode. Correct.
Bits and pieces. If that, Jimmy's got the sandwich with the collar inside it. By now, he'll be on his way to the cult meeting. If he isn't there already. Planning ritual kidnappings and home break-ins is hungry work. Obviously, he'll want to bring a tasty and filling sandwich to their hideout to munch on. Meaning I can teleport there via the collar inside. And once I'm there, all I have to do is bring the entire cult to justice. Expose their ties to the criminal underworld. Save the closet guy. And get justice for that poor dead warehouse kitty.
Yeah, that's easy.
I have no idea how I'll do all that. But I'm sure I'll figure it out as I go along.
I'm sure I'll be just fine. Hello. Goodbye. Wow, wow, wow. How's our journal looking? Jimmy? Teleport to cult meeting. Can do. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's looking nice and cromulent. Oops. Yeah. Okay, so the object has to already be charged with quantum particles, which is why the collars work with this. Alright. Let's go, Jimmy! Jimmy!
Alright. Jimmy should be wherever he is, wherever that may be.
I don't think I can use the other one. So.
I've got no clue where this'll teleport me to. I flip this switch, and there might be no coming back.
Nah, we'll be fine.
Not without a long, long walk.
So let's not just yet. I'm ready.
Let's go, before Jimmy gets too peckish and starts tearing into that sandwich.
I hope it's a trash can next to the newspaper stand. That would be the best. Forest? Loading for... Color? What the fuck?
Whoa. What is this place?
Clancy Brown's VA? No, I don't think so, but...
What is that stuff on the trees? Why are they green all of a sudden? And how do I even know what green is? Well, if it's in color, this place has to be important, right?
What?
This must be the cult hideout. Seeing as Jimmy definitely would have taken such a nice sandwich all the way to HQ for their little meeting. He definitely wouldn't have thrown the sandwich away out the window of his car.
Great.
Like it was garbage. What the heck?
What the heck?
How could he toss my pomade sandwich like that? I spent minutes slaving away to make that. I'm gonna make him pay. Besides, throwing things out of a moving vehicle.
It does look good. Nice swirly bread.
That's litter. I can excuse cult rituals and kidnapping, but litter is where I draw the line. Better keep this safe. It seems to end up in the garbage otherwise. Now, to find where Jimmy went. I'd better be careful. This is cult territory after all. The whole forest could be crawling with cultists. Anyone I bump into is likely to be working for the cult.
Yo, hey Gearless. This is 23. How similar is this game to other animal detective type games? It's as hilarious to me. The vibe is extremely different from like Frog Detective or Duck Detective. No less punny, but this one's much more of like a weird, surreal vibe than just like Saturday morning cartoon shenanigans. What's up? Howdy, howdy. I'm really enjoying it.
I'd better keep my cat's eye peeled.
Better or worse detective than Phoenix. I mean, I don't know. Boy, this is... I was not expecting something like this. Oh, they're just hanging out over there. Hello. Hi, how you doing? What's up?
I knew it. Cultists. There's no other explanation as to why anyone would be out here. Except for, you know, all the perfectly good explanations as to why someone might be out here. But what are the chances they'd have a good explanation?
What the? Open wide, sweetie. I made your favorite grass salad. Oh boy. Nom nom nom. I'm so glad you finally decided to come out and get some fresh air. I've been so worried about you. Well, it was one of those things, you know. But I'm here now. Could you pass me more grass salad? Mrs. G. Mr. Wilde, my husband came out of his room at last. Isn't it exciting? It sure is something. So should I invoice you for my services? Seeing as you hired me to help with that whole thing? No, I hired you to find out why he was in his room, and you never did find that out. He told me himself he just had bad gas and felt grumpy. He came out on his own, too. So it seems, detective, you didn't really do anything to earn your pay, so I don't see why I should pay you a cent.
That was the moment I knew she was pure evil. Kidnapping and joining a dark cult is one thing. But stiffing me on my bill, unforgivable.
So what are you doing out here so late at night, detective? Practicing my monologue? A quiet night in the woods is the perfect place, doesn't bother anybody. How about you? What could you possibly be in these woods for, Mrs. G? I figured my poor husband could use some fresh air, no? It's a lovely evening, too. I bet you and us are not the only ones enjoying the night. I'll bet there are all sorts of folks out here. And I'll bet you're eager to meet up with some of them. Why not? I'm not a lone wolf. I like socializing in good company. And you and my husband are, well, your company, I suppose. Right, well, hope you find some of your friends out here. Who knows, maybe I'll bump into you all. Don't be offended, but I hope not. Psst, what the hell are you doing? Isn't your wife with the cult? Wasn't the whole point of hiding in your room to stay away from her? Yes, that's all true, and I was going to stay away, but, you know, after some time away, I found myself having second thoughts. New perspective, I suppose. What kind of perspective makes it seem like going back to a cultist kidnapper is a good idea? The perspective that if I leave her, I've got to do my own cleaning and stuff. Frankly, I'd rather take my chances with her. Kidnapper cultist. Yes, but at least she knows her way around the cleaning cupboard. Because she trapped a guy in it. Well, yes, I know I was making a big deal about that, but on the other hand, I don't want to have to make my own bed, so it balances out. I gotta go. And alone again he was. Nope, they're gone. Is anyone down this way? Well, the path does maybe go there. Let's just continue. Where'd the road go? This way. We just going on a fun little jaunt through the woods. It's looking real nice out here. Oh. Hello. I'm glad they have a little yellow icon to be like, you can talk to them, because otherwise they'd be like, is this like
First one suspicious encounter, then another.
Is this like a stealth segment I'm supposed to hide from them?
That can't be a coincidence, right? Please tell me I'm right. Okay. The previous suspect might have claimed a good reason for being out here, but surely this one will spill the beans.
Is everyone in the cult? Hey, Lily. Lily, what are you doing here? Oh, Al, sweetie, wasn't expecting to see you out here. In the middle of our romantic couples camping weekend. You and Joe are camping? Yes, we thought it might be a nice way to spend some time together. Is there a problem with that? I mean, it's a little inconvenient that you picked the night that a bunch of suspicious folks decided to go hang out in the woods. Or maybe it's very convenient for you both to be out in the woods too, if you catch my drift. It was my day off, so I guess that counts as being convenient? I suppose so. You, what are you doing out here, Cat? I might ask the same thing of you, Joe. I'm out here spending quality time camping with my wife. To get her away from the tomcat who keeps chasing her skirts. And look who decided to show up anyway, in the middle of nowhere. Who? Is it a cultist? No, it's you, you jerk. You keep asking my wife favors and now you show up during a little camping trip. And then you wonder why I'm suspicious. I'm the one who should be suspicious here. Who would want to go camping with the person they married? No, gotta be a cover. The only cover around here is the one they're gonna put over your body if you don't clear off and leave my wife alone. Why would they need to? Oh, right. Got it. Leaving. And alone again he was. A female wife. Where? Hey, who's that over there? Oh, what's up?
More animals. Since when did animals live in forests like this?
Animals in the forest is absurd.
Okay. This time it's gotta be a cultist confession, right? What are the chances that a third suspect has a legitimate reason to be out here?
What the? No, not here. See anything, Rudy? I'm not looking for you, Jimmy. You lost your hat. You go find it. I mean, I might have dropped it out here when I was, hiking? But I guess there are, other places I could have dropped it. Not my problem. All I know is you better find that hat or it's your job. Who ever heard of a newspaper busker without a jaunty hat? Jimmy. Oh, great. Now the cat's here, too. What do you want? I want you to confess your diabolical crime, that you threw away that lovely sandwich I made for you. How could you? You didn't even take it with you. Now, please, look, from what I could see, that sandwich was literally just 2 slices of stale bread with some wilted greens. And mustard. I hate mustard. Yeah, but it's the thought that... Wait, did you say from what you could see? As in you didn't even try a bite of it? No comment. Also, how did you know I threw away the sandwich? Matter of fact, how come you're out here in the first place? No comment. Well, hope you don't end up feeling peckish when you get to wherever it is you're going, if you're going anywhere. Anywhere that's away from you, cat. Rudy! Hey, what are you doing out here? Hiking and getting some peace and quiet, that's what. And making sure Jimmy finds his damn hat. Which, gotta say, is kind of cutting into my peace and quiet time. Rudy, trust me on this. Jimmy's not as nice as you think. He's actually kind of sketchy. That's right, you're telling a bookie this guy is sketchy. Like I'm not up to my antlers in sketch. I'm basically taking sketch classes. But you know what's really sketchy? Guys who don't pay their debts, but still have the time to go on nature walks instead of making money. That seems oddly specific. Who are you talking about? Why am I not surprised you forgot you owe me money? Oh, right. I'm working on it. I've almost solved this case, and once I have, I can pay you back. Somehow. Not quite sure how, but... Cat, stop talking. Just get me my money, or I might have some friends have to pay you a visit. Are these friends the sort of friendly neighborhood kneecapping variety, or are they the sort that hides in the woods and practice weird sacrifices? Wouldn't you like to know? And alone again he was. Again, heroes. I'm feeling real good about oh, the
Call
courier?
me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to see the tiniest inklings of a pattern here.
And you were there? And you were there? Where do I know you from again? Volpine Velocity Courier. Our speed is our service. Right, the courier. What are you doing here in the middle of the forest? Wait, let me guess. You have a package, a ticking package. No, a bloody package. Sent to be hand-delivered to your clients, your bosses with the cult. Nope, I'm actually off work. Then that's even more suspicious. What reason could you have for being in the middle of nowhere? A brisk jog, of course. Gotta go jogging and hiking to make sure I keep a tip-top speed. And this is a nice place to come get some exercise. I only exercise doing a few push-ups while I bury my face in a plate of food. No one needs to be out here to get in shape. I call shenanigans. No, that's our rival company, Shenanigans Shipping. We're a Volpine Velocity Courier, remember? Our speed is your service. Yeah, likely story. I don't know about it. They're up to something, I tell you what. This is a very detailed oh. Sirs? Oh.
What the? Is the entire city out here today? Is it National Take Your Suspicious Butt to Your Local Forest Day?
I think it actually is today.
Because if so, I'm sorry I missed it.
Sorry.
I thought I had it on my calendar. It's my favorite stat holiday, after all.
All right, boys, come to order. This session of the Crocodile Tears AGM is now in session. Oh, first, any new business? I was wondering about instituting Casual Tuesdays. Mantis, what are you doing here? As if I don't already know. You again. Do you mind? We're in the middle of our annual general meeting, and I don't have time for distractions. I'm here on business. I'll just bet you are. So, is that it? What do you mean? I stole your collar, remember? That collar that I gather you gangs have been trying to collect? Are you gonna try and fight me for it? Steal it from me? Chase me down? Not in the middle of our AGM. That'd be disruptive, dig? I'll handle you afterwards, wise guy. How long will that take? Oh, we got a lot of admin to cover, so maybe 2 hours? 1 if we're lucky. Alright, guess I'll start worrying about then. Hey, you again. You told me I had to leave the bar and deal with some trouble the other gangs were stirring up. Yeah, about that. Turns out you were right. You did us a solid, cat. Oh, that's good to know. Always happy to help. Definitely not doing it just to get you out of the bar so I could talk to the sheep you were tailing. So, are those other gangs out here in the woods tonight, or is it just you? Just getting a sense of who's working overtime, if you get what I mean. Don't really get what you mean, but I suppose it's possible they're having their AGMs too. It is that time of year. Oh, okay. Oh, I know you, don't I? You're that damn cat that scarpered with our collar. And, now you'd like the collar back, I take it? Honestly, doesn't bother me either way. I still get paid the same. I thought the collars were worth a lot to the right buyer. And you think that money goes to us instead of our boss? Yeah, right. Don't suppose you can tell me if you're in this forest for nefarious reasons? I gotta consider an AGM pretty nefarious. Are you up to something illegal, shall we say? Cat, we're gangsters. Everything we do is illegal. I did something illegal just by walking up and having my coffee. Just tell me if you're in league with a bunch of dangerous kooks and call it a day. You calling the Crocodile Tears a bunch of dangerous cooks? I mean, it's accurate, but never mind. We're gonna find cultists here, by golly. Oh, a bunch of people in the woods. Bunch of people in the woods. Yeah, this is mighty sus.
It's weirder how crowded the forest is getting. How everyone I know is out here picking berries or whatever. Or how somehow none of them have caved under my keen observation and skilled interrogation and immediately confessed to being a cultist. I've tried nothing, and I'm all out of ideas.
There it is. All right, everyone, thank you for coming. What the? Thank you for coming to our first Back to Nature book club meeting. Tonight we'll be discussing the beloved classic of Mice and More Mice. A visitor. Pull up a seat. Yeah, we're in the woods. Hello again. Would you like to join us for our book club? I'd like to know the real reason you're all out here. We find there's nothing quite like reading books out of the doors in the middle of nature. Fresh air, lovely ambiance. Getting bitten by mosquitoes? Yeah, I don't buy it. What's your real secret agenda for being out here? I mean, I suppose if we finish the book early, my real secret agenda might have room for kicking off our reading of Snakes and Sensibility. God. Are you here to join our first Back to Nature book club? Isn't it a marvelous idea? Not really. Sounds like the sort of weird cover story a bunch of cultists would come up with. That's actually the next book we're reading, I think. Lord of the Butterflies. I can't wait. Don't tell anyone, but I haven't actually read the book we're talking about today. I know it. A confession of guilt. What's your real reason for coming then, if not to take part in this so-called book club? I just asked my husband what it was about so I could answer questions and sound smart. Why else would you come to a book club? Damn. She got us there. Writing a book report. Okay, where? I guess we're going back to the path. This way. Hello. Who are you? Oh, it's you.
Oh,
Francis.
You've got to be kidding me.
What are you doing here? Working on my interpretive dance moves and trying not to be interrupted by annoying cats who show up in the middle of nowhere. Why are you in the middle of nowhere? Couldn't you do this in a dance studio? I'm connecting to nature, obviously. What's so weird about that? Well, other than the fact you happen to be out here at the same time as a bunch of cultists bent on nefarious ends, nothing weird at all. Excuse me, are you accusing me of something? Accusing? No. More like throwing something out there in the vague hope that you'll break down and confess your real reason for being out here. I'm pretty sure that counts as accusing. Either that or... Wait, okay, scram cats, I gotta practice. You've just given me the perfect idea for my next interpretive dance routine. The throw something out there in vague hope you'll break down and confess dance. Got to help? Is that a gay duck? I think she's just wearing a suit. I don't know. Bridge is over the way over there. Alright then. That's a twig. Francis basically, did you see the bow tie? They're very clearly not naked. How about, all these trees, all this nature. I do see a yellow dot way out that way. Maybe I can, get around the... Hello? Who goes there? Oh, Deb, what are you doing here?
Let me guess. This bunch also has an incredibly convenient excuse for being out here.
Al, didn't expect to run into you out here. Likewise, what are you doing out here? Truffle hunting, something the kids and I do together. Gets us out in the great outdoors and gives us a chance to all bond as a family, you know. Actually, I don't know. In fact, if I find it very interesting you've never mentioned this little hobby before today, the day when certain parties are looking for excuses to be in this neck of the woods. Certain parties where my kids love parties. Also, I'm sure I would have told you about this little tradition of ours anytime you asked about me, what me and the kids have been up to. I don't think I have ever asked you about that, so, yeah. Oh! Let me, Alright. Sorry about that. Mighty sus. I'm all turned around now. Okay, there's the river. I guess we just keep following... This map is huge. And that's more river. Is this a dead end here? Okay. How about up here? This looks like a path, maybe. Nope. Let's get some high ground. Get a vantage point from up here. Wait. Fence. People. Hello. Hi.
Please, let this be the last time I bump into anyone suspicious that I know.
Indie horror game. That's what it feels like, especially obviously with like the film aesthetic. Stop. This is private party, cat. You are not allowed. What? Who has a private party in the middle of the woods? We do, you obnoxious mule's butt. I'm hosting a private drinking party as appreciation for my staff's hard work. Figured we wouldn't get interrupted by annoying customers. Clearly I was wrong. Well, I'm a customer, not annoying, so aren't you lucky? Mind if I stick around a bit? No. Cool, thanks so much. That's not what I... Let him be, Sergey. Besides, what are you going to do, stand menacingly in his path? You realize he can go around you here? Oh yeah, so I can. Private party for the bar staff, huh? Gotta say, that seems a little convenient. You kidding? You know how much of a pain in my rump it was to carry all this booze out here? I just meant deciding it happened in these woods on this night in particular. It's very interesting. So what? If I had it in a different part of the woods on a different day, it'd have been boring? I guess I just don't understand why you'd come all this way to drink and party. Mostly so you wouldn't show up. But guess that fell through, so... You're sure it's not because some other private party out here you're catering? First, bartenders don't cater. That's food, not drink. And second, if I told you, it wouldn't be much of a private party, would it? Then how am I supposed to know about it? This kind of crap is the reason you're my least favorite customer. Cat. Bear? Can you give me the inside scoop on this whole party in the woods thing? It is party in the woods, and you are not welcome. I knew that. But that's the same as everywhere, really. Perhaps you should take note and leave things alone. Nah. Elma, what are you doing out here? You know this is where the cult's planning to meet, right? Yeah, I know, but I couldn't turn down the invite to the party. I really needed a drink bad. Why do you need a drink so bad? Take your pick. My apartment got completely ransacked. I had to hand the collar I've been saving for my future over to the dumbest mammal in the universe. I am the one you handed the collar to? And if that weren't bad enough, after all that stuff about the cult and the guy in the closet and everything, my brother went back to his wife. Yeah, I saw Mrs. G a little while ago. That was a choice that was made. After all I did to keep him safe from the cult, to try and get us out of town. But no, God forbid he has to learn how to wash his own wool for once. So here I am, getting drunk in the forest on cheap booze with a bunch of bar workers. If the cult wants to interrupt our little company retreat, then good luck. This is a private party. You realize I was able to crash this private party in 10 seconds, right? Guess you're right. If you can make it past Sergey, literally anyone could. Just be careful and keep your eyes peeled. It's not safe out here. We know there are cultists coming together to meet, and almost anyone could be one. So don't trust anyone. Not your boss, not Sergey, not your brother, not even me. Don't worry, sweetheart. I'd never trust you anyway. Yeah, I bet she means it. It's hard to know if I'm making actual progress. Or, okay, was this where I first came up? Yeah, okay. Can I continue down this way, or is this river? Okay, and that actually looks like the edge. Alright. Well, if also he's actually a cultist. I'm starting to think that maybe he's actually a cultist and he forgot. That's genuinely how stupid he is. Maybe I can keep going along this way. Just gotta look out for a little... Oh, there's dots. One dots. Oh, and a mysterious cabin in the woods. That feels good. I feel good about it. Hello. Hello.
Come on.
All right, everyone. Thanks for coming to the annual police department picnic. Thanks to Betty for putting this all together. She did talk about... This was established. Definite good use of my time as opposed to actually solving crime. So if you pass by her desk, give her a polite nod in recognition of her service. This picnic is about celebrating the very hard work our department does. We were supposed to be working? And that's why today is about us, the police. Not party crashers who think they can do our job better than we can and think they can just sneak up and eavesdrop. He's just standing there. He's talking about you, Al. Oh, right. Chief, what are you doing in this forest? Which part of department picnic that you're not invited to did you not pick up on? Sir, I think I've got a lead that'll crack this whole dead cat case wide open. Are you still on about that? This case is closed, Wilde. No case, no reward, no nothing. And no reason for you to be skulking around. Certainly not on a day when we're enjoying ourselves in the woods, completely innocently, without a suspicious possibility in the world. Psst, Betty, what are y'all doing out here? Need those furry ears of yours cleaned? Department picnic, like I said. Now's not a good time. I don't have time to explain, but these woods are swarming with insane cultists. So far, I've only seen you, so that covers the insane part. Betty, for once in my 9 lives, I'm being serious. Something's going on in this forest to do with whoever's buying that cat case. Well then, guess it's a good thing the chief insisted we have our picnic today in these woods. Why, because there's even more cover for cultists being out here now? No, because it means I'm around to keep an ear out, and it sounds like you need all the help you can get. Thanks, really, I mean it. This is too close to being a moment. Go on, keep looking around. Oh, you're that cat who was getting their fur in a twist about that scene at the warehouse. You mean that scene where a cat that looked exactly like me except for the size, shape, and swanky outfit ended up dead? Yeah, that scene. Don't know why you were so bothered, frankly. Been looking forward to this picnic. I could use some fun social downtime after working so hard. Yes, I saw how hard you worked at the archive. So hard. I was awake and capable of conversation. I consider that a pretty damn productive day myself. Besides, it's hard work having the memory of an elephant. It takes a lot of mental diligence to never forget. I guess that makes sense. Also, who are you again? See you later. Good talk. Hey, Steffi Rand, thanks for the raid. Welcome. We're playing Cat Detective Albert Wilde. It's going really well. We're, I think, approaching the end of the game. At least it feels that way. I don't know if there's anything there. Also, can I make it across the river here? Oh, there's a bridge. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I'm prepared for shenanigans, but we'll see. Door's wide open.
Exactly the kind of remote secret location a cult needs for all its dark rituals. Who knows what sort of diabolical scene I'll be walking in on.
Maybe actually like a picnic? It's ominous. Okay, alright. No, right, Shenanigans was the mail company, right? Hello?
Okay. Significantly less diabolical than I expected.
This is a pretty nice cabin in the woods, though.
But hang on. What is a cabin this nice doing out here?
That's what I'm saying.
I thought the whole point of a cabin was to go back to nature, not whatever this is. Either someone's missed the point, possibly me, or something's up with this place. I'd better look around.
Oh, sir.
These wall lamps are really shoddily made. They just fold over the second you touch them. Either that, or they're hidden levers. But what are the chances a secret cult would be into that sort of thing, right? I wonder if there are any others.
Oh my god, why is there a timer? Why is there a timer? Shit. Oh, this way. Run! Run!
Open sesame.
Open sesame. Okay.
Wait. Open sesame. Sesame, would you please open? Oof. No way I'll make it from the switch to the other side of the door. Not without getting squished. Maybe I could brace the door open with something. I don't know. Eesh. This culture doesn't go much for convenience, does it?
Wooed.
Ah, perfect. That should be sturdy enough to wedge the door open.
Now do it again, but then wedge the thing in the thing? Oh, I can probably do that. Run! And that one. And then this one. And then that one. Was that all of them? The wood! Haha!
Hope that'll hold. Guess it just needs to for another few seconds.
Scooch in there. Okay. I don't know why they made me do that twice. Hello? Oh, there's a nice map.
Oh, hey. That's handy. A map of the evil kidnapping cult's lair.
Elephant, bird, cat. I'm a cat. They want me to go right, right, left, left, right, right? I am there. That way's the lab, that way's the sea, that way's to the lair? And then cemeteries?
See, there it is. Lair in big letters.
Okay.
Even have it underlined. How thoughtful. I guess that must be where the cultists gather. Let's not be there for the moment. What else is there? Oh, hey, it looks like we're close to all the animal cemeteries in the area. That's not creepy in the slightest. The elephant graveyard is near here. Huh. Hope they've got big holes and big shovels to dig them. Budgie burial grounds. For all the budgies and birds of a feather. I was there once. Mistook it for an all-you-can-eat buffet. And, of course, kitty for the dead. I'll be there one day. Not today, I hope. It seems this tunnel system links up with all the cemeteries around here, with different ways to get to each. I'm sure that's not in any way, shape, or form going to be important information to remember.
Thank you.
Maybe I should explore for myself a little. Worst case, I can always check the map if I forget anything in 2 minutes or so.
Real. Well, first right leads to the lab. So let's see where this goes. Oh, a lab.
Whoa. What is this place? What is all this stuff?
Looks a bit familiar.
Whatever it is, it's stuff I don't know anything about. Maybe I should go find something I do know about.
Hey, Windrider. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. We're having ourselves a detective time. And it's going real good. Not at all concerned. My lab. And then this should just be a straight shot to whatever's marked C. It's like a dead end here, right? Yeah. Just make sure there was no clue there. And then this way. Also, what's in my journal? Just out of curiosity. Find cultist lair. Yeah.
Oh, they got a cell down here too.
Oh, shit. There he is. Oh, man. And some cats.
Cozy. Everything a cult HQ needs for nefarious shenanigans.
Before we check the box, we do not know if SpongeBob is alive or dead. Who is there? You first. Who's there? Albert? How you know my name? Mein Gott, you've grown, Albert, and started walking around on 2 paws. Sinless sounding motherfucker. I'm wearing clothes and tucking. Oh, the cat next to him did a big yawn. Wait, you're not my Albert, are you? You're the Albert of this universe. Of course, it makes sense. Actually, no, nothing's making sense right now. So let's start with something I can make sense of. Who are you? My name is Erwin Schrödinger. I'm a physicist specializing in quantum theory. And these are my cats, Niels, Werner, and Max. Like, that's not possible. You're on some sort of lecture trip abroad, I think. Also, I'm fairly certain you're not weirdly pink and furless. That must be my counterpart from this universe, I imagine. If there are multiple Alberts, it stands to reason there are multiple Schrödingers. Wait, that's right. That was the name Mr. G mentioned. You were the one trapped in the closet, weren't you? That was me. His wife trapped me in there after I arrived in your world. Mr. G found me and went for help, but his wife returned before he did. She and her cultist friends brought me here, and I've been stuck here ever since, save for when they forced me to work in the lab. The lab? Our world? Hang on, what are you talking about? I'm not from your world. It's complicated to explain. I tried to tell Mr. G, but I don't think he quite understood. Well, if he didn't understand it, then I'm in deep cowpats. Just try explaining it like I'm 5 years old, because, well, I am 5 years old. Let's start with our world. What do you mean by our world? Your world. Whatever. You see, in quantum theory, there is the idea of the multiverse. Multiple universes are existing simultaneously parallel to each other. At every event point, a diversion can occur, creating a new universe. The multiverse is a quantum superposition with infinitely increasing divergent quantum worlds. I was with you all the way up to you see. Right, well, the simple version is that there are infinite worlds and dimensions out there, each springing out of a different choice or outcome. Let us say you chose to have butter on your toast for breakfast this morning instead of jam. That means that's parallel to this world. There's a world where instead you chose jam, and the rest of the day played out accordingly. Joke's on you, I had both butter and jam on my toast this morning. The point is that for every potential outcome in all of history, there is a world for it. And then worlds for outcomes within outcomes, diverging further and further. Thus, some worlds would be identical to the one you know, while others would be very different. To the point where some have animals that don't speak or wear clothes or stand like humans. What are humans? My point exactly. Your world doesn't have them due to some earlier difference in history. And yet, I am one myself. Both worlds have Schrödingers, and it seems Alberts. but they are very different animals. Literally in some cases. Anyway, anything else I can explain? You said the cult had you working in the lab. What does that mean? When I first arrived, I told that she-wolf what had happened and where I came from. I thought she could help, but instead she told her cult and they got an idea. They thought they could use me and my work to achieve their own evil ends. So they locked me in here and made me work on their little project. How's that been going? Bad for them. None of them know anything about quantum physics and engineering, so they just threw me in and threatened me to work. At first I refused. What was my life to stopping them anyway? But then they brought Needles and Max, and I couldn't put them at risk. The weird-looking cats. They threatened them? Yes, unless I designed something that helped them. But even then, they didn't know what I was doing, so I was able to work on something to help me escape. But more fool me. They tired of my delays and excuses and locked me up for good. And worse, I realized that I was just their backup plan. Backup for what? A rainy day? For finding all my cats and collecting their collars too. My God! The collars! Tell me, are they safe? I know the cult recovered 3 off these kitties here, but what of mine and my Alberts? How did you get here? How'd you get in this cell? How did you get in Mrs. G's closet to start with? Well, I was conducting some experiments involving atomic disruption and translocation involving wave functions of... Considering no one else seemed to understand what I was testing, I'll try and keep it basic. Suffice to say, I was working on an experimental machine that required a test subject. And considering I'd already done some major thought experiments with cats, I figured it was only fitting to use one again. Did the cat agree? In our world, cats barely agree to anything. But Albert, my Albert, eventually got in the box, and I activated the machine. But when I opened the box, Albert was gone, along with his collar. I had no idea where he'd gone or what happened to him. You stopped the experiment in its tracks so you could find my counterpart, right? No. In science, you must repeat experiments to ensure the results are accurate. So I did it again with Max, Werner, and Needles. By the time I realized what had happened, that their collars had supercharged the machine to cause multiversal teleportation, all of them had vanished, and I was very worried. So I attempted to follow them. You got in the multi-vagal teleprompter box? Yes, along with a collar to ensure the same traversal would occur. And it did, albeit with some complications. One such complication was appearing in a certain apartment along with a large implosion that took out the wall. So the holes that kept coming up were from you and your cats teleporting in. Schrodinger's POS, got it. He always was, wasn't he? I mean, they're only thought experiments. I don't think he actually killed any cats. That's right. And in my case, it certainly caught the attention of the animal living there, Mrs. G. She acted concerned, asking me what I was doing there. And after I told her everything, offered me some rather potent tea that put me to sleep. It sounds like you know the rest. Don't worry, the collars are safe. Well, 2 of them. Thank goodness. I'm glad my friend Mr. G was able to take them somewhere safe. What's special about his cat's collars? I don't know yet. Something about their makeup is what got them all quantum entangled and filled with particles that now we can use with the other machines. I've got both of them on me in my pocket. You, what? You stupid cat, why would you bring them here? Don't you know they're what the cult is looking for? I don't understand why they're so important other than, you know, the whole I can teleport places thing. The experiment that sent the cats here supercharged their collars with... Wait, do you want simple or accurate? Oh, simple, 100% of the time. The collars got charged with energy when they were transported to this world, thus the power to be in 2 places at once like a teleporter, as you apparently found. If all 5 were in the same place, they would have enough combined energy to do that for places between worlds, or to rip open the space-time fabric between them. Still not simple enough. Is that good or bad? Very bad. It's one thing for a human or cat to come from one world to another, but an entire universe? Even I couldn't guess at what might happen. Our world crowding out another, both worlds being merged by force, both worlds blinking out of existence. Okay, that one seems like something that should be avoided for sure. Indeed. Which is why I gave my collar to Mr. G to keep it away from the cult. Not bring it straight to them. Dump cough. So what's the deal with these cats? For starters, they look different, small, naked. And that's natural for our world. In our world, cats are small and adorable pets that live around humans as companions. Impossible. Surely with our intellect and manipulation skills, we'd be running the show and forcing other species to do our bidding. That's, well, you're not entirely wrong there. Well, good. The very idea of us being pets. We'd never have masters. We'd have staff. At any rate, these four, with my Alberts, have been a big help in my work, keeping me company in the lab and so on. That was how I got the idea to try my new machine on them and see how it worked. I never thought it would react with their collars and send them here. Ignoring the shrieking, hiss, and clawing ethics of the whole situation, you teleported them here ahead of you? Then why did you arrive a month before they started showing up and getting catnapped by the gangs? Time moves differently between universes. What happened first can end up coming last, so it was with my cats and myself. I sent my Albert, through first, then Werner, Max, Niels, and then tried it myself. I arrived first, then Niels, Max, Werner were found in order, which only leaves the first cat, my Albert. I thought I heard something about him coming through, but they haven't brought him back. Do you know what's happened to him? Oh boy. Yeah. So about your Albert. Do you know what happened to him? Well, I have good news. Death happened. Thought experiment. Jeez. If I knew what happened to him, whether he was alive or dead, but didn't tell you, well then in theory he would be in a state of being both alive and dead. Sounds too much like being a zombie. I'll just tell you he's dead then. What? No, what happened? His body was found at a warehouse downtown. No signs of foul play. Or foul play, for that matter. Just a big hole in the roof way above him. No one knew who or what he was or what killed him. That was actually how I got involved in the case to begin with. To earn the reward, get to the bottom of things. Plus, you know, he looked a little like me. The hole was in the roof, you say? I wonder if the fall killed him. He might not have had time to land on his feet. Or, maybe the whole thing was just too much strain and trauma for the poor boy. He was getting on in years and didn't have the best heart. Yet you used him for your big weird experiment? Well, that was mostly because he curled up inside the machine and refused to budge when I tried to get started, so I went along with it. I gave up arguing with dear Albert years ago. Sounds like he didn't have the best heart or the best brain. No, that was my Albert for you. Fluffy, lovable, charming, and profoundly stupid. Why are you smirking wistfully at me like that? Just musing on the fates that led my Albert to his death, but brought another Albert here to help. Let's just hope you're a little smarter than the Albert from my world. Uh-oh. So what is the cult's goal at any rate? They must think you can help them somehow. What is the goal of any cult? Either fanaticism or fantasy. Specifically fulfilling their own fantasies and desires. And they brought you here to do that? Did they arrange the whole thing with you and the cats teleporting here? I don't think they're that smart. My arriving here was an accident. All they did was jump on the chance to capitalize on it once they realized I could help them. To help them do what? What do they want? They would not tell me, other than claiming that reaching other worlds would help them become everything they were supposed to be. Him and his wife had an open relationship and he dated underage girls, which is why the Trinity College of Dublin renamed their Schroeder Hall lecture hall in 2022. Well, the more you fucking know. Okay. I was like, damn, this game's making Schroeder seem like a real jerk. Apparently I should read up on the real man. Alright. You got a cat curled up right now? Hell yeah. Could they not have just joined the army or something? At any rate, that's why they've been collecting all the collars. Bringing them together should allow them to rip apart the fabric of reality and reach other worlds. But in the meantime, they had me working on a little backup project that might get them there as well. Little did they know it might get me out of here. Never mind all this deep theoretical physics mumbo jumbo. How do I get you out? The cultists keep the key on them at all times. Goody, I get to be a cat burglar. Funny story, as a kid, I thought it was cat bugler, so I pestered my parents for a bugle, and I have an easier idea. That backup project they've made me work on, it's actually a little miniature teleporter, like a small version of my original device. In theory, it could teleport a user to the same spot in another world. Hence why the cult ordered me to work on it. Why not use it to get away from you? Any world's gotta be better than this one, even if they do have smaller, dumber kitties. Well, one, it's not finished yet. Two, I've been deliberately sabotaging and modifying it for more local teleportation. Say, teleporting me out of my cell. But three, and most importantly, it needs to be charged first. And more specifically, charged with quantum particles that vibrate between realities. You mean like the charged particles there in those collars? Exactly. And since you were stupid enough to bring your collars along, well, turns out that was a smart move. Let's go. Let's go. Being smart in stupid ways is sort of my calling card. Okay, so, go into the laboratory. It's very close to this cell, just out in the tunnel. Once you're there, look for the mini teleporter and bring it here. What does this mini teleporter look like? You won't be able to miss it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake anything else for it. That sounds totally promising and not foreshadowing in any way, shape, or form. Hurry, the cultists might discover us at any moment. I'll be waiting here. Everything depends on you, my second Albert. I think you'll find I'm Prime Albert, the one and only original, and I'm about to go prove it. Ah, jeez. We're so getting him killed. Help him escape, find the lair, find the mini teleporter. Alright. I mean, I found like a couple things in there that seemed teleporter-ish. I made the wrong turn already. It's a good sign. Yeah, thank God, Hudson Dragon. Thanks for 57. That's a lot. There's nothing special or interesting about the number 57. It's like 50 something. Oh God. We have a box. We have a watch. A banana. It's probably the banana, right? It's probably the banana, right?
Huh. Is this a banana? Why is there a banana in here? Seems kind of out of place, which clearly means it must be the mini teleporter.
I agree.
I bet there's all sorts of strange tech hidden within its mysterious rubbery yellow skin. Yeah, this has gotta be it. Nothing else it could be, right? I bet Schrodinger's gonna be impressed.
Back to the cell. Good. Good news. I was able to find your teleporter. Thank goodness. Bring it close so I can see it. Here it is. You were clever to disguise it as this banana. I've got to hand it to you. This was an amazingly intelligent move to hide the teleporter in the banana. How did you manage to get past the peel to... What are you talking about? It's a banana, you stupid feline. Yes, but that's the giveaway, isn't it? Why would something as odd and out of place like a banana be in a scientific lab? Only one explanation. That the cultists kept me fed while I worked and that banana was my lunch? Two explanations, I suppose. Perhaps I was being a little hasty when I said even an idiot could recognize the teleporter. Either that or you are a very profound idiot. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Which I never really understood now I think about it. Aren't those two entirely different numbers? Profound idiot, got it. Anyway, let's just hope that was a temporary snag. Would you head back in there and find the actual teleporter this time? I like that's just sending me back without making me walk. Oh, we got a watch and some sort of mysterious box. It's probably the watch, right? It's probably the watch.
A watch, huh? It looks like an ordinary watch to me. But that must be its genius. He said it was a mini teleporter. How much more mini do you get than being on the back of your wrist? That guy is so smart. Okay, that last one was a bust. But this has definitely got to be the teleporter. I'm sure Schrodinger will agree.
It's my sincere hope that all three of these choices are wrong. And that's only after you do all three that he's like, here's the right one. I was able to find your teleporter. I trust you collected the right one this time? Oh, absolutely. I recognized the teleporter as soon as I saw this watch. You mentioned it was mini, so I figured it had to be something that went on your wrist, all convenient like a watch. That was some excellent deductive reasoning. Woohoo! Except for the bits where you were totally wrong. This is just an ordinary watch, Dummkopf. Don't blame me. You're the one talking about all the weird stuff like reality and time being weird and bendy and stuff. I figured that totally had to be a hint as watches and clocks. Unless I'm thinking of that one artist who does weird bendy watches and clocks. What was his name? Salvador Dalmatian? I can't believe my life rests in the hands, paws of a cat who can't recognize a mini teleporter when it's right in front of him. Oh, like your cats could recognize it. Trust me, you don't want to start comparing your intellect to that of my pet cats. I don't think you'll be flattered by the results. One more time, get the mini teleporter. And get it right this time. Okay. Fine. What's in the box?
A big metal box. Wait, didn't Schrodinger say something about his experiments and research involve cats in boxes or something? Well, this is a box, and boxes make for great teleporters for reasons. Ingenious, really. All right, I got the last two wrong, but this time it's gotta be the one. Third time's the charm.
Just like...
Ow. That hurt.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking...
Didn't land on my feet that time. Because something was under my feet.
Oh my god.
What did I trip on? Huh.
Of all the
What's
places to have animation in this game. So,
Looks like some garbage just lying around. I guess Schrodinger isn't practicing good organization in the lab. Someone should call him on that. I'll bring this along so I can wave it in his face and scold him.
I did look at that when I first went in the lab too. God. Good news! I was able to find your teleporter. Can't bear another round of idiocy. Please tell me you actually brought the teleporter this time. Absolutely. By process of elimination, I am figuring it positively, absolutely, 75% chance it has to be this box. I know you like boxes and putting cats in them to make them disappear or something. I don't judge, but I figured this had to be it. 999, that was how I got the cats here in the first place, not how I get them out. Look, I don't know the ins and outs of your weird cat in the box obsession, my guy. You do you. Somewhere, somehow, Albert Einstein is laughing at me. I can feel it. The point is, no, that's not the teleporter I asked you to find. And you know that if you paid any attention. I kind of figured it may or may not have been a teleporter no one could really know until it was properly observed. Unbelievable. A lab with barely anything of note and you still failed to find the one vital device. Hey, I tried, okay? I went through almost everything that was there and now there's barely anything left. I'm down to one last thing to check, that and the garbage I tripped over. Garbage? What do you mean? Oh, this thing I tripped over my way out. Don't you ever clean or organize your workspace? Or do you just litter anything broken or worthless on the ground? You stupid, beautiful cat. This is the mini teleporter. You found it. I did? I mean, obviously I did. But are you sure? It looks kind of dead. Doesn't even turn on. Of course not. That's because it hasn't been charged with quantum particles. It was why I couldn't use it earlier. I was hoping for a chance to charge it with one of the colors the cult's been keeping. But now that an adorable idiot has brought along his color like a good little kitty... Hang on, I'm not that type of kitty and... Oh, wait, you mean your Albert's color. Sorry, thought you meant something else. Touch his color to the mini teleporter for a few moments. You should feel a slight tingle. Koolimpa? My fur's all staticky. If it's ready, then hand it over through the bars. Make sure you're ready to run once I'm out. After charging. Alright, I think it's got enough juice in it to get where it's going. Excellent. Pass it through the bars to me and I'll activate it. Niels, Max, Werner, come to me, little ones. We're going to get out of this nasty place and back home to a nice saucer of milk. Actually, Mr. Physicist, who apparently doesn't know his biology, most cats are lactose intolerant and... Oh, bye. I believe this is worth an abracadabra. How'd you just teleport out of the cell like that? For now, at least, the teleporter will take me to the source of its quantum charge. In this case, the collar. I'm sure it's very shocking and confusing to you. Actually, not shocking at all. Confusing, absolutely, but it sounds like it's just a small version of the IQ-0 machine that teleports me places. Can I take a look at it? I suppose you can if you've... Wait, you've been teleporting yourself? With Albert's collar? But how? It's a long story. Lots of physics involved, which you probably dig, actually. And the machine's a lot bigger than this. More colorful, too. Well, perhaps you can tell me all about your own quantum spatial adventures after we escape this benighted cult. Right, follow me. I've weighed open the entrance to these tunnels. Once we're through and back in the cabin, we can go get help. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. Not gonna run into anyone on the way up. Let me slip under first. Wait, why? I'm the one who's been captive for weeks. Surely I deserve to get out of here first. Yeah, but consider my counter-argument. I don't like it here and I want to leave, so I should get to leave. Fine, go ahead then. Just be careful. That door is being held open by sheer dumb luck at this point. Given your presence, I figure we have plenty of that at this point. Hey, wait a minute. Kittens. Well, now you're through and safe the other side. Next up is... My cats, Niels, Werner, Max, come to me, my little babies. Oh, they yawn. Okay, now everyone but me is totally safe. I think it's high time for me to be totally safe as well. Werner, what are you doing? Werner, stop it. Bad cat. No, stop it. Don't do that. Stop scratching at that thing. It's not a toy, young man. Leave it alone. Stop batting at it. Is it in your way? It is in a rather awkward place, isn't it? Let me just nudge it so it's out of the way. No, wait, please don't stop. Good. Wait! Not exactly my brightest moment. You idiot! I thought you were supposed to be the smart one. The one who knew about physics. What part of thing jammed in door stops door moving did you miss in your education? Look, I'm more of a theoretical physicist, really. Besides, it's really Werner's fault. Should have known anyone named after Heisenberg was going to be trouble. Whatever. There's a way to open the door on your side. Just flip the switches on the lamp thingies on the walls at once. Explained like a true professional. You're supposed to be the award-winning brainiac. Simple terms. Flip 4 levels quickly, jam open door quickly. Got it? Except for the quickly part. I'm not a cat like you and I'm getting on in years. No way I can move that quickly. Are you saying I'm stuck in here? I can go get help? Who should I look for? Betty. Find Officer Betty. She's a dear friend of mine and a cop. An actually vaguely decent one. She'll be able to help you and send backup for me. I understand. I take it if I don't see her, any other police officers I find should be able to help me. Should is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence, let's just say. Very well, what about you? What can we do to help get you out once I find help? The map on the wall showed that there were a bunch of cemeteries and graveyards out here. I think the tunnels might link up at them. Tell Bay to bring help and meet me at... the cat cemetery. It's the most dramatic. Be waiting at Kitty for the dead cemetery. I'll get there as soon as I can. I just have to memorize the route through the tunnels to reach that exit. Not just the tunnels out. You'll have to go straight through the cultist meeting hall to get there. While the cultists are still meeting. Yeah, I know. That's why I told you to bring help and be there waiting. I'm gonna be coming in hot with a lot of cultists on my very fine tail. Very well. I'll find your friend and make sure they bring plenty of backup. Now, before you go, I have a foolproof plan that you'll need to tell them exactly so we... Hello? We still there?
Well, crap. He left in a hurry. Sure hope it was because he was worried about me and wanted a rescue party put together quickly.
Probably.
Anyway, I guess I won't be getting out this way anytime soon. Which means there's only one way to go.
Back in the cults. Into the cultist slayer. So it's I don't know. Oh, cat, right. So that's right, left, right. Easy. Easy. I'm not gonna forget that. Easy. Easy. Left, right, left, right. Right? Or is it left? Right. Hello, cultists. It's your boy Albert.
All right, here we go. Into the lion's den.
Maybe I should turn off my flashlight that's shining at them?
If there are any lions in the cult.
Hello. Hello. How we doing? Right, left, right. So sneaky. Brethren, we're approaching the dawning of a new age. Everything we've worked for is at hand.
So the chief of police was in on this. That's the least surprising thing I've learned all day, actually.
Hooray, at last we're going to have everything we ever wanted. It's about time. I thought that fool Schrodinger was never going to finish that device of his. Guess we don't need it now. Not now we have all the collars in our possession. Once we touch them all together, it'll open a rupture for us.
Just like Schrodinger was worried about. But hang on.
Not to be that cultist guy, but what do you mean, all the collars? There are 5, and looks like we've still only got 3.
Oh, good. Someone else noticed it too. I was worried I'd screwed up the math.
An understandable error on your part, Brother Joe. Yes, we have these 3, as helpfully provided by my gang's contacts with the criminal underworld.
I can barely hear him. He's too small.
Don't move in closer.
Maybe if I lean in a little closer.
You stupid cat. As for the last 2, we have them now as well. Seeing as they're about to be hand-delivered... hand-delivered by the world's biggest moron. Told you that idiot would show up eventually. Well, this is, I can explain. I'm here to arrest you all, collect my fee, return Jimmy's hat. Dude's even standing in the middle of their, like, 5 dishes. I'm here to return Jimmy's hat. I found it in the woods while I was hiking for totally legit reasons. I know you were missing it earlier. Give it up, cat. We all know why you're here, what you were eavesdropping on, and what you've got in your pockets. Hey, look, I know there's a lot of questionably grimy lint in these pockets, but please tell me I can thump him if he doesn't shut up. Hell, I'd support you thumping him even if he does. Thanks for the raid, Mooney. Shutting up now, or not shutting up, what do I have to do to not get thumped? I think thumping will happen pretty definitively. Definitely, but it might be more satisfying to watch after we've achieved our goal. For now, however, handcuff him and take his colors. Then shove him in the cell with Schrodinger until we finished with the ritual. Wait, you knew I had the remaining colors the whole time? Of course, you nincompoop. I was there in the room when you stole one of them from my vault, remember? Oh yeah, but then why don't you try and steal it back from me like you did with Elma? Because you are what we in the organized crime biz like to call a total moron. Why waste time and energy on you when you were eventually gonna end up bumbling into our claws anyway? Yeah, I wouldn't have bothered casing Elma's place if I'd known she was gonna hand hers over to you too. She didn't. No colors here, that was a risk. I don't know what you're talking about. Elma didn't give me anything, not even any info. In fact, I don't even know who Elma is. I literally saw the two of you chatting in the bar earlier today. Chatting about the collars, at that. Well, how'd you know she even had a collar in the first place? After all, Manta stopped her from making off with the one on the cat, in my case. Sure did, which suggested she'd probably been looking for others to make a quick buck. That fluffy hussy. I bet she snuck into my house and stole it from Schrodinger's closet. I always knew she was bad news. Not like my dear sweet Mr. G, who wasn't involved in any of this and doesn't know anything about my little side hobby. Do you want to tell her, or should I? You ain't telling her nothing. In 5 minutes, it's not gonna matter anyway. Which reminds me, what exactly is your plan anyway? I know it involves collars and multiverses and a bunch of stuff Schrodinger explained but I completely ignored, but I still don't know what you're actually trying to gain out of all this. How is messing with reality gonna help you? Like we're dumb enough to tell you. Actually, our cult charter specifically states that we must share our grand vision when asked in order to recruit new members, so I think we're actually legally obligated to tell him. What? That's ridiculous. Who wrote our charter? Some idiot with no understanding of the law? Didn't you write our charter? Oh, right. Well, I did want more chances to practice my dramatic monologues. And maybe a chance to explain how ripping open the fabric of reality is supposed to make you rich. Yes, I was always a bit unclear about that bit too, but I figured it works out somehow. You've got a limited vision, Wilde, even for a cat. It was never about wealth and money for us. It wasn't? I always thought we were gonna get rich off of this. Maybe I should have actually read the charter. Since our founding, we have always known that true power is beyond society's bounds, its ridiculous trappings. It's in nature. We gotta get back to our roots. Be our natural selves and our natural forms, living as nature intended. I don't get it. Of course you don't. You're a stupid short cat in a dumb suit. But that's not what you're supposed to be, any more than I'm supposed to be working a day job and wearing a tie to keep my wife happy. I'm supposed to be 6,000 pounds of muscle, horns, and fury, while you're supposed to be a tiny four-legged furball like the ones that came with Schrodinger. And now, thanks to Schrodinger, we can all be what's supposed to be. Wait, what? You want us to be like the animals in Schrodinger's world, but why? Hey, society stinks. Mostly because it's filled with idiots like you, not superior animals like us. We deserve better, but we didn't know what that was or how to get it. Until dear Schrodinger appeared in my living room talking about coming from other realities. I knew this could be the opportunity we've been waiting for, so I captured him and told the others. I'll admit I got a bit hazy on things after that. Not sure how turning into our natural selves is gonna make us all rich, but I'm sure it's part of the plan somehow. Right. The point is we realized that the animals in Schrodinger's world are what our natural forms really are before we started walking and talking and paying taxes. And thus we knew what we had to do. Tear open our universe and either rewrite it or leave it entirely for one where we can return to our natural forms and live the way nature intended. That's your evil plan? That's your nefarious scheme to end all schemes? Ingenious, isn't it? What do you think? I'm sorry, were you expecting me to have any other answers in mind? What's the stupid about it? Off the top of my head. It'll destroy reality. Where's the profit? Natural forms suck? You're missing steps? It's just dumb? These comments are great. They literally said we want to go back to monkey. Just, you know, their own different species. Natural forms suck? What's so great about returning to your natural forms? Sure, I guess I can see the appeal for Joe or Mrs. G. Damn right. Can't wait to turn to a giant brick truck of muscle. But the chief would just turn small and fuzzy and helpless just like me, and Jimmy would probably be stuck pecking through the city trash and pooping on statues. And Mantis, wait, you're already your natural form, aren't you? I failed to see the problem. I'm just saying this ultimate plan of yours doesn't seem very thought out. Or at all thought out. Or like anything resembling thought went into it. You've got some nerve saying that, Albert. Considering you're dumber than the cat Schrodinger brought with him. That may be true, but it seems like I'm smarter than all of you, huh? We're not the ones outnumbered and trapped. Joe, Jimmy, grab him, take his collars. Then he can go keep Schrodinger company in our cell. Music to my ears. Give it up, cat. Wait, before you lock me up, there's something very important I have to say to... Mrs. G, Jimmy, Joe, the bartender. Jimmy? Probably Mrs. G, yeah. Mrs. G, bad news. I found out why your husband was really hiding in his bedroom. He was getting his ducks in a row. Pardon? I don't think we had any ducks come around to our place, and certainly none of them went in to see him. I mean divorce ducks. Ducking. Divorce. Whatever. He is planning to divorce you. How could he? After all the cleaning I've done for him. I know, right? And now he cuts you loose to go date another wolf in sheep's clothing. Not if I have anything to say about it. I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll... Save it for later, okay? We've got bigger things to worry about, and this is just distracting everyone. It sure is. Yoink! Looks like you forgot that as a cat, I'm good at 3 things. Being dumb, being distracting, and being dexterous. You idiots! He snatched the collars! Get him! Prepare to run. Oh god. Alright, right. Right. Do I have to hit the arrow keys? I hit D. This is the dumbest game. It's peak, actually. Okay, it's the arrow keys. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Right. What happens if I go to the wrong cemetery? And then right. I remembered with my brain. Hooray! And it's back to black and white, weirdly. Okay.
Is this? Yes. I made it. The cat cemetery. Just where I thought. Now, let's hope I don't end up in one of these graves ahead of schedule.
I'm glad I picked the cat cemetery. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, hi.
Oh boy. You sure caught up quick.
Give it up, Wilde. For the very last time, forever in fact, you're under arrest. Funny you say that, Chief. That was gonna be my line to you. Let's go. Good ending, probably, maybe. You're under arrest for conspiracy, theft, kidnapping, catnapping, cat slaughter, and attempted destruction of reality. There's no such law for that last one. I should know, I'm a cop. Actually, reality has certain incidental properties, thus the destruction of reality could be seen as the destruction of property. So, Schrodinger, for once I'm glad to see someone smarter than I am. You found Betty like I suggested. Obviously, I'm here, aren't I? And as always, I'm thrilled to see you, Officer Betty. Glad to know you were worried about me being catnapped, but what was that about cat slaughter? I'm perfectly fine, as you can see. It wasn't about you, dumb cuff. That was about my cats. Poor little Albert. These jokers won't be hurting anyone else, cats or no cats. And they won't be ripping apart reality and destroying space and time either. Thanks to you, Albert. Don't make a thing of it. But can't believe I'm saying this. I'm glad you're alright. Well, I think I lost a few of my 9 lives, but I'll be fine. What took you so long anyway? That was my fault. I thought we could use a little more help. That gets us to reluctant tolerance. You'll have to do better than that if you want actual vague warm feelings. Elma, what are you doing here? When a strange pink-skinned creature comes running through the woods yelling for help, you start to pay attention. And you definitely do when you realize it's the same guy your brother found. So I figured, well, I'm already involved, may as well see it through. I was lucky to meet both Betty and Elma, but was not expecting Elma to be related to the sheep who almost rescued me. He came to help too. I'm just glad I was able to actually help get you free this time. Though I also came for another reason. Honey, I could forgive your crappy cud pies, your strange sense and decor, your ballet budget, even your habit of trapping interdimensional scientists in your closet. You can forgive that? But a cult bent on ripping apart reality? Sorry, babe, that's just too far for me. It's official. I want a devoted friend and partner who'll weather any storm and also clean the place before going to jail. Okay, sweetie? Okay. See, I'm not the dumbest animal to ever live. Hate to admit it, but yeah, my brother's got you beat. What's going on? Why is my husband being arrested? Oh god, don't make me have to read out the charges again. Lily Joe's running with a really bad crew. He was trying to unmake reality just so he could feel stronger. As if you don't believe I'd ever do something like that, do you, babe? Actually, 100% do believe it. What? Take him away. I think it's time I enjoy the single life again. Do you think? Nope. Where is he? Where is that damn bird? I'm gonna kill him. Oh boy. This shrub dinger guy told me how much grief you've really given me. Not only did your cult screw up the only way this idiot would ever get the money to pay me back. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But now this is gonna be front page news. Everyone's gonna want to know about it, and I'll have to run the newsstand by myself. And if that weren't bad enough, you lost your jaunty hair. You are so fired. Fine, I was planning to land on your antlers and poop on you as soon as I got my natural form back anyway. Even if Schrodinger found you all, how did you all get here? I drove them here, sweetie, naturally. I heard the kerfuffle with your friend here looking for help, and when I heard you were in danger, I just had to pitch in to save you. That's really... Oh wait, let me guess, I still have outstanding bills. Can't pay if you're dead, I say. Besides, I'm a lawyer, and it sounded like this bust would result in a lot of potential new clients who needed one. That they will. Perhaps a few of them will make use of your services while we finish booking them. And they arrested them delicately. That's the last of them. They'll be going away for the absolute maximum the law allows. So at least a few months. Woo! Betty, everyone, I don't know what to say. Except that I'm awesome. You're welcome. You're true friends. I'm still confused. I know a lot of very important stuff just happened, and to be honest, I didn't really understand any of it. Never change, you indescribably empty-headed ball of fluff. Speak for yourself. I'd like a little more change from him. Specifically changing from someone who can't pay his debts to someone who can. I don't get it. Never mind the idiots. I've got to get these cultists back to the station. What's next for the rest of you? I have to get back to my universe with my cats and those collars. They have to be destroyed so they cannot be used like this again. But returning to my own dimension would require a more powerful machine than the teleporter I devised. I don't know where I might find one. I know where. Where you do? Well, where wonders never cease. Can you take me there? Absolutely. And by take you there, I mean hitch a ride there because I left my car back in the city. Epoligu?
There's something about the drive home after solving a case.
Like that he's sitting in the middle.
You're tired, but triumphant. Drained, but delighted. Exhausted, but...
Are you monologuing? Yes? Stop it. We've got no time for it. We're almost at the end, after all. You have plenty of time for that later.
The end of what?
Don't mention it. Between you and Albert and that weird cult, I've got enough clients to put 10 more kids through college. Driving you is the least I could do. Speaking of the kids, sorry if the seats are uncomfortable. They left their toys all over, so if you feel something poking into your butt, that's all it is. Oh, it's no trouble. I think my little cats have found them and are playing with them. Aw, they are adorable, aren't they? Are all the cats in your world that cute? They're way cuter than Albert here. Continuing that theme of speaking of your kids, Deborah, where are they? You took them out to the woods for a little family excursion, right? You didn't leave them there, did you? So, hope you two don't mind if I just drop you off at the door, then head back right away. I seem to have forgotten something important. You're back. Sure am. And look, I saved Schrodinger and saved the world. Multiple worlds, actually. He did, technically. I'm as surprised as you are, frankly. I'm not. Ha, see? Someone believes in me. You actually expected this buffoon to save the multiverse? How? Why? Because he's an Albert, and Alberts save the day. Even the worst of them, it seems. That's me, I should... Huh? I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Albert. Huh? What do you mean, Alberts save the day? Because that's what we do. That's why I'm here. Wait, who are you? He's me? Sorry for the disguise. I was under orders not to reveal myself until the situation was under control. That's why I wasn't very chatty. Didn't want you recognizing your own voice. You're... me? A mirror? A cat? Freaking gorgeous! You're a mirror? You're a mirror? Like, am I looking in a mirror? Are you some sort of mirror entity that reflects my gorgeous face back at me? It is a gorgeous face, is it not? But no, you're not looking in a mirror. I'm very real and very different to you. Perhaps proper introductions are in order. Like you, my name is Albert Wilde, but I also go by Albert693. Nice. Nice to meet you properly, Albert120431. I've never seen such a handsome devil in all my life except when I look in the mirror. That's just the designation number of your reality. There are countless versions of reality, versions of people, versions of Alberts. We needed to keep them straight. Fascinating. So you're an Albert from another reality. But what are you doing in this one, and why? To save you, Schrodinger 3, and to save this world, your world, and every world. That's what Kifa does. Q-I-F-A. That's what a what does? I thought I heard a rude word. No, Kifa is short for Quantum Investigation Federation of Alberts. An organization of Alberts from across realities dedicated to protecting those realities. When a reality is in danger, one of our agents, me in this case, uses one of our quantum teleporters to head into the field and deal with the situation. What kind of situation? All sorts. We track and investigate quantum incursions across the multiverse, from minor incidents to existence-ending catastrophes. Things like the cultist plan. Now I see. Well, I don't see. How'd you know about this? Does this happen often? Why all Alberts? What about Schrodinger's Albert? Why male models? This entire organization of heroic, dashing, brilliant investigators, it's all just versions of me? Why? Frankly, I was wondering the same thing. Well, the story of how we were founded is a tale for another time, but as for why we recruit Alberts to the cause, such an important cause requires the best of the best, doesn't it? The creme de la creme, the pinnacle of perfection. I like where this is going. I have no idea where it's going, but I like it. Our studies have shown Alberts in the multiverse to be, on average, incredibly intelligent, quick-witted, fit, charismatic, and tenacious investigators. On average. There is the odd universe with an exception. But lucky for you, you didn't end up in one. Good thing I happen to be all those things, otherwise you'd have been screwed. Speaking of... how'd you know about this? Source, me. Okay, I like the whole brave and stoic Albert saves reality shtick, but how did you even know there was any danger in the first place? Our organization has technology to monitor the fabric of quantum spacetime for any and all material movement between realities. I have no idea what any of that means. And as you might imagine, one scientist, 5 cats, and 5 collars, fully charged with quantum energy was quite a big movement. I believe I'm to blame for that, not this Albert, if you can believe. Once we realized what was happening, we put a watch on this reality so we could return you and your cats at the earliest opportunity. But then we realized what the cultists planned, so I was sent as part of Protocol Clark to act as an undercover agent. You didn't do anything. Does this happen often? You got an entire organization dedicated to stopping multidimensional threats and stuff, right? How many of those are there? Oh, countless. Why, just a few weeks ago, we had no less than 3 reality warpers and 2 potential interdimensional annihilation events. I could have probably slept easier not knowing that sort of constant risk of reality ending. It's the nature of the beast, sadly. If there are infinite possibilities in universes, so there are infinite opportunities for things to go wrong. It's not all catastrophe either. Sometimes it's just petty crime like interdimensional purse snatching. How's that even work? And sometimes innocent people and animals just end up stumbling into the wrong reality, and all we have to do is escort them home. That's always my favorite part of the job. Looking forward to helping Schrodinger home after all the other hard work. What about Schrodinger's Albert? You say you saved our reality and saved Schrodinger, but you're forgetting one you didn't save. A poor little cat called Albert. It pains me to acknowledge the dumb big cat called Albert has a point. Albert 3. I'm sorry we weren't able to save him. His death was a tragic accident, but not something any of us could have prevented. The implosions that occur when traveling from one world to the other can be dangerous. Our organization's teleporters protect against it, but poor Albert only had a collar and a little colic. My poor boy. Hey, you still have me. That's quite the downgrade. Anyway, I'm sorry for your loss. He seemed like a very good kitty. And frankly, I would have probably executed Protocol Clark for him if he'd survived. You didn't do anything. You say you came to this universe to help and do stuff and be brilliant Agent Albert, but you didn't really do anything. You mean besides show you how to use the collar and the IQ0 machine? Well, sure, but you didn't exactly dive into the middle of things, did you? You just sat on your fake feathered butt while I did all the hard work. He raises a good question. If you're trying to save this world and the multiverse, why would you leave it in his paws of all places? Well, normally I'd be in the thick of things, but Protocol Clark involves lying low, observing and keeping interaction to a minimum while evaluating a potential recruit. Keeping interaction at a minimum? You barely said 2 words to me after you helped me with the IQ Zero machine. Couldn't you have... I'm sorry, wait, did you say potential recruit? What? Protocol Clark stands for Quantum Local Albert Recruitment / Crisis. It's an opportunity for us to see how the local Albert handles a quantum crisis. My job is to provide initial quantum support and technology, then serve as backup and observation and evaluation on Albert's performance. Which I imagine was miserable and embarrassing enough to discount him from your recruitment drive? You have got to be kidding me. Why would you ever recruit this idiot to your ranks? Isn't it obvious? I'm the best. They need variety. They're desperate. They need variety. If they're an elite organization of scientists and agents, they're all gonna be the same. You mean smart and competent? That means they don't have a voice like mine on the team. Someone with a fresh perspective, who does things differently. They need that. They need the perspective of a moron. Actually, he's not that far off the mark. I think I need to lie down. Look, yes, the Alberts we've recruited so far are intelligent, skillful, and resourceful in a crisis. But sometimes in this job, that's not enough. Sometimes the only thing that can crack a case or save a reality is dumb luck. And that's something we're really lacking, because you can't get that kind of luck by being smart. In fact, being smart cancels it out. No, the only way to get dumb luck, the kind of profoundly dumb luck we need, is to be dumb in the first place. This game is beautiful. Let me get this straight. You're hiring this idiot because he's an idiot, so that you can call on his dumb luck to save the multiverse. That's about the size of it, yes. Woohoo! I'm feeling attacked, but I work alone. Woohoo. Yeah, in your strange and non-animal face. Who has 2 paws of the best dumb luck ever? You do, as your performance in this case has clearly shown. Though I should point out you actually have 4 paws. Okay, I think I'm ready to go home now. I don't want to spend another minute in a reality where this fluffy fool is the best hope for survival. Actually, if he joins us, that will be every reality. I have changed my mind. I'm ready to leave reality altogether, thanks. Oh dear. Here, Schrodinger 3, I'll escort you back to your reality. The IQ Zero machine is already set up and charged. I've calibrated to use the charge on the 5 collars to get you and your cats home. After that, it will self-destruct to prevent any other incursions. So I won't be able to use it to teleport around anymore? You couldn't without the collars anyway. But no, everything will return to normal once I leave with Schrodinger. So, you'll need to decide before we go. Are you with us, Albert 120431? Can we count on you? Well, your dumb luck, rather, to help us protect the multiverse? 2 weeks later.
Just another day in the city. My city. And this city never changes. That's just reality. Well, one reality, at least. This city is rotten to the core. It stinks like a warthog that's been wallowing in some suspicious brown mud left by an elephant. Someone's gotta clean up this city. I guess it's gotta be me. Who else could I trust to keep this city's butt clean and well licked?
Sorry, I tripped over a box. Not sure how that got there. I think you put it there. Oh yeah, geez, I've only been here less than a day and I'm already getting as stupid as you are. That's the last of your stuff from your desk, huh? I take it you've submitted your resignation? Does 2 middle hooves count as a resignation? Even more than they deserve, I think. Anyway, welcome to the new gig, partner. I'm already regretting my choices in life. And if I'm your partner, why isn't my name on the door too? Well, see, when I said partner, I was thinking more sidekick, you know, kind of background support to my magnificence. Bite me. Anyway, where's my office? I should put my stuff away. It's through the secret panel in the back where I stashed my litter box. This had better be worth it, Cat. You promised some cases that'll make a world of difference. Don't worry, there will be.
This city never changes, except when it does. Shocking twist of logic, I know. I always worked as a lone cat, but lately, I've begun to realize the benefits of working as part of a team. Everything else might have gone back to normal after Schrodinger and the other Albert left, but that's one souvenir I'm gonna hang on to. Well, That and the other souvenir. The name's Albert Wilde. Private Eye. I solve the cases no one else wants in this reality or the next. I'm not just cleaning up this city. I'm cleaning up every city. Wait, that reminds me. I need a new mop and bucket. I'll have to go shopping later. Betty won't mind if I store it in her office. Anyway, I'm a new breed of kitty, catching the interdimensional rats of crime. I'm not just a PI. I'm Albert Wilde, Quantum PI.
There it is. Are you monologuing again? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, nice. Quantum PI. Woo. Yeah, woo. Fiend. That was fucking ridiculous. Woo. Go buy this game, chat. Go send the link to it to a friend you think would like it. It's on Steam. Ah. I'm glad it actually answered my questions. I'm trying to think of like something else like, wait, did they explain this? There probably are a few things, but even at the end where I was like, but then if that's not his machine, then what's the deal? No, they dialogues. Whoever gets the Schrödinger stuff. I mean, when you're talking about cats and quantum mechanics, it makes sense to bring up Schrödinger, just not in the way that they did it. It was a lot more than I thought. But yeah, good. It's good. I hope you enjoyed it. I had a good time. Good old Albert. Good old Albert. Alistair Hamblin is Albert. The voice. I'm still not over the line where he laughed. It was like ha 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 ha. Ha. It's just so good. Man. But yeah, I really enjoyed this game. If they made like more, I don't know. This is great as like a weird, stupid origin story. I both want and don't want others in this series. I want to see them do other stuff. For sure. Whatever these devs do. I'll be keeping an eye on. If they made another Albert Quantum PI game and they just leaned full into the shenanigans, that'd be fun, but yeah, it was good. Collard greens, yeah. Cat Detective 2. Well, I guess human Schrödinger tied up in a closet. No, right. Teleporting himself in. I want another Albert game. I just want this dev to do more stuff. No, it's not prequel. I just mean in terms of like it ends with him being like, now this is who I am, the Quantum PI. Like that, they could easily go, okay, well now we're gonna make another one with him established as this Quantum PI, or they could just do whatever the fuck they want. Dedicated to David Lynch. That's really sweet and makes a lot of sense. Woo! What the hell's going on? I don't know if they. Yeah, that's the thing is if they made a sequel, you would have some understanding of like there's multiverse and quantum mechanics and all that kind of shenanigans and stuff. So if they made a sequel, they would have to find something to kind of raise those stakes, I guess. But have the next mission in space. Exactly. Thank you so much for joining me on this lovely adventure. I'm gonna get some jams like a cop and wrap things up here. I'll be back tomorrow though. Friday, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it Friday? Subaru? Sally Mander, thanks for 63 months. The dark, gritty realism I need in my crime dramas. Thanks for the variety. Midterm variety streamer. Thank you. I love showing off crazy games like this, and I hope you support the devs. And also, go download Frog Detective -1 off of itch. It's free, as I showed earlier. Mentioned earlier. Invisible Hammer, thanks for 17 months. I had to sit and think for a few minutes why Cat Noir sounded familiar. The answer was too embarrassing to admit it's a character from a French children's cartoon. There's been a couple cat detectives that I've seen. You can comment. Welcome! I can call you out by name and freak you out if you're used to watching VODs. My Dice Roll Ones, thanks for 27 months. How many cats have I detected so far? 3. Cave Monster, thanks for 69 bits. White Hawk Workshop, thanks for 69 months. Nice. Donkey Kong Coyote with 29, thanks for the prime. That deer's rude. Happy 29th month anniversary. And we got along in the end. Smashman, thanks for 50 bits. I hate that get a real job bullshit. Yeah. Alpacasa, thanks for 34 months. That's almost a long and healthy relationship. Here's to many more. The Burnyard with 64 months. Necro Queen Artemis, thanks for 39. Timothy Breakit, thanks for 55. It's this game, looks dope. I enjoyed it. Herbivore Gaming, thanks for 39 months. Argento Natsu, thanks for 56. Schedules changed, I can't get you live as often. Here's Rant back to VOD. Have a good VOD. Raz LaRue, thanks for 23. This is a game to resub to. I'm glad you did. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to Shiv. Cave, thanks for 69 bits. Tequila Mockingbird. Lane the Infinite, thanks for tier 2 in 5 months. Is this Ghost Trick 2? If only. Kevlar, thanks for 83. Yeah. Cave, thanks for 69 bits. Here's looking at you, kid. Smash Man, thanks for 83 bits. Warrior Land 4 is on NSO early. This is a thing that normally when Nintendo announces a game comes NSO only have to arrive around at 9 p.m. EST the day before it comes. Anyways, Switch Online expansion pack. Has never played this game before. Check it out. Sage Hunter, thanks for 6 months. Thanks for the Prime. Come to pay rent. Hate the weird animals. Going back to Violin. Love you, bye. I mean, yeah, I definitely knew from playing the demo. I was like, this is not going to be to everyone's taste, just the aesthetic and the vibe. But it felt very, very much its own thing in a very fun way. So I enjoyed it. Next to play Chicken Police, Paint It Red. Yeah, all the Animal Police games you got are detective games. Gearless JSTR, thanks for 23 months. How similar is it to other Animal Detective type games? They're all good in different ways, which is good. I'd rather they be unique than just all be the same kind of thing. JJ Walder, thanks for 73 months. Steffi Rand, thanks for the raid. Wind Rider, thanks for the raid as well. And Mooney Moonpie. Autism Dragon, thanks for 57 months. There's nothing funny about 57. You know, we can figure it out. And Firthster, thanks for 52. Not sure what I walked into. I'm gonna go back and catch up on your Phoenix Wright VODs. Have a happy stream. This is connected to those. This is part of the Ace Attorney verse, clearly. Thank you. I'm gonna find someone to raid. I don't know if we have some kind of like a raid message that we feel in our bones about it. How about you know, I did hear Bath yelling through the wall. Bath and Nicole are playing some Phasmophobia, and let's go say hi to them. Let's go wish them. If you haven't watched Bath and Nicole playing Phaz, it's a good time. they are unhinged together. But yeah, thanks so much for joining. I hope you enjoyed Cat Detective Outer Wild. Hope you check out the game. It was good. It was a good time. It's fun time. Thanks for the Mia. Yeah, I don't know. Does Nicole have Mia? Let me see. Yep, she does. All right, perfect. No, I don't like calm your 6 tits as a raid message. You can spam that here. Even for Nicole, I'm just like, I don't know about that. Just throw some Mias over there. And go throw Nicole a follow if you're not already following. You can say that here. This is a safe space. A safe space to talk about your or mine 6 tit. Yeah. Behave. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna tell you to behave in Nicole's chat. Just don't say that. I know. I think Nicole would be fine with it, but I'd rather just raid with some meows and yelling about it. So I'll be back tomorrow with some sort of something video game. Not sure what yet. I'll figure something out. Have a good one. Not the clown balloon. No. Hey, 6 of them. Anyway, thanks. Goodbye. Good luck. Good day, good evening, good night, whatever, you know. Appreciate it. Stick your NSO? Don't think so. Maybe. Bye! Thanks for watching, Bob Watchers. Hope you enjoyed Cat Detective Outer Wild. If you're watching on YouTube, I'll throw a link to this game in the description, as well as a link to Frog Detective -1. Hope you check it out. Seems neat. I'm gonna go. Goodbye. Thanks for watching. Goodbye!